YouTube. Something weird with YouTube just then. I hope I didn't lose everybody. And please, folks, it's 9:27. Don't hit the like button yet. Let's do it at 9:28:08. Okay. So we're going to start the countdown here in 5 seconds to hit the like button together. Here we go. Everybody all at once. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And press the like button right there. And we will all get more people to the channel in so doing. And now I have to go to my main channel here. I'm going to refresh the screen. And let's see if we went over 15,000 subscribers. I don't know. That would be a milestone for me. And, I think we were already over that. We're trying for 16,000 now, I believe. Let's see what we got now. Maybe we'll be at 15.5. And we are looking this morning, folks, at several stocks, many stocks, actually. But 15,493 subscribers. So we're knocking on 15.5 right now. Looking at Sofi this morning, right now out of the gate, they're attacking it right away. So get your buy-ins ready because they won't last long. If you're looking at Sofi's history and stock price history, just to know where you might be wanting to put a buy order today. Yesterday's low, folks, was 709. Okay, so I'm saying 713. You should have an order there, and maybe 724 would be my guesses today. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are 1 minute from ringing the bell. And boy, howdy, did Sofi's chart look fantastic. At the end of the day, I looked at that, and it was even bigger after hours, folks. This thing was climbing like this. I mean, it was just after hours at 8 o'clock last night. I just saw it. This thing was just moving up. And you can see what happened from 7 until 8, looking at the 45 and 50 day. Man, there was a lot of interest yesterday evening, right before, 8 o'clock that came in. All right. Be aware of that. And my buy orders on the Sofi this morning are at 733 and 731. 733, 731. And yesterday, by the way, the high was a price of 750. And I told you all to sell at 747, 748, 749, and 750. I told you to have sell orders there. If you've looked at my sheet right here, folks, you'll see sell 747 to 750 and buy back at 731 to 733. Let's see if I'm right or not. See if I'm right this morning or not. There's the bell, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Sofi channel. Catfish Tyler's tackle box is open. You can go down to the link below and you'll find a link to my tackle box where you can buy all this new catfish gear. Make sure you look down there below the description where you can see it says Catfish tackle box link. Click on that and go check out all the cool merchandise that Pedro Pinto is putting together for you guys to sport around and wear and help support not just this channel, but of course Sofi, folks, because that's what our main drive here is. I hope you like my thumbnail this morning here. I decided to show our conquerors, our leader, Anthony Noto. He's sporting his armor ready, and he's ready to go to battle, folks. He's ready to go to battle. And he is a true soldier. He's a true soldier. He's been trained in military, folks. I'm not just kidding. He was brought up in the academy, folks. Yep. Good morning there. Good morning, Nicole McWilliams, Rusty Prater, 16,000 soon. You're doing great, Goat. Thank you. Good morning, all. God is good in Alabama. There you go, RVN pilot. Jay Martinez, good morning to you. John Estrella, but there's always a dip. Eric Blacker, I'm buying more. Yo. I've been buying CING this morning. Got some at 964 earlier. Okay, good. Very good. Let's go see. Uh, and folks, there's not going to be any significant drop on SoFi here, even though the market has a little bit of a pullback this morning. It's just a shakeout of everything. They're shaking out everything very lightly. The Dow's down 32, the NASDAQ down 34. It's a good, solid, healthy shakeout this morning. A good, solid, healthy shakeout this morning, folks. I'm looking at CING now, 991. Okay. And I heard you got it at 964. Good. Yep. John Estrella says, I was in yesterday. Good morning, Mark Murphy. Morning. Welcome to the tank. Pedro Pinto, good morning, Tyler. And all the Kings cats in chat. Yes, I want you to all see that this morning, Catfish Tyler went down to the post office because I got a notification from our buddy Pedro Pinto, and it said that a package had arrived in my mailbox. So I went down there to see what had arrived, which I knew what it was, but I wanted to go pick it up. And when I got there, folks, I found this unbelievable packaging. No, just hold on a second here, folks. Let me get it back over to our stock, the one we want to look at here, which is SoFi. And congratulations, CING. It just jumped over 10. I just saw right before I flashed the screen. But folks, this came in from Pedro Pinto, and I want you to see how professional this is, folks. It has from Catfish Tyler Shop. It has the Catfish Tyler sticker on it there. Beautiful. And folks, it's just absolutely wonderful. And I wanted to show it to you how it came to me today. And not only that, folks, but this is and this is custom built. This shirt is custom made for one of our top donors, Rusty Prater. Good morning, Brunette Orty. Yep. Good morning, pale pinkish humanoid. So I get the shirt, folks, and this is a customized shirt. As you can see here, it's 100% cotton, or this one says 90% cotton and 10% polyester, which I said some of them are. And this makes it breathe a little bit more with the polyester. And I want you to know that this is a personalized shirt for a big time donor. And it says on here, top donor. And it says since 14 or 15,000 subscribers. I think it says since 15,000 or maybe 14. It says 15. All right. So this is the way it came. Very professionally packaged. And Rusty, you got yourself a personalized shirt. And then not only did Pedro Pinto add the shirt to the bag, but he gave me another bag to once I sign the shirt, I can send it directly to Pedro Pinto in this protective sleeve and another bag. Folks, this guy, I don't know what to say. God has blessed me in a huge way with this person, Pedro Pinto, and with all of you who are here on this channel. It's God has blessed us and blessed me. And I'm grateful for you guys helping me in this with your donations to get these shirts like this. It means the world to me. And if you want to get the next shirt coming down, folks, $5 gets you a chance to win the next shirt that will be signed by me. The shirts that you're buying on the at the new store that was also created by Pedro Pinto. So again, everybody, if you haven't gone over and checked out the merchandise store, you don't know what you're missing on yet, folks. Go over and check out. You have to just go right down here below the screen and click on the word more. And then there it says, come visit the new cat tackle box for exclusive bait and tackle here. Okay. And then there's the link right there. And if you click on this link, boom, a new tab opens up. And folks, you're into a catfish wonderland. Okay. Not just of merchandise, but of many things about me and about the channel. This is the home page here. You can click on any of these and you can get whatever you want of this. And we're going to be adding more and more merchandise as the days unfold. And we'll continue to tweak out the page so that you can get different colored shirts and stuff. All right. So we're doing that right now. This one changes from black to white. This is what I was experiencing yesterday in the morning, and then couldn't get it to replicate in the afternoon. But at any rate, this is all done by Pedro Pinto people, and yes, I've compensated him very for his efforts, but he needs to get a lot more his way. Send some business his way, folks. If you got a business, he can do this for you too, folks. If you want to compensate him for his efforts, and so there's just a lot going on here, folks. The apparel page, the drinkware page, where we're going to have more coffee mugs and customized beer mugs and stuff, and all about Catfish page right here, where you can read all about it. And you can go to my. He's got my link. He's got my wife picture of my wife and I there on there, and he's got the Wheel of Fortune video link on this page. And he has done. I started playing music soon after winning on the Wheel of Fortune to hear about 4 hours of my original songs live. Click here. He's got a click to the video to hear my 4 hours of original music live. And folks, he has all these links to other parts of different shows. This has been a lot of time and effort he's put into this channel, folks. And I want you to know how grateful I am to you, Pedro Pinto, for helping me out and helping this channel grow in such a big way and get another way for revenue stream and for my people that are visitors to be able to interact with me. And right here, you just click and you can hear Tub of Lard, folks. You can hear me sing. When I was doing my live jam, I did this song, Tub of Lard, which was requested by one of the listeners at the time. So if you get there, you'll see this chart. But if you click in the middle of it, you're going to see the song Tub of Lard, where I sing the song Tub of Lard. And it was during this video that I did it. And he found that song and he clipped it in here. So folks, it is just so cool, all the stuff that he's done. And I just wanted to share it with you. So this is the Catfish homepage, if you will, catfish.com. Okay. And it has a lot of stuff here for you guys to check out. And if you click on view all, you'll see all the work that he's put in and the time and the effort. And it's just awesome, folks. I'm so grateful to this guy. And he's got family too that needs support, folks. So help him out. Get a hold of Pedro Pinto and let him help your business become more successful with great advertising through merchandise. Okay. And I just wanted to share that with you this morning. And Sofi is going to be going green here very soon. I told you if you're going to buy it, it won't be a very big rundown this morning. It won't drop much. Just get in and watch it ride to 8 and 9 and 10 and 11. And so congratulations, everybody. Now, I want you to know last night that I was witnessing something and I almost came on and did a video, but I was tired. And that was on this stock here, SIDU. And I want you to watch this close. And I think it's a good place to buy it here at 313. Okay. It's down 17%, and the number's 313, folks. And there's a reason that I was told right then to come to this number and to come over to check this out. And it's probably because it was the perfect time to buy it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So right now, SIDU, it looks like it has just gotten halted. So we'll see what happens. Nope, it's still going. But I think 313 would be a great place to buy some of this, to be honest with you. And since I bought it already, I want you to know this is nothing, folks, because last night it went down to 298 in after hours, and I bought 200 at 298, 200 at 298.93, and 200 at 298.97 last night. So I almost came on to let you know the thing was down 30% last night, but I didn't want anybody to go into shock. So I did not do that. And this is still close to the numbers. So, but there's where they were last night and after hours. So you know where they're going to try to go to today right now, but they're far away from that. So I was right. Buying it at 313 would have been a great idea just then. Look at it, 329. It was obviously manipulated down to 313 just then so they could do their little thing and get in at 313. And that's why I told you it would be a good place to buy it right there. And last night, I already dollar cost average down, so I'm not going to do that. But I'm just telling you, it looked like a good time to get it just then at 313. What an incidental coincidence that I hit it at the low. Uh, some people say coincidence, and I call it divine intervention. All right, and yep. And by the way, folks, I want to congratulate all of you SoFiers who bought SoFi when it was at $6 and below last week. How about that, folks? We caught it at the perfect time, the perfect storm, the excellent timing to buy this stock at $6 a share and below a week ago. And folks, as you can see, it's about to go green. And I don't know if you noticed it or not yesterday, but this stock's starting to get a lot of volume. Okay. Now, what I can do here is I can show you something going to the historical data. And I want you to see that we had double the volume from the day before yesterday. Look at that. We went from 24 million to 50 million shares traded, folks. Now, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. And I'm telling you that this thing can start steamrolling uphill, folks, fast. All right. This thing can steamroll. And I think it's interesting that I have in here on my date of search field here at August 20th, 2023 to August 20th, 24, and they're showing me August 19th. So let's just refresh this page and see if we get the 20th now. There we go. So yesterday's high, 750, folks. And look back here at the low. It's almost hard to believe. On August the 5th, 601 for a low. And that, folks, this thing's starting to come unwound on them, folks. They're not going to stop this at 750 today, folks. I don't believe so. Here we go. Let's take it green. Let's take it green. Let's take it green right now. Check out the volume, folks. 3,000,001 in 15 minutes. And all she's going to do is keep rising. Nobody wants to sell here. They all know it's going to 10. They all know this is going to 10 again. Some of you might be new to this channel. And so therefore, I will show you the most important chart of all. And she's green. This is the most important piece of paper for you to understand why I say it's going to 10 again. Because a year ago on the 15th of May, David Chiaverini downgraded to a price target of 250. And SoFi hit a low of 445 on that day. It had been 2 weeks earlier at 654, but on this guy's downgrade, this 0-star rated analyst made the price fall to 445 with his little price target of 250. 29 days later, though, SoFi was over 10. The following day, June the 15th, you got 3 analysts that saw this thing that they were analyzing a price target of 6 and 7, 758, and had gone to 10. They all raised their price target, but the headline said that 5 big analysts cut and downgraded. They all raised their price target, but they called them downgrades, and they created a panic. And this was echoed among many outlets of news about SoFi that there were 3 downgrades, 5 big banks, blah, blah, blah. The price falls, 9 days of running it down to a price on the 23rd of June to 771. So here we've seen this scammer here, David, caused the price to fall to 450. And then after it runs back up to 1023, when everybody discovered what a scammer he was, then the following day, you got 3 more scammers come out and downgrade with raising their target prices. 9 days of running it down to 771, but no worries, because just 27 days later, it was back over $10 to 1013. Get a little downgrade from our company, Morgan Stanley, and 9 days later, it's at doggone 894. Well, that was by design, because 3 days later, they ran it up to 1170. So here you got 445 over 10, 771 over 10, 894 over 11, 19 days later, it's at 789 again, very close to where it was. Back to almost 10 again, 918. Then you see 66 days of washing week retailers out to 641, the same number that we saw 4 times in the last 3 months and 3 times in the last month. That low, 641. We saw that 3 times, folks. 29 days later, 1016. After that, the same day, they ran it from 1016 down to 923 to close it. But 7 days later, back over 10. This is why I think the price is going to go over 10. So, and it could do it. You've seen how many times they've done it in 27 days. They've done it in 29 days, 29 days, 27 days, 27 days. Folks, they can run this thing over 10 anytime they want in less than a month. And my belief is if they can make the price go from 445 a share to 1023, up over, that was a freaking major move up, more than doubling the price from 445 to 1023. Can't they more than double it now from 7 to 14? Sure they can, because when they get to 1454, all those convertible notes, they're going to be able to double their money on them that they got at 727 each. See, you might not know that about 3 months ago or two, SoFi decided to convert a bunch of offer some convertible notes at 727 a share, and all those that took up the deal got those shares at 727, and it was over $500 million worth. As a matter of fact, it was oversubscribed to, and they sold $652 million worth of these preferred stock. Preferred. Well, here's the deal. Back early, a long time ago, they had done a deal to get $350 million in preferred stock that they offered, and the interest rate they were having to pay on that was 7%. And SoFi didn't like that. That was taking money off their bottom line to the tune of like 30 million per year. So they decided, all right, well, no big deal. We're going to just offer these convertible notes. We'll make enough money to cover the 350 million, pay it off. And those convertible notes, they only had to pay 1.25% interest on. But the trick to these convertible notes is they got them at 727, and they can convert them to SoFi shares when SoFi's price hits a price of $12.30. So SoFi's got to get to 12.30, and then they can convert their shares and change them over to shares at $9.54 each. So that's how this works. They're got to get the price to $11 before any of those institutions can touch those convertible notes and convert them over into dollar or into shares. And the price, folks, that they've got to get to is very achievable if they can take this price from 445 to 1023 in 29 days. I think they can take it from 747 to 14 or 1229. I think they can do that in the same length of time, believe it or not. And especially with this next big earnings call coming in, that's going to blow people's minds. People are not going to believe how much money's coming in. And I'm going to tell you why. Because as I announced yesterday, home loans applications for refinancing and new home loans has spiked 35%. And this is right in SoFi's wheelhouse, folks. This is going to bring a lot of revenue into them. I'm telling you, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows this. That the only ones that the only reason this price has been falling lately, in my opinion, is because everybody knows that that's coming and they wanted to get in low. And that's just the bottom line of it, folks. That's the gist of it. Everybody knows it's coming. They can see the writing on the wall. They see all the institutional owners coming in. They see the big buys coming in from big whales. And everybody knows. It's not like they don't know. It's like Joan. It's like Joan. What's her name? Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers used to always, if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, she passed away about, I don't know, 15 years ago, 10 years ago. She was a very flamboyant comedian who always brought out the facts. She was very factual, and she didn't care what anybody thought about what she said, to be honest with you. She was very crass at times and very forward and aggressive. She was going in for a little surgery to have a little, standard 1 day in and out surgery. And she never came out of that hospital because as she was walking into the hospital, she was being interviewed by someone who happened to ask about Michelle and Obama. And Joan Rivers just spit it right out there that Michelle Obama was a, you know, well, whatever. I'm not going to say anything because I know what happens to my channel when I do. But she said it, and oh my God, she didn't come out of there alive afterwards. And that is an interview you can find on YouTube if you put it down and just put down Joan Rivers and put Obama, and I think you'll find what she said. And it was just threw it out there and just, oh, come on, everybody knows this, she said. And it's the same thing about SoFi. It's been a house of cards running the price down, folks, because everybody knows about this company and where they're headed and what they're doing with their business model. Everything is becoming a money generating machine. This thing is just a money printing machine, folks. And everybody knows it. All of the hedge funds, they all know here recently. That's why you've seen these massive buy ins here lately from Vanguard and BlackRock and other major institutions that are already big time shareholders of SoFi. They've been adding like crazy to their portfolio. And if you don't know how to read the writing on the wall, folks, well, that's just too bad. If you got to have your freaking ear to the track, people. All right. And I'm telling you, this one is a steamroller coming down, folks. This thing has got 3 engines on it. Okay. And it's coming down the track. And it's going to cool, and it's going to be carrying a lot of weight and momentum behind it, folks, as it makes its move. And it's not going to be I'm sorry, Ken Griffin, but you're not going to stop this train, and it's going to end up costing you as much money as GME did. You guys that are shorting this stock, I tell you, I feel a wave that's coming on right now that I've never really seen before. These massive amounts of institutions buying in that I've been showing you people lately, how many came in on the 15th, April the 15th, May the 15th, and how many came in after May the 15th just recently here on the 14th and the 13th. Folks, it's very, very, very unusual, to say the least, to see that much institutional ownership coming in. All right. So get on over to my Catfish store, get yourself some cat merchandise. If you buy it and you send it to my P.O. box, then I will be very grateful and I will sign it for you. I'm finally getting over here to read what everybody's saying. And I want to thank you all for putting all these things up here. And thank you, Khalid Al Hadri. You are in on a chance to win. Yep, check Holo, Cat. Yep, I saw Holo. And I told you it was going to be on the list to buy today. And it was really up big time yesterday. And it's one of those stocks that I know doesn't go by the letter that it is. And I hate stocks like that for that reason. When they don't have an H, when they don't start with an H and their name and it says Holo and there's no H there, I hate when they do that. I'm going to tell you that right now. And so now I'm going to have to go try to find at Holo. God. There they are, micro crowd. It's not an H, it's an M. I don't know why they would pick an H, but they did, and I hate companies that do it. And yeah, this is a big mover, and they just hit the bottom on it just then. 50 cents might be a very good place to buy it, but I would be cautious here. I don't buy at the highs, I buy on the lows. But a good time to check it out right there. That looks pretty good right there. And we'll see if it continues to fall. We'll keep an eye on it. But why isn't it HOLO? Why isn't it MCH something? MCH? Why do they want to confuse people? Folks, listen, if you got a company and you're thinking about going public, don't make the letters different from what it is. Okay, that's just idiotic. Okay, don't do it. Okay, just make it what it is. If it says micro cloud, make it MCLD. Okay, or whatever you can get close to it. MILD. You'll find something, dadgummit. You'll find something besides Holo. Holo. Jeez, oh Pete. Anyway, that's just my suggestion to you. Now, granted, there could be some instances where having your business name be different would be applicable because the business name sounds stupid. And one of those perfect example of that would be um, McDonald's. And the guys that invented that were Ray Kroc. And you don't really want to call the place a crock, I don't think. Maybe if they were making stew, they could, but they didn't call it McCrocks. They called it McDonald's. Okay. Oh, good old Farmer McDonald. And as I said to you this morning, 750 is not going to stop SoFi today. I said that. I could be wrong, but I'm not going to have you sell at 749 and 750 today and buy back lower. Today, our goal is a little more. Our aspirations and hopes are going to be a little bit higher. Expectations, let's put it that way. And so today, I want to sell some at 754, 755, buy back here at 748. And then I want us to sell at 761, buy back at 755. And then I want us to sell at 764, buy back at 761. I want us to sell at 765 and 766. Okay. And there's no reason not to do that, knowing what they're going to do after they get to 766, people. Okay. You just have to understand it and take advantage of it. Don't get upset about it. Don't get let down about it. Sell at these numbers, buy back at the lower ones, and take advantage of the manipulation that occurs every day in the stock market that they say doesn't. All right. So Khalid gets his name in the shirt drawing. KHALID Al-Hajri. Khalid Al-Hajri. You are in on the shirt drawing now. And here we go, folks. We're going to break yesterday's high at 750. And congratulations. Your sell orders, as I said, should start here today at 754, 755. And then you're going to buy back at 750 or 749. And we'll see if I'm right or not. And then the next numbers you want to sell out at 761. I'm sorry, 765, 66. You're going to sell there. And you're going to buy back around here. And then after 766, it's going to go to 777. And you're going to sell at 776 and 777. And you're going to buy back at 766. Let's see if I'm right. Then it's going to go to 786. And I want you to first sell at 784, buy back 779, then sell at 786, buy back at 780, sell at 787, and sell a lot at 788. Okay. Sell a lot at 788, folks. Just put them in now. Big bunch at 788 because they will run it back down 99% of the time, back down from 788 to 766. And the minimum will be 777 or 778. So put these orders in. My suggestion only. You do not have to listen to what I'm saying. You do not have to trade the way that I trade. You can just watch me make a lot of money doing it if you prefer. All right. And you're actually, these sell orders already should all be in place, you guys. I shouldn't be teaching you something you don't already know. You already should have sell orders here. For as long as I've been telling you about this, you should already have sell orders here. Now, we're going to go take a look at all these stocks today. One of them is ALBT. And folks, this thing is taking off. It's got life, folks. It still has legs in it. Sometimes you just have to be patient, people. You just have to be patient. You know, you freak out on these stocks that get, 100 million plus shares in a day, and they only average 300,000. And hold on a second here. I got to actually look at these stocks that he's asking about. So as far as Holo, yeah, I think that's a good place to get in on it. HOLO. I do believe. H. And I'm right. Look at that. It's starting to bounce right there. Now, be careful, folks. They could double dagger this and they could take it on down. But what was that number? 48.27. I love to buy there below the 50 cent at 48. I like to sell at 48 and 49 when it's going up to it. But when it drops to it, I like to buy there. I like to buy there a lot. And here's a little double head fake on it right now, folks. See if you can get you some right there on Holo, maybe right now at 49 cents. Okay. Okay, let's move on down here. What do you think about TNXP? Oh, Khalid makes another entry, and now that will give him 3. All right, thank you. We TNXP and ELWS. Well, ELWS is starting to move, folks, and I like it right here. And again, some of these you just have to be really patient with if you're going to hold on to these. You just have to be patient, folks. You can't make radical moves on radical stocks and not be patient. And you'll give me a second here. There we go. All right. I had to find one sheet of paper that I was looking for here. Ugh. ELWS. And remember, folks, that stock was up 160%. Okay. That stock made a run up 160% ELWS. And hold on here a second. Yeah, it was up 160% on 23 million shares traded that day. That's a lot, man. Give it time, folks. Be patient. Now I want to look at Holo M Murphy, okay. Invax way down, 3% right now. RCAT looking good today. Nice. RKLB down a touch. SLRX. Whoa. I know some of you are still holding this. Up right now pretty nicely. SLXN looks pretty good right there. Oh, Pale Pig is humanoid. Here's your new store opening. I believe most of those companies that do not have the right name ticker is they bought an existing previously used ticker cheaper and faster to list. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. And you just got yourself 3 entries and actually 4 because I know that costs more. You're in Canada. So you got yourself 4 entries into the drawing. And the shirt that we're giving away yet, we don't even know yet which one it's going to be. Um, just give me a second here. TNXP and ELWS. TNXP. I have that on my radar already. There it is. TNXP. Looking for the bottom on it right now. It was up 3% in after hours. Now they're coming at it hard. They want in before they run it up. 17 million folks to run this thing down this morning. All right, 17 million to take it down. That's pretty aggressive. Look here. I want you to put in a buy on this at 33 cents. 33 cents, please. Put a buy at 33 cents, please. Yep. And you may not get that, but you should have one there for sure. 33 and 31. Yep. 33 and 31. And they may not get there because this thing started today out at 48 cents. It's down 10 cents now. And I picked this up yesterday, TNSP. I picked up 500 shares at 69 cents. Yike. And I got 500 shares at 65. Holy smokes. They've knocked it down 100%, folks. All right. It's time to buy some of this. Buy. And I'm going to put down here 10:09 a.m. And I'm going to buy some of this right now. 39.56. All right. Just market share. And by the way, folks, just write this down on a piece of paper. Don't do it what I'm doing. Well, it's your decision, folks, entirely if you decide to do that. Paper trade, folks. And I'm in. Market share by TNXP. Yep. So I just picked up 200 at 3970, folks. And now we're going to try again. I like that number, 3988. That's for sure. 200 more here. And I'm going in now on TNXP again. 200 at 39.13. Beautiful. TNXP. Khalid, I want to thank you. Khalid, thank you for that call out on this right here. Perfect time to pick this up, in my opinion. Especially at 39.13. Goodness gracious, sakes alive. And believe me, they could still be going for 33 cents here, folks, and 31. I just had a little bit of a gut feeling that we might not see that, that this might be the end of it. Okay, so that's why I'm buying here. 200 at a time. And that's a lot of volume to push this thing down, folks. Yep. Go ahead. Like I said, they love the number 33. They love it. But I like 38, so I'm going to go in here. Go ahead. And I'm in. $38.51. Okay. And that's a good number. Folks, they're trying to get this down 13%, and they just did here at 38.77. It's down 13%. That's why I'm buying it here. 200 shares at a time. 38.77. Okay. But be ready for 33, folks. I was telling you guys to put your buy orders in at 33. I can be a little bit more um, flexible, but I say you guys 33 cents. If they don't get to that right now, then this thing's going to go very nicely upwards. But I would be surprised not to see them take it to 33 cents. And you might be wondering, why am I buying here now? Well, I'm not always right. And 38.66 is a good number. There we go. She's gone. Run, baby. One more time. 38.88. Come on, baby. You see how long it's been sitting here at this 38 too? They love the 8, folks. They just love it. They love to get that number. 38.88, 38. They're just like me, man. I buy at this number all the time. And there she goes. Nice. Very well timed, everyone. Down 13%. There was no coincidence about it. And now we're going to go move along to the next thing. You guys can tell me when it hits 48, okay? Let me know when this thing hits 40, 48, 49, and I might sell it there. Meanwhile, Sofi, green as can be, days range 750 for the high, same as yesterday. And I already told you, I don't see any way for them to contain this thing with 8 million shares traded already at 10:15 and 45 minutes. We're going to have another 50 million share plus day today, folks. Forget about it going red and being red. It's not going to happen, Shorty. I'm sorry. It's not in the cards for you today. I don't see it. And right now, what I see is August the 5th, 15 days ago, the price was at 601. And what I also see is yesterday's low was 709 and today was 736. A 27-cent gain. And I told you we'd see a 30-cent gain if we closed near the high yesterday. Didn't I tell you that? I said that to everybody. We would see a 30-cent gain. Sofi's not dipping anymore. Sofi's going to raise every day from now until the next earnings call. There'll be maybe 1 or 2 days it goes down 13 cents. Yep. 1 or 2 days it'll be down 13 cents. And then the rest of the time it's just going to keep rising from now all the way up until the earnings. That's what I think is going to happen. I was sitting here taking a look at this 2-year chart for Sofi, and something came to my attention that this trend line that's been at the bottom for so long, this one down here, that trend line is done, folks. And look how many times it hit it. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 10 times, 11 times, 12 times, 13 times. Folks, I'm sorry, Shorty, but your lucky numbers have run out. And 13 is now going to become your very unlucky number, in my opinion. And I'll say 13 times is a charm. And I want you to see, when we go into the 5-day chart now, what's going on. Folks, this is what you call bulls in complete control. And you should have seen this coming. I've been trying to tell you for quite some time that this was where we were headed. And folks, she's just getting warmed up. Okay. This is just getting warmed up. And when you see this happening, folks, what it gives me the impression of is it's a struggle, folks, but it's a struggle we're going to win out. And that is purely my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong at all. And I think that we are finally starting to see what could be a major SoFi bull run. And I showed people this once before, but folks, this bull could really be a tough ride for the shorts. All right. And SoFi is now going ballistic. And that's the terminology I like to use. Okay. SoFi is starting to go ballistic. And yeah, it's been a very, very, very tough struggle for us. It's been a very, very tough battle, folks. But alas, the shorts have just plumb tuckered out. And they're in the trenches and they're not feeling well. And this was all because of their own doing, folks. All the times they've tried to deceive everybody and make them think that SoFi wasn't doing or wasn't going to do this and isn't going to do that and can't do this and will never do that. And it's done all of it. And now we got the shorts in the trenches, folks. And they're not happy about it. And right now, as I showed you just a little bit ago, folks, we got our situation here where the volume is starting to really build in. And I want you to see that we've seen volume days recently of 22 million, then 36 million, then 24, and then 50 million, twice as many as the day before, folks, coming in on a day when SoFi went up 6-7%. And folks, like I said, this is just the beginning, people. This is just the start. Okay. They're trying to hold it back, but they're having very, very, very little. And look at that. The high today just eclipsed yesterday's high. Uh-oh, shorty. And I know you didn't want to see the low go up by that much. Wow. A 25-cent pop on the low and the volume at 9 million shares plus already. How are they going to stop this? You think that's going to scare anybody right there, being down a penny, shorty? Man, oh man, oh man. I think it's time for you guys to maybe wake up and smell the coffee. Yeah. You hear the alarm clock ringing? You should hear the alarm clock ringing when you see all these massive institutions buying in like crazy lately. Folks, you should hear the alarm bells. You shorters should have known. You all should have known. For those of you that haven't been keeping up with it, here in the last 2 weeks, in just the last 2 weeks alone, folks, turn the light up a little bit. Take a look. Vanguard increasing theirs portfolio in SoFi by 9%. Norges Bank, Norges Bank increasing theirs in a huge, coming in at 13 million shares. BlackRock increasing its SoFi holding by 9%. Geode Capital increasing by 9%. Dimensional, this is a big whale, folks, and they increased in SoFi by 263%. Sumitomo increasing by 6%, a massive whale. Nico Assets, look these people up, folks. These aren't little small time fish. These are big players who already owned a bunch of shares of SoFi, and they're increasing their portfolio. And folks, these people, all of these entities coming in, you have to understand what it means. If you're a shorter, you can't be fooled here. This is obvious. This is becoming very obvious. Okay, where SoFi is going. It's a losing battle, shorts. Get out now. I'm telling you. Get out right now. Get out while the getting's good. And that would be right now, as a matter of fact. Even if it's 4 cents higher than, even if it is a much higher than yesterday's low. You blew it, guys. You should have got out last week at $6. You guys blew it. You should have knew it. There's nothing to it. Now, screw it. You got to get out. It's as simple as that. Look at ALBT here on the shelf, folks. ALBT might be a good place to get some more of that. ALZN, people asked me about this one yesterday. I'm just tracking it. I didn't buy any of it. APDN down 18% today, folks. Wow. After hours, it was up 6% last night, APDN. ASNS. This is on my list today to watch. Okay. That looks like a double bottom right there, folks. If I ever saw one. ASTS, finally pulling back on ASTS. Finally a day down. Oh, they don't always just keep going up, folks. They will pull back. BITF down a fraction today. They make it look like it's staggering, but it's down freaking 0.005. Look at Yahoo showing you as if they just completely collapsed off the face of the earth, and they're actually green. Sava down a tiny touch today. CING at 1102. Boy, I have bought this so many times in the 11s and sold it in the 13s. I'm tempted to do it again. Not kidding you. By the way, the overall markets are all down right now, so don't be afraid of that. DRMA didn't hold up its gain from yesterday at all. Talk about drama. Jeez. Right now at DGLY, which was down massively yesterday. And there goes ELWS. ELWS finally looking like it's ready to maybe make a breakout here. EBS, which was up big time yesterday, up 27 or 30% or something. Shaking it out right now. Good. Fubo, talked about this yesterday. Someone mentioned it. And for some reason, hold on here. HOLO is running. Okay. I'm getting there. GOVX, okay. Down 21%. Wow. That's a hammering on that one. That was up 140% a couple days ago, folks. It was on my list to buy yesterday if they ran it down. And they did. GOVX. And folks, I started buying some of that 50 shares at 10.11 yesterday. 7.93 it says. But I started at 10.11 and it's at 5.59 now. Ouch. But it was up 140%, folks. So it's just going to be pulled back. I bought 50 shares at 7.16, 50 at 7.14, 50 at 7.18 yesterday. So didn't go too heavy on that for sure. GNLN, okay. Some of you guys may have bought some GNLN yesterday because it looked like it was totally massacred down. I don't know if you did or didn't, but it's looking like it's making a nice little move up today. And there goes Holo, folks, finally taking off. HOLO. Holo. Yesterday, folks, we started taking a look at let me get over here and check out TNXP. TNXP. All right, yep. This is definitely looking like it could be at a bottom here. TNXP. So, all right. TNXP looks like a good spot here, folks, to get some. It was up 55% the other day, folks. And I've already bought some of it here this morning. I just bought it at TNXP. I bought 200 shares at 39.13, 38.77, 38.51, 39.70, and it's at 39.99 right now and about to break 40. So those are good buys on TNXP. Thank you, Khalid Al Hajri. I appreciate that. That was a good time on that one. CING is moving, huh? Okay. Summary. Yep, ELWS volume is really low. I know. Just bought MLGO. Okay, I got you. LB. Yep, CING is starting to make a move. A little bit of a cup and handle right there. Probably can pick up an 11.13 before she goes on off. Yep, there's your 11.10. They just dropped it. There's the cup, handle, the drop, and then maybe the pop here. Yep, looks good. Yep, she's gone now. Isn't that funny? I just called that. Just called that. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Holo looks pretty good here, folks. Yep, Holo looks good. Lot of volume, folks. 104 million shares. Good Lord. What's the news on this company? 3 months ago, nothing. By the way, this looks good. MRVI, folks. MRVI. This thing has been beaten down. It's on my list for a reason. MRVI, folks. You might want to get some of that. That's on my list for a reason. And they probably just pushed it down to 888, didn't they? Let's go see what they just shoved it to. Days range 879. They just missed the 878 where I would have had a buy order. But she's already at 895, folks, and that looks pretty good right there. Just showing it to you. Taking a look at the in-depth chart, the 5-day. And they're taking it down right now, but she hit the bottom right there. And she may run now right there off that bottom. Ugh, goodness gracious. Just saying, folks, that looks like a bottom right there to me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That right there, that looks promising. Could be a head fake, so be careful, folks. Just get a little bit if you do. Somebody said JLB just bought some MLGO. Why? Okay, I see that. All right. 0.66, folks, right here. They're going to try to hold this 0.666, folks. Just so you know. Yep. 30 million shares traded on it. Yep. Well, let's see if it can blow by 666. Okay. If that happens, I'll buy some of it myself. You let me know if it's at 669. Okay. You keep your eye on that. If that gets to 669, I want to know about it. And right now, it looks like a very good time to buy some Sofi. Maybe. 741. Yesterday's low, 709, people. Yesterday's low, 709. Yeah, 740 right now for the low. Beautiful. And if you haven't been around long enough on this channel, your buy order right here, in my opinion, should be at 733. You should have buy orders waiting at 733 and 731. You just got through selling at 747, 748, and 749 and 750. Now it's time to put your buy orders in at 733 with me and 731. All right. Okay. Thank you. Lynn D, thank you. Series moving. Uh huh. Okay. This thing needs to go over 66 for me to get into it. I've seen it stop there too many times. Oh, yeah. SoFi's volume rate 10,100 10,100 per hour. 10,100 per hour. You sure you don't want to check that? I have a feeling it's more than that. I think it's, but I could be wrong. I mean, it just traded 10,000 in a second. So I'm a little bit for, that sounds better. Oh, I think right now SoFi's volume is going to increase by more than that. Oh, don't worry about it. You don't need to apologize. Everybody's human beings here. I've made serious mistakes before on this channel before. I've made some pretty foolish mistakes on this channel before. Um, and Pale Peak is humanoid. You're the man. Thank you so much for that contribution, Robert Lake. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Robert Lake. You go into the tank and the hat for the shirt we'll be giving away. You have 2 entries. I hope that came from some big money you've made, Robert. I hope that came from big money you've made off a stock that you picked off this channel. I hope that that's something you got here and got into. I hope that is that you made a bunch. Okay, and thank you for your contribution to the channel and keeping it going. We got to keep the flow going, folks. And I want you to know this number here is $1 more than a number the shorts are in love with, 641. And this is $1 higher than that number now. They love the number 641, and it wouldn't be surprising to me to see them now shift gears and decide to make this number their favorite number, 741. That's good, a whole dollar higher. They've now tried, and you might not know what I'm trying to get at here, but folks, if you go back to just recently, take a look at here at the number 641, and you'll see on July the 1st, there it was. It was the low that day, 641. And if you go back a little bit further, look at that, 641. They were in love with this number, folks. The shorts just kept taking it down. June the 25th from 657 all the way down to 641. And then here they take it from 666 basically for the high to 641. And here they came again from 655 to 641. And you see now how many times this number they loved it. And that's not all, because if you go back to November 14th of last year, you will find the number 641 right here, November 21st. 641 right there, November the 21st. So this is a number that they used to be infatuated with. Yep. And they tried many times to make that the low of the day. All right. And just so you're aware of it, on this day here, when it hit 641, the closing was at 672. So they had an absolute breakdown trying to hold it at 641 that day. That didn't work well for them. Didn't work well at all. And but then after it went back up over 7 to as high as the 8s, then the 845, this thing ran all the way up there, folks. But what did they do after they got it up into the 8s and the 9s, and it hit 984 and 957 and 999? And then it got to 1016, where we're going to be selling shares, because you can see them run it down from 1016 to 923 that day. And then what do you know? 949. All right. And that's the number we're going to be selling some at too. But then they ran it from 949 all the way down. And the favorite number that they tried to hold us at was, folks, 641. And now we are $1 over that. And I think it was just worth mentioning. And I wanted to show it to you. 643 right there. Then we saw 641, 641, 641. And now we're $1 over that. And I just wanted to show you that so you're aware of it. See, 741. And that is a losing proposition for the shorters, folks. That's no good for them. I can promise you. And the scariest part of all for them must be that the stock market is down today. Everything is red. The S&P's red. The Dow's down some. The NASDAQ red. The Russell red. Everything's freaking red. And take a look at freaking Sofi, folks. Someone just said Holo's on fire. There she goes. Oh, I'm sorry. It's updating right now, folks. That's not trading that fast. It's just updating. And it's kind of nice when it does that, because you can really get an idea of the sentiment of it right at the time. And you can see right now this thing's dropping a little bit of a pullback. All right, so I have a lot of these stocks on my list here, looking at them. And you can look for them when they might be at the bottom and maybe get some of these before they turn around. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to get back to SoFi. 738. All right. Good for them. They got it to the same low that they got it to the open. It opened at this price, 739. So good for the shorts. Man, I bet you everybody's just petrified who owns any SoFi shares right now. Petrified. Including all of those that own the convertible notes at 727 a share. They must be living in total fear right now. Meanwhile, let's jump across the globe and look at everything. ALBT, all right. Folks, this is one of the stocks that I decided to hold on to. And I've got quite a few shares of this stock, believe it or not. And I'm down on it. There's no question. This is one of the stocks that I have taken a hit on, but I'm not panicking about it. And but this is one of the stocks that I decided to hold on to. I usually do not hold on to any of these day trade stocks. I just don't do it. And you guys know that. I'm in and I'm out, and I'm out and I'm in, and I don't like to hold on to them. And but you can see I started buying ALBT here way back on the 14th, okay? And I picked up 500 shares at 45. I never got those two orders below to fill, but I got my first buy of ALBT 4:04 p.m. and it was 500 shares at 45 cents. All right, so I got like $250 in it. And so you can see I was down right there on that. But then I want you to see that not only did I acquire those, but then on the following day, I picked up 2,000 more shares of this at 42 and 44. Uh-oh. Okay, it's at 33. Well, all right. So, but I did buy some more of it, ALBT, because I thought, well, I'm just going to be patient with this and pick up a little bit more there. And then On this day, the 15th, I also bought 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 1:33 p.m. on the 15th. So I'm starting to add up some shares there, right? And I just wanted you to be aware of it, that this is one of the stocks. And then here you can see on 8/15, 9/48, 2,500. All right, so over here we've got 4,000 total, and then we've got 2,500 right here, and there was another 500 there. So that's 7,000 shares of this stock. Now, granted, it's a penny stock, but anyway, I'm just letting you know that this is one that I am still holding right now, holding and hoping that it will, make a move back up. So, as I said, I don't usually hold very many shares of stocks like this very often, but for some silly, crazy reason, this one is on the exception, and I am holding quite a few shares of this right now. And just letting you know that, like I said, not every one that I pick always turns out roses, okay? But 99% of them do, and that works for me. And it's all because of you guys' help, by the way. I just want to let you know how much help you've given me over this last year, and we're helping each other as well, and to make this uh, a successful channel, and a place where people can be entertained, have a good laugh, enjoy some music, original music, and enjoy some good humor. And every once in a while, you get to pick up on a magic trick. And so, me too, LBT. When should I get back in on Sofi? Well, now before it goes over 10. And that's what I would say, get in when the institutions start buying in. Okay. And that should be enough to answer your question, because they're buying in right now like crazy. And I've been proving that to everybody. There has been some huge institutional buying going on lately, and they're increasing. These are big, big players like Geo Capital, and Geo Capital folks increased their portfolio by 9.4%. They're holding 17.2 million shares, folks, and they increased by 700 to 800,000. These are whales, folks. These investors are whales. These are Nico, one of our top 10 institutional shareholders, already increased their portfolio by 6.4%. They're now holding 11.4 million shares. These are big whales, folks. Dimensional Fund coming in and buying up 263%, adding to their portfolio. This is one of our top 8 institutional shareholders, folks. Dimensional Fund. Why are all these institutions coming in now? And someone just asked me, when should I come in on SoFi? Well, at the same time, all these huge whales are, would be my suggestion, which is now at 741. Buy it. I have another reason for suggesting you buy it here. Take a look at this piece of paper, folks. On October 31st, a year and a half ago, over that now, SoFi had a price of 544 the day before earnings on November the 1st, earnings day. And this price was at 647. And after it had gone from this to this, if you sold it, you would have made a 19% gain. If you had shorted SoFi at 640, folks, it's 10:52 a.m. and I just got a disconnected signal. And sometimes my signal will start dropping in and out. This is weird during, I don't know what's going on here in this area. But if I get cut off, don't leave because I'll be right back. It takes usually within 30 seconds or a minute, two at the most. But I'll be back if they cut me off here. And interesting that I start to show you these numbers and all of a sudden my screen disappears. Folks, this is a very interesting piece of paper here, and it shows you the kind of gains that have been made on this stock by institutional ETFs, or what they call hedge funds, because they go long here, they wait a few days, retailers are so weak, they run it up to 647, they get them all on a bunch of FOMO and buying in, retailers all come in, then they run it down, they short it at that number, and it only takes a few days, it only takes 8 dang days, and retailers are so weak the price is shot down to 494 a share, and they just made another 31% gain. Now they go long at 494 on November 9th, and 6 days later it's at 613. They just made a 24% gain. They short it here at 613, and then how many days later? 44 days later, it's down to 424 a share. They've made a 44% profit on those positions. They go long at 424 a share, and then how many days? 34 days later, the price is at 884 on February. Happens from this price 824. If you shorted it on February 2nd, then it went all the way down, and it took 84 days to 566, where you could have bought out of that shorted position and made a 45% gain. Go long at 566 on April 26th. And 5 days later, folks, the price was at 654. You made a 15% gain. 3 days after that, they ran the price and manipulated it down on 400 million shares traded to 459 the first day, and the first price I ever bought SoFi stock. Right there, folks. I own it at 459 the first day. If you listen to my Bye Bye SoFi song, it says it was May the 4th, just so you know, right? So I bought at 459, and then it went a 42% gain from those that shorted it at 654. I bought it there, and then it took 6 days, and the price went to 560 May the 10th. I was looking good, man. I was up 22% on what I bought. Then came David Chiaverini Day, the day that that mouse came out with his 250 price target, a 0-star rated analyst, driving the price down to 455. If you had shorted there, you would have made 23%. 30 days later, though, June the 14th, the price is at 1023. The volume was coming in like it's starting to come in now. It started to really start to rise. The volume started rising like mad. And I mean, you can go back and look at it on the historical data chart. Watch what happened from May the 15th to June the 14th. Look at the volume. It's starting to happen right now again, folks. And that price went up in just 29 days from 455. It didn't double to $9, $10. It went to 1023. That's why I say now it could go from 7 to 14, folks. Because if they can make it go from 455 to 10, they can make it go from 7 over to 10. They've already done it. So anyway, if you shorted it on June the 14th, in only 9 days, the price had dropped to 771, and you would have made a 32% gain. So this thing went up 125%, and they could easily do that even now, is my opinion. If they can make it go from 455 to 1023, up 125%, they can do it now, and they can cash out those convertible notes. All those convertible notes that they got at 727 a share, they can get them up to 1454 and double their money on them. And I think they're going to do that because they could make this move, and they didn't even have that kind of incentive then. Now they've got extra incentive, folks, to make this price move and double from where it is and go all the way up to 1454 to double their investments on those convertible notes. And I think they will do it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So anyway, if you then went long right here at 771, you could have waited just 27 days and you would have made a nice profit on that. Okay. 31%. Then if you shorted that and waited just 9 days again, the price dropped to 894 and you'd have made a 13% gain. Then after that, you wait just 3 days, you go long at 894, and on earnings day, July 31st, it hits 1170, up 30%. You short at 1170, you wait 19 days, you got a 789 buyout of your shorted position, and you made 48% gain. Holy smokes, people. It's just insane. Then again, 27 days later, if you were to go long there, you could have got out at 918 a share. 27 days later, made 16% gain. Then if you shorted that position and you waited 66 days exactly, that's 2 months, folks. The price had gone from 918 to there's your old 641 I just was talking to you about. November 21st, down 43% that you actually gained because you shorted it there. These are the ETFs. And folks, here it is. I want you to see from there, it went back over 10 in just 29 days. 29 days, it goes back over 10, and you made a 58% profit. Short it the same day, it's down to 923 and you made 10%. Go long at 923 and just 7 days later, the price is at $10.49 and you made a 13% gain. Shorted at 1049, don't wait but 30 days, and in 30 days the price is down to 721 and you made a 45% gain. And these hedge funds from October 31st, in a year and a half, after shorting and then going long and shorting and long and short and long and short and long, made an 839.2% profit if they sold at every one of these highs and shorted and then got out and bought out at every one of the lows. This is really an amazing thing to see and notice, and to get your head wrapped around. That's how much manipulations happened to this stock over the last year, folks. Look at these gains and losses. It's just insane how much up and down it was going. And it's such short durations, folks. It's really, really hard to get your head around. But this is one of the most manipulated stocks I've ever seen, folks. And the baloney that surrounds it with all the fake articles about why they're not making money and how they're going to fail and how they're never going to do this and never going to do that. Well, they do all of it over and over and over. That history right there, I think is pretty cool to see. I'm sorry it has a spaghetti stain on it there, or whatever it was, peanut butter and jelly. Doesn't matter. It's the numbers that matter, folks. Don't worry. And this number here is $1 more than that 641 that they are so in love with. So congratulations. I applaud every one of you longs who's helped here keep this price up, because you're not selling. I know you guys aren't selling. I know why you're holding on, and I can see why you should be. Look at this dang chart today. And there's a nice pair of Tatis. The double T's. Boom, boom, and out go the lights. Right off the 200 day, folks, it's going to launch. Boing. Let's look at the 1 month chart, shall we? Yeah. Look at that 10-day moving average just now change on the 13th and the 14th. The 14th and the 15th, this baby has started its run. And look at those big green, all green, go green. If you're a Michigan State fan, these are your colors, green and white. And what we got going on right now, folks, let's look at the 5-day. Something tells me this thing is getting ready to launch off that 200. Man, oh man, let's get in here and look at it close. Yeah. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. What's your name? Who's your daddy? Oh, is he rich? Is he rich like me? Has he taken any time to show you what it means to be slowly? Really, what's now the time? 7:41, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go take a look now. And Robert Lake, thank you for those two contributions right then. I appreciate it very, very much. And let's get on over here. OALBT. Oh, yeah. You get on up there. You just keep on rising, rising, rising. You gotta keep on rising. And folks, there's something about these stocks that sometimes it just seems like they get there. I don't know. They get on a run, man, and they just suddenly everybody just decides, hey, man, this thing's leaving. We've seen this thing run up 50, 60% before on nothing, no news. So get this, let's get on this. And next thing you know, this silly thing is just catapult. You don't know why, but no complaints out of us that own this still. Hit them deep notes, cat. Oh yeah. Yeah. What's your name? Fame. What you need, you got to borrow. Oh, fame. Good stuff, man. We had the best music ever. ASNS. Tell me what's going on with ASNS. We'll go see my friends and take on that moment. Well, here we go. ASNS. All right. Thank you for that call out. There's a nice pair there, folks, and off it went off of them. And we got that pair developing on you know who right now. Right here, folks. They're trying to double stack. We're under a Tata warning. Tatas Grande. ALBT, baby. Jump on in and look, get you a grin. Now, let me tell you something, folks. Before you get in on this, we need to get this thing over this number right here. All right. And that number was 3388. What do you know? They stopped it at 3389, people. Huh. See that high of the day? 33, and you might as well call it 88, where I tell you guys to sell all the time. And you guys know this. And there it was. It hit that number once, and then they took it all the way down from the 88 to the 51, people, to the 51 from the 88. And now you learned why that's on my sheet to sell at the 88 and why I sold at the 88 so many times in your presence, people, before. And I bought at the sixes, and I've sold at the 88s so many times before. And you've seen me when they drop it to 88 buy dozens of times. And I've always told you, even last week, I told you I'm buying these shares at 688, and one day I'm going to sell them over $10. I promise you. And then I said, oh, well, I don't promise anything, but I'm just saying, okay, that those shares I bought at 688, you're going to see me one day tell you, remember when I told you I was going to sell all these over 10? I'm selling them now, $10.11, 10, 12, 10, 13, up to 10.16. And then they'll pull it back, and I'll buy back in at 966 or 977 or 988. And then it'll go on up past 10s and the 11s, and then it'll go to the 12.29. And when it gets there, all those convertible shares the brokerage will have to turn those shares loose over to the convertible shareholders when the price hits 12.29, and it's going there, folks. The cat's a good selective reader. I'm I'm not a selective reader. TNXB, catch a good selective reader. DWABT. David, what great singing cat. Vocal range. I was teaching some people about some of these people that you hear singing, um, and you hear these incredible notes that they hit. And you just wonder, golly, this guy's singing in a certain range, and how does he suddenly rocket propel up to this unbelievable note that just blows minds? And I'm not saying that across the board all artists do this trick, but many do. And that trick is where you're not actually uh it's kind of hard to explain this, and vocal teachers teach you how to control this better, but you can kind of squeak your voice almost like you're not really and I'm not singing, you can hear when I sing, I'm a baritone and I bellow out, and you can, it's very, very, loud, just like when I speak. I've got a big diaphragm here that I speak from, and it's very sort of, but uh my range is in the baritone range. But to get to those notes that you hear people skyrocket to, there's really a trick to it, and it's using the microphone to bring it from where you normally have it 6 inches away from your face with the pop screen. You pull it right up, and then you use a fake voice. Okay, and I'm just kind of going, fake. Yeah, all right. To the backstage. Walk this way. All right. And honestly, folks, there's no strain on the voice. It doesn't you're not like, oh man, how does he hit that note? He's going to lose his voice if he keeps trying that. No, it's very easy to do it, and you get trained on how to do it, and then it really sounds like I waver a little bit when I do it, but the ones who've been trained and gone to vocal trainers that teach this technique, this is how it's done. And I'm just sharing it with you. I know it may not matter to you at all, but music is my number one thing about my channel. Stocks is the second, and actually the third, because number one is music. Number two, and in case you didn't know, I got a shirt on today. You can read what that says. Hopefully you can read backwards and see what that says. And so I'm just sharing it with you. You hear people going, ah, whoa. David Lee Roth was famous for it. David Lee Roth. You listen to David Lee Roth talk, and you hear that he talks in a very lower range voice, but boy, could he hit those notes. Wow. I mean, he's just, we'll ride on the cradle. We'll rock. Cradle, the cradle will roll. I said rock. I can't do it, but you get the idea. Yeah. David Waring, make your own channel, please. David Waring, what's going on? What happened? Let Cat decide on my criticisms. I don't care what your criticisms are. I'm not affected by people's criticisms. When people notice things that you're faulty at, it only proves you're human. If people bring out your faults, the faults are that it just proves that you're just human, folks. And they can also bring out things that you do, and might make you think about it and go, you know what, that person's right. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't do that. And there have been times in the past where I've taken back things I've said to people because I misunderstood what they were getting at. But it's okay. Let people say what they want. Let's go back all the way to the beginning and find David Herring, what his first message was. It was so horrible. David Herring. I'm calling you that on purpose because this is a fish community and you are a herring. Tyler Roseman. Well, I'll be back in here end of September, sell off to see if SoFi takes a hit or coast through. I hear you. Best of luck. If SoFi cracks 10, I'll be here saying you were right. All right, Tyler Roseman. Good. Pedro Pinto, what do you think of OCGN? Oh, I didn't see that. OCGN. Thank you, Pedro. And I'm sorry it took me so long to get to it. I was doing something diverted. I was diverting. Pedro Pinto, OCGN. I've looked at this before. It's in a state of decline. 4 million shares and it's turned. It just turned. You know, it's funny how sometimes I'm led to think, look at that thing. Look at that thing. I mean, literally, if I would have read that from Pedro, if I would have read that from you just 2 minutes ago, maybe 5 minutes ago, I'd have said, man, there's a double bottom, folks. It's time to get in on this. I think it's time to get some. That's what I think. Yeah. At 11:13 a.m., 8:20 by OCGN. And folks, I'm going to buy this only because I feel like it just was a kind of a very odd thing that he mentioned it at a half an hour ago, and I just found it, and it's at the bottom. So I'm going to buy some here. And we'll pick up 100 of OCGN. And let's see if we can tempt them at 122 even. A limit order. I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier. Okay, Jacob Patton, I got you. You're in twice for the drawing. Yep, I see that. I hope you're still here and heard that I confirmed that. I know it was a long time ago. I got you in there. Casey Dresselhouse bought at 701. Bought 2,100 shares of SoFi on 816. Sold all yesterday, 750. Maybe that's it's for pennies for Tyler Roseman, but not for me. I hear you, my friend Casey. That's right. SoFi is also recruiting YouTubers to shill their product. I don't know if that's a great sign. I'll tell you what isn't a good sign, Tyler. You being here, it's not a good sign for you. I mean, that's a good grind. That's a grind. But if it works, it has ever stated it's up or down and how much, Tyler. Wow, Tyler jumped in here this morning and had a lot to say, didn't he? David Garcia, thank you for telling me about GOVX. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm backing up and I want to go take a look at GOVX right now since it was mentioned by David Garcia, one of my big time donors. And he has just been so good to this channel, folks. And GOVX is in a double formation of a low right here now. So maybe a good place to pick some up. Thank you again for telling me about it right there. Could be a good place. Yep. Yep. Rusty Prater, let's see here. I've been buying Sing this morning. Got some at 964. So how's that doing right now? Oh, awesome. Oh, yeah. Rusty Prater. Very nice buys right there. Extremely good. John Estorella, are you going to go after RR? I just 100 at RR, huh? I think I've looked at that one before too. Whoa. I hope you guys got in. Uh-oh. It's dropping now. Uh-oh. Give me a second here. I'm going to file this into R's. RR. Okay, I got it there. Now we're going to move this over to the O's. And I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier, Pedro. I know you don't get a chance to hang around here and wait for answers. All right, I got that in there now where it should be. And this one here is MLGO. Uh-oh, guys. MLGO's taking a tumble here. Shoot. ISPO, folks. This is starting to make a move here now. ISPO. This is a good spot maybe on that one. Only 65,000 shares traded, though, so be patient if you're going to get in on that one. And it could move. You've seen them run before. Sofi, 741. Well, what happened to 738 and all that? Where'd that go to? There's no oomph to hold it down there. There's no energy. There's nobody wanting to sell. $1 higher than it was 2 weeks ago. Nobody wants to sell it for $1 higher than it was 2 weeks ago. That's good. That's a good thing. Okay, folks. ALBT. Oh, boy. She's still running. Not a lot of volume, but she's moving. ALZN may have hit the bottom there. If you're in that, you might want to pick some of that up at the bottom. It's down 20% today, folks. ALZN. And it's on my list for a reason. And I kind of like buying at the 6.6 number, but we'll see. It's really being held back right now. The volume's only 2,000,007. And if you look back to the historical data, the reason that this thing jumped up so much was because it hit 81 million shares yesterday. 81 million shares yesterday. The high yesterday was 1506. Okay. The high was 1506 yesterday. And it's down 20% and at 466 a share. And folks, that I actually like. Okay. Now I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's a lot of shares to run it up to that high that we saw yesterday. Wow. And now down 20% on 2 million. Yesterday, the stock saw 81 million shares traded, folks. 81 million and hit a high of 1506. And look at it now, folks. It's at 466 a share on just a teeny weeny bit of little volume. 2 million shares traded comparatively. Folks, this is the kind of stock we really kind of look for. All right. This is overrun, way up, way huge, up $15 a share yesterday. Closed at 585. And now it looks to me like someone's accumulating it here at 463. And it hasn't moved for a solid hour, folks. From 1040. Yep. This thing's been 40 minutes completely sideways. Keep your eye on that, ALZN. That's not many shares to run it down when it had those millions and millions yesterday, I'm telling you. And they like to accumulate when they get it down and trigger those 20% stop losses. And they just did trigger those 20% stop losses. And now they're accumulating from them. From everybody whose shares are selling right now. And I don't know. I could be wrong, but I mean, it'd probably be a good idea to put in a 455, 456, or even a 461 right here, buy order. 461 on ALZN. That's where I'd be going. Next. APTN. I hear my door being opened. Oh, whoa, ladies and gentlemen, my gorgeous wife just brought me a gorgeous blueberry muffin. Holy smokes. Oh, Lordy. Whoa, look at that melted pat of butter in there. Oh, let's just glob it all around. Finger control. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Mm. Oh my. Mm. Whoa. I'm sorry, everyone. Hey, for those of you who are on here on this channel, um, I want you to know I'm a big time baseball fan. And I've been really enjoying watching my Red Sox play lately. I mean, they're an energetic team. And whether or not they make it to the World Series, I don't know. But they sure are fun to watch. Mm. All right. Holo up 43%. Raccoons TV, thank you. Lost and Lows, you haven't been watching long, huh, Tyler? Nope. Tyler Rusman, so no charts, just volume, and you're telling people it goes up like that volume couldn't be a bearish hedge. Yep, that's right, Tyler. You got it figured out. This is a day trading, bub. Yep. YouTube has changed their screen today. Please stay zoomed in so we can see the screen. The new YouTube screen orientation is garbage. Yeah. Uh-oh. Day trading SoFi, when you could use charts to look at and see a better stocks move. Thank you, Tyler. TNXP, high volume. Yep. Okay. TNXP. This guy's so funny. Tyler's on here like he's some sort of an expert. Tyler, I have a feeling I've been trading for twice as long as you have in the stock market. Yep. You're placing a bet on rumors and reaction. Mm-hmm. I'm sure Tyler's not here anymore, and I'm glad that I didn't see any of his stuff because he would have wasted a lot of time. I got a Discord with people running charts and doing actual work. This is, yeah, thank you. Some people want to convince themselves the market is uber rational and on the same page. Yep, lost in lows. Otter Christ. Tyler is just describing how the whole thing works as if it's new info. Yep, that's right. You can clearly tell the range stocks are trading in support and resistance if you can read a chart and candles. Does this guy know what a candle is? That's good, Tyler. Thank you. And by the way, Tyler, you've been helping out our channel immensely here with all of your interaction on it. That gets a lot more attraction to the channel the more you interact. So thank you for helping. And thank you for correcting your misspelled words. Lots and lows. End of day, you're crying into a chat instead of making your charts. I'm gonna get back to moving. Yep, you guys do that. Was here months ago when you said it run up beyond 10. Yeah, it runs up over 10 all the time. Brunette Orty, ASTS, time to buy. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. I'll have to take a look over at ASTS now. And it says buy signal all over it. Yeah, that looks good. Very good volume. 22 million shares, averages 14, and that's got buy over it all over it at 33.88. If it breaks 33.88, get in there. If it does not, stay away from it because it'll come back to 33.66 from 33.88. It may even hit 33.77 here now. They'll pull it back off the 88. You don't want to buy on that number. You don't. Let's see, Tyler, what's his profit? Yeah, I bet you wish you knew. I trade the S&P in first 10 minutes and last 10 minutes of close. This guy's just Yuling and me. Yep. Miming for YouTube. Yep, that's all I'm doing. Yep. Nice. Congrats. We are not. You've been better off grabbing calls or inspired. Look at how much guy has spent here this morning. Tyler. He spent a hell of a lot of time here for all the money he's making. What are you doing here, man? SPY. Sofi is also recruiting YouTubers. Tyler, not financial advice. That's right. This is not financial advice. It's all just speculation and pure mumble jumble. Tyler, so how does this his base bottoms from people downgrading, upgrading, or Tyler at least wants to know a lot. Um, Tyler, we'll be back in here in September. Yep, you guys come on back if you ever want to try again. Catfish, I think I should have 2 entries from yesterday, and you are. Burnett, LQDA, any good? LQDA. Sorry it's taking me so long, but I just had a lot to talk about this morning. LQDA. Well, we're going to come over here, take a look at it. LQDA. And there's a lot of stuff on here, folks, and I'm sorry that I don't get all of it, but I try. That's all I can do. Thank you for bringing that one up. I appreciate us taking a look at that. Brunette Ordy, thank you. LQDA right now down 2.76%, priced at $9.52 a share, and it's definitely being trounced, and it looks to me like being accumulated. 6-month chart, it's really been hit hard, and you don't want to try to catch a falling knife. So I would stay away from this right now. I'm sorry, but it doesn't look good. It's missed the street 4 of its last earnings in a row, yearly earnings. They're doing terrible. And they're losing huge amounts of money. I mean, here recently, even very, very bad. And quarterly, oh no, no, no. So that would be an absolute not. They're not making any money. This company is not making money, and so I would therefore say no. Next, Pale Pinkish. Yep, thank you, Catfish, and you're welcome. Thank you, Pale Pinkish. RR is up to 81% now, 41 million shares traded. Okay, Bill Bliss, thank you. RR, I just took a look at it. RR, and I appreciate you telling me about it. I've got it here on the radar, and it has hit 113 for a low mid-afternoon, probably just then. I'm guessing that. I don't know how low they actually got it. It says the day's low was 103, but I have to say, folks, 85 million shares, and if they just took it down to 113 right there, and I want to look now and see where it was, 108. 108, folks. They took it to 108, one of my favorite numbers to buy. And I wish I'd have seen this a little bit ago. I appreciate you bringing it up. Bill Bliss, that's a good place to buy, 108. Apollo's Chariot, well, can't trade today. Fidelity hitting me with margin again. Oh my God, Apollo's Chariot. Dang it, man. When I'm about to set up a Fidelity account, I read 2 different people in 2 days with issues. Oh, geez. Please, can you zoom in? YouTube changed their screen and it's far away. Jeez, all right. All right. All right. I didn't see that. And I wish I would have an hour ago or whatever, however long ago it was. Zoom in, cat. Format has changed. Zoom in, cat. We cannot see the screen. Okay, good. Cannot see you. Picked up 3,000 at 388, the Broadway show. 0388. Okay. All right. Do I need to zoom in more? Hopefully that'll work. Cat, zoom in. Any chance of zooming into the screen? Cat can't see. Yep, can't see, can't see, can't see. Cat, look at ASNS. Yep, I have looked at ASNS. John, RAN, watch, seeing, and RR, and SoFi, ASTS, fire sale. Okay. ASTS is dropped, I guess, like a rock. Yep, there's one big drop there. We're looking for the second bottom. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. We sold out percent ASTS at a dang good time. Yes. Yes, we did. Today is the perfect day to load up on more shares for tomorrow. Yep. Yeah. I just bought 5,000 shares of CING Money Mar. Well, that would have been about 15 minutes ago. So I can go over and look at. Oh, good, good, good. Very good. Good for you. Raccoons TV, Holo is running. ELWS volume is really low. Yes, just bought MLGO. UBXG. LB, look at MLGO. VEV earnings today. No, I thought they already had earnings. It could be, but I don't know for sure, Lynn. We'll have to look at it. David warning, if you don't like the format, go elsewhere. Right. LB, MLGO, 29 million shares traded. Holo is going to 80. MLGO went higher than 66. Good. Thank you for letting me know that, Bill Bliss. All right. That would be me then. I'm coming in on that one. MLGO. And I told you about this MRVI, folks. That thing looks good. Yep. MLGO right now is at 63. I see it at 58, and I see that as a good spot to get it. All right. So 820 by MLGO. And we'll pick up 200 here. All right. 200 MLGO. Thank you for bringing that up. LB bought it at 63. Oh, man. This is the moment. Come into the present, Cat. I have been playing the market every day for 41 years. No kidding. Good. David Warning, if you don't like the comment, yeah. David, the others are not. Cat, can you make David Waring the weakest link? David Waring, yes, I got you guys. I got you. Great singing, Cat. Thank you. Vocal range. Waring, David Waring, he's worrying himself out. Let Cat decide on my criticisms. Okay. And we are at the bottom. And looks like I have my screen zoomed in enough now. I'm going to pull this up and make sure. Yep. So this new formatting of YouTube, I wonder if they'll let me try to stream in sideways. So you guys, let me turn this camera sideways. Hold on. No, it will not let me turn this. Still will not let you go horizontal. So I'm sorry about that. Uh, Stacy, am I on Discord? No, but we've discussed doing a Discord and creating that. We've been too busy lately building the shop, that the tackle box where people can go in and buy things. And in case you didn't know about it, you can go over here to the right here down below the edit video right here. You can go down below the screen. You can see right here that I have a Cash App, a Venmo, and if you hit the word more, then you'll see my new cat tackle box link to the new store with all of our gear. And if you click on this right here, folks, you're going to come over to Catfish's store where you can get all this Catfish merchandise and start wearing it today. And it does work, and it works well, folks. Try it out. Come over and look at our store that Pedro Pinto created. And I think you'll really, really, really be happy to see how this turned out. And not only does he have this homepage set up nice, he has an all about catfish over here. And if you click on that, folks, he's got all kinds of links to all kinds of stuff about me, and including my music and videos and songs live and everything, folks. He's got it all there. It's really cool. And look at the cart that he made. The cart is a little fish here inside of a net. When you get your cart, it's fish in a net. Right now, the cart is empty, but anyhow, there's all the ways you can pay down at the bottom. And if you buy over $50, you can easy pay and do it in 4 easy payments, I think it is. Folks, it's really cool what Pedro Pinto set up here for me. And you guys, I want to make sure you give him a little thank you by buying one or two of these shirts or one of these coffee mugs, and we'll have more coming out soon. We'll be adding here and adding and adding to this. There'll be a lot more merchandise coming soon. And so you'll see all kinds of neat stuff. We may do some keychains or what have you. And Pedro Pinto's son even said, you ought to have a plushie. Okay. So it looks to me like, sadly, you guys had to wade through a bunch of BS coming from a guy named Tyler. Sadly, his name is Tyler. And then after that, you had to wade through a bunch of BS from another David Waring, sort of wearing himself out here on this channel with a bunch of hot air. And but then we got Robert Lake coming in, who apparently appreciates the information and says, "Here's $10, Catfish. Thank you for all your help." Let's get on down here. I asked yesterday, but got called to a meeting. David Westbrook, hold GOVX or sell? Take my beating like a good guppy. No, what you have to do here is you don't ever over panic on a situation like that and just sell all. What you're going to do here is each day, I want you to look for the high in the morning, and you can see they ran it up this morning to 627. And it's in the AM. They're going to work this each day, probably this program, until they leach it all out. But be aware what I want you to do tomorrow morning. And it's pretty simple. What was it closed at yesterday? It closed at 715. What did the high go up to? It went today. It closed at 715, and they dropped it from 715 to 637. You're talking 80-cent drop from the previous day's close to the open. So I hope that we won't see a repeat of that right here. But to be honest with you, there are three options you have: sell all, take a loss, write it off, and move the cash over to another runner tomorrow. Sell 10% right now. Look for a runner this afternoon that we'll pick out and put it into that and recoup with that, and do that each day. Or just buy more right now at this very rundown 6 million shares to get it down this much, where the smart people accumulate instead of freak out and sell. They just dollar cost average. This thing is down now. Look at the 5-day chart and hold on a minute. And it is actually, it's mellowing out here, and it's building a shoulder right here, folks. And I would not be encouraged to sell here, because I see right here before at the same level, I see that there was once this number right there before it ran up. And folks, we are there right now. You're at the same level where they may soon take this up from there to the price of where we saw this before, 832. So be patient here, because this is definitely a washout, and now accumulate. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Got it? And then the thing goes, we are running. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's on her way. Yeah. Using the fake voice. Oh, yeah. Oh, wee, oh, wee, oh, wee. You know it. It's a good old song. So actually, I like it here. Trust me. Very little on this though, because I can't make any guarantees. This is just something I'm suggesting, because that's a long time for this thing now to be sitting here and just to suddenly just stop, almost like designed to stay that way. It looks like it's by design. It doesn't look. Here's the word I'm looking for. It doesn't look natural. It looks man-made. Okay. It looks created. And I say, get you some. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy some now. I'm going to buy some here at 8:20. Time now is 11:42 a.m. And I'm glad you brought it up because I actually think it's building a nice shoulder here, and I'm going to buy some. And especially at 5:48. Sure. Bring it, shorts. This could be their last drop down before they, oh, yes. And that's the drop and the pop. You see the cup, the handle, the drop. 5:48. Yep. Beautiful. Thank you. Do it to it, folks. 50 shares. Time to get in now, folks, on this thing right now here, right here below 550, in my opinion. And that was in my opinion, that was the drop before the pop right there. To get it, they could say, yeah, we got it below 450, 550, and we got that. Now we can let this run. And I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so, folks. Let's do another one here. 547. Because when the shorts get powerful, they can pull at 5. There you go. Sweet. And I'm buying GOVX, folks, because to me, it looks like a created scenario. Yep. And there she goes. 552 now. 552 and all these 50 shares. Yep. All right. 552 is in limit share order on GOVX here. Because I don't expect them to just let it completely run up now. They're going to, oh man, that looks good though. Let's do one more. 557 here. And folks, just write this down on a piece of paper. You do not have to actually physically trade. You can do this all on paper trade until you get familiar with the process and it's making sense to you what I'm doing here and why. Okay. It's not just me guessing at numbers. Okay. I like to buy at the 6.6, the 5.66, folks. I love to buy there. I love to buy at these when they break it below 550, which is a physical, mental number 550. I love to buy at 548 and 547 like I just did. It's one of my favorite places to pick shares up, but I sell there when it's running up to that number. And that's what I did with SoFi this morning. I sold it at the 747, 748, 749, and 750. And I told you guys to sell there. Somebody was, I didn't hear you tell me to sell there. Well, if you've been here and you've seen this channel, this is my sheet and it says SoFi sell 47 to 50. And then it buy back 731 to 733. That's what I says there. Okay. And we're getting close now to 733. So now you can see why I had it there to sell 747, 750. Take a picture of this, folks, and just day trade with me if you've got over 25,000 in your account. If you don't, you can still pick these numbers as sell points, okay, and buy back lower from them. Many of you guys have seen me use this right when a stock is running, just picking out the numbers and one by one, and they hit them and they drop and they hit and they drop and they hit. And it's just like, wow, it's almost like having a crystal ball in your hand, sort of. And you guys have seen this many, many times. I've shown you these numbers to where to sell, and I've called them out. Get out here, now get back here, now get out there, now get back here. And I've done it so many times. And you guys have seen it be done here on this channel. So now I think it's a very good place to be buying some SoFi here, and I'm going to buy it. SoFi, buy. And it's at 737. And I'm going to put my first buy order in here at 733, okay? 733. And I'll do 100 shares at 733. And then 734. 100 shares there. And the reason that I'm putting them there right now, because I know how much, once they see them there, they're going to want to come and get them before they let it go on up to 8. So I'm shooting for 733, 734, and I'm actually going to drop in a 731 here too for us, okay? 731, 733, 734. And that's what I'm shooting for right now. And you guys, and again, this is not just a number that I've fabricated in my head. It says right here to buy back at 731 to 733. So I'm putting them in right now. It says right here, after you sell at 747 through 750 to buy back 731 to 733. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, look at ALBT. Oh, all right, everybody. Oh, yeah. Didn't I just say this to you, that sometimes these things can just take off and you don't know why? I just mentioned it like 15 minutes ago. I said, folks, you've seen this before, and it's a situation where somebody or group or entity decides, man, we've seen this thing run 50, 60% before. Let's just get it starting now. Let's not miss out. Let's just run it up. And they just get in. And all of a sudden, the dang thing just mysteriously, with no news whatsoever, it's just this piling in, and the price just skyrockets. And I think we're about to see it now on ALBT. I could be wrong, but holy crap, folks, that's an eye popper right there. Yep, fritter. ASTS is crashing today. That's why I told you to sell that. Jacob Patton. My idea of paper trading is a step-by-step trading guide. Oh, maybe something like this then? Maybe some charts like this that update automatically to show you today's price and the change in price and the percentage gain on each one of these stocks that I'm long on. These are my long list. This is my long stocks here. Stocks that I own long, and I've owned them for a long, long time. And these are the stocks that are on that list that I created this chart that you're looking at right here. And you can see over the last year, because I not only show the changes of prices each 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, but I'm showing percentage gains at 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and 1 year. And these are my long positions over the last year. This is how they performed over the last year. These are my long positions. And you can see that each one of these has done pretty dang good. And I'm not worried about the ones that are down a little bit compared to the gains of the longs for the last year. These are my long gains. And so I just wanted you to be aware of that. And this last one here is just a repeated sell of SoFi over and over and over. Okay. So, but is that what you're talking about? Where you actually use information like this instead of just jibber jabber? Where you would use charts like this that you could go up here and change this to 30 days to 200 and it shows you the 200, or change this to any day's amount, change any of these columns right here that to any anything you want, percentage change. Instead of 5 days ago, you can change that to 200 days, or you can change any of these columns and they automatically all fill. And now, for those of you who don't know about it, I also have some other bookmarks here of charts that are available that don't just show my longs, but they show my dividend paying stocks. And so these are going to be my dividend paying stocks right now. And I've been holding some of these for 3 and 4 years, and they've done very well. These are all stocks that pay dividends. And so I do not just use jibber jabber. I am I appreciate the jibber jabber too, though. LOL. Yeah. So these are my dividend paying stocks. And folks, they have done very, very well. And you can see over the long term. And again, I'm showing you here on these dividend stocks what they've done over the 10-day chart, the 30-day, and the 1 year chart. And these are stocks that pay massive dividends, some of them. And look at the 1 year gains on all these dividend stocks that I have in my portfolio. Okay. So this type of information is going to become available to people who become members of the channel. I'm still working last night on the shop and some things there, and I didn't get a chance to work on the channel membership. But soon, you guys and gals will have availability to these charts. And if you pay a certain membership, you'll get available to view these charts and use them daily. But if you pay a higher membership, then you will be able to actually edit the charts and put in your own stock symbols and make changes. Okay. And so this will be pretty cool. And so these are my dividend paying stocks. So if you want to, you can, number one, I'll show you the top 10, if you will, right here, the first 10, and they're all alphabetized. So you can take a picture of this if you want to, and you can see the dividend paying stocks there up to CONY. And then you can take another picture here right now at those dividend stocks, and you can take a look at them and take a picture up to MAC. And then from MAC, you can take a picture right now all the way down to WTTR. And then you can look at all these dividend paying stocks and see how cool many of them are and how much they're making. And the last one will be right here. And these are dividend paying stocks, every one of them. Take a picture of those right there, have a look and see what they've done. And my chart, these are looking very, very good. So these are the ones I want you to take a picture of right there. And these are all the dividend paying stocks. And there's a lot of them, folks. As you can see, I got about 65 of them. And you could buy Macy's back 3 years ago, 4 years ago. You could buy that for $4 a share, $3 a share. It's at 17 now. So these are all dividend stocks I'm letting you take pictures of here. And folks, the percentage gains for most of these stocks here has been absolutely phenomenal. And you need to look at them. And I'm going to get over here in a second. So that's all of them. That's all of them. But now I want you to see, coming across to this side of the chart, how much they've increased over the last year. And this column here is the 1 year column. And look at the increases for most of these stocks that pay dividends at the same time, folks. I mean, you see that? All of these are gaining over the last year like mad, and they're paying dividends. Some of them are down a little bit, but folks, you can determine by the numbers here on this side of the screen what numbers they matched up to on the pictures that you took. Okay? You can determine those and see which ones have been up over the last year and which ones have dropped over the last year. And I mean, 90% of these have done up very well, up 176% on the year, folks. That one on line 14. So these are all paying dividends over the last year, and every one of them almost is green here, folks, just so you're aware of that, okay? All right. So, no, I don't just rely on volume. You got a guy on here. Is this all this guy? Oh, the GOVX above what you paid. All right. Thank you, Satori Makimoto. And Satori, I got your address to send you the shirt. And this is the shirt that Satori won right here. And I'll show it to you guys now. And this is the shirt that Satori won. And Satori, I got the address, but do you want me to autograph the shirt and maybe put the number 1 so people know this was the very first shirt of this kind that was given away that you won? Or do you want me just to send it like this? So what do you want it to say on it? And I'll be able to put exactly what you want. I appreciate you letting me know, Satori, about GOVX just now. Thank you. Thanks so much. Love this channel. Yep. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to sign right here underneath Catfish, right? Maybe right there? Or Catfish Tyler? Or just Catfish? Yes. All right. And I'm also going to put right up under here number 1, because this will be the first shirt ever that was made with this design by Pedro Pinto. Okay. Yep. All right. So I'm going to sign Catfish Tyler, number 1. And then you can figure out a way to keep it on there, spray it with some clear acrylic, or just wear the shirt and never wash it until you're just a stinking catfish walking around everywhere. All right. And Rusty Prater, his custom shirt came in today. Look at this packaging from Pedro Pinto, Catfish Tyler's shop. It's got a little Catfish Tyler. This is all from for Rusty Prater. We made him a custom shirt because he's such a repetitive donor to the channel. And it says here on the shirt, personal shirt for him that says Rusty Prater right there on the shirt. And it says right over here, top donor right here, top donor since 15,000 subscribers, since 15,000 subs. So, Rusty, this shirt is on its way to you. And I forgot to ask, he said just sign it however you want. So I'll just sign it. Catfish, Tyler. And the store is officially open, folks. Go down there to the link that's below the screen. Click on the word more, and you will see the channel. And once you click down here, folks, Once you click down here and you click more, you'll see the link to the store that just opened up. All right. And click on that, and bam, you'll see this happen right here. And the store is open, folks. Be the first one in the country to own a Trump puts God first shirt. You can be the first one. And by the way, David Westbrook already claims the first time buyer in the new store. And we call this the tackle box. So David came in to the tackle box and he got himself some lures. And thank you very much, David Westbrook. I appreciate that very much. All right. Let me look at GOVX first, and I'm going to look at your other stocks you guys are mentioning. Good. GOVX is rebounding now. Very good. And I put in a 552 and never got it, but I got a 548, a 548, a 547, and a 557. So that's good. Very good buys right there. Just a little bit ago, folks, you could have bought in with that with me. GOVX. Yep. Hang on a second. Hey, Richie, be good. Your thoughts on LGMK? All right, LGMK. Let's take a look. See. Uh-oh. Well, folks, this is a little bit of a scenario which I've shown you guys before. There's a lot of volume on this stock. 6 million, average only 1.3. But right here you can see when this started to repel upwards and recover, they saw the energy coming behind it and they said, this thing's going to go right on up. Let's wash it down. So they sold out, and then it plateaued. And this is the same plateau that I just got through showing you on that stock I just bought. Because after it built that long sideways, a little drop and then pop, folks, then they saw this meet that same number again and they came at it and washed it down, but barely made it move. And then it started going berserk on them. Folks, right here at this point, they realized that this was a runaway train and volume was starting to build. And they said, dadgummit, this thing has the potential to go all the way to 50 cents. And so let's wash them out good right here. Let's rinse this thing good. Let's leach out every last share. Let's try to reach that same bottom that we got right there before we ran it here. And then we'll let it go. All right. But folks, they realized the gain potential on this stock. And they said, no, before it goes completely berserk, we're going to get it right here. And that's my thinking. I could be wrong, but I sure love to buy it. The number 2213. Okay. And I'm going to right now. LGMK for that reason. And the same sort of reason I just bought GOVX right below 550 there because I like to buy there. And 2208, are you serious? Get it, folks. 500 here. 500 at 2208. LGMK. Yes, Catfish Tyler #1. Got it, Satori. It'll be Catfish Tyler #1. Thank you, Joseph. All right. It will be so done. And this will be attached to the shirt so I don't forget. Right here. All right. And don't go hiding it under a bushel. No, you got to let it shine. Okay. LGMK. Buying this right here at 0.22. LGMK, 500 shares. If I can get them and induce them to come down to that number. And if not, it doesn't matter because I'm going to buy another 500 at market anyway. Right now. And I often like to do a market share buy order just to see which way it's kind of moving, get a trend on it and see which way it's going. And we're going in on LGMK here, folks. And I got a limit order in at 0.22. And then we're now buying 500 at market. Thank you. 2245, folks. And it just went green. That's nice. Buy it and make it go green. That's sweet. That's a good question. When should we hit the like button? The time now is 12:10. Let's do it at 12:10 and 48 seconds. How about that? 12:10 and 48 seconds. So we got 20 seconds. We'll hit the like button together, everybody. Thank you for mentioning that. And so thank you for telling me about LGMK. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. All right. And you just lost a whole calorie. You lost a whole calorie, folks, in that process. Welcome to the Catfish Tyler Physical Fitness Program, where we sing and we dance and we burn calories, just shredding them, folks. Let's go look at SoFi right now. Our meat and potatoes. I told you to buy that SoFi at 733, 734, everybody. Look at that stinking thing. And it wouldn't fill. I didn't fill either one of those. Dadgummit. Oh man, they didn't take it down. They only got it down to 735. See that, folks? They told you. They heard me tell you, and that's what they took it to, 735. And I had the buy orders there at 731, 733, and 734. None of those filled. Dang. But there was the turnaround right there, folks. They almost did. I almost called it. The low, it says 735. Gosh, dogs, man. Missed it by 1 penny. And like I said, sometimes I think these people are listening to me, somebody, whoever's the MMs are. They're just listening to what I say and they just say, okay. Yep. I don't know. I'm just saying. It just seems ironic that I've done that many, many times here lately, and it's 1 penny away. But they're starting. We're going to have to adjust our pricing, folks. We're just going to have to adjust. We have to adjust like SoFi did when they took away all our loans, our student loans. They pulled up. They're totally talking about pulling the carpet out from under a company, take away their main source of revenue, student loans, and they're still here and they're fighting back, and they're the gladiator being held. This whole force is being run by Anthony Noto himself. Everybody, a true gladiator, and folks, he knows how to carry the torch and lead this company in the right direction. And I'm so grateful for his guidance and his knowledge of how to make a company successful. And there he is right there, folks. All hail to Anthony Noto. All right. And man, he deserves it, folks. Yeah, baby, he is a true soldier. And when it came to battling against old Jim Cramer, the last interview I heard, he took him out. It was a different Anthony Noto that would not be walked on like a doorstep and a doormat. He really defended SoFi's integrity and its decision making and all of its policies. And you could tell he was sitting there squirming in that chair, wanting to tell everybody about what Galileo's got going on, but it took a little bit longer to get those contracts signed and finalized. And he couldn't say anything about them, but he will on this next one. You're going to hear about all these deals that Galileo had on the table, letters of they were requests for proposals, and they're being filled, and they're being filled now in this quarter. And it's going to be a shocker what this stock does, in my opinion, when they talk about what Galileo pulled in here over the last 6 months. I think people are going to be their mouths are going to be hanging open. This will be the shorts on earnings day. This is going to be the shorts on earnings day, folks. Not tomorrow, earnings day. Okay. That's what they're going to be looking like come earnings day. What the? And if they think they're taking losses right now as we lead up to it, wait till you see what happens on earnings day. And I think that's why so many institutions have been buying in. I really do think that's why they've been so many accumulating, because they already know it for themselves what it's about to do. Man, listen, in that last interview that he had with Jim Cramer, he was talking about not only his discussions about how well they've managed things lately and how they've toned back on their loans, but recently, folks, I mentioned to you yesterday, and I put up 2 headlines recently. Folks, home loans have just seen a major spike in applications for new homes and refinancing. The interest rate dropped to the lowest it's been in a couple of years now, and that spurred the word traveled fast that the interest rate had dropped. Now, I'm not talking about the federal, and I'm not talking about raising the interest by a half point or lowering it by a half point or 1 point. That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about loans, home loan borrow rate just dropped 2 days ago. And when that happened, 35% increase in home loan applications. And that is in SoFi's wheelhouse. They have billions and billions of dollars waiting to loan out to people, and they're coming knocking on the door now. And I mentioned that because that's huge news for SoFi. And another reason I think so many institutions are buying in. Speaking of that, let's go over here, and we saw latest 812 institutions, and we see the volume 482, 732. Let's see if it's changed. 812, 482, 732. Has it changed any? No, no change here today. Now, but I want to go down here and I want to look at something. Vanguard, I love to show people this. Recently, as of February, raising their percentage share value by 19.32%. The biggest shareholder of SoFi is raising the stakes. Yep, they just went all in. Yep. And look at here, Goldman Sachs, dividend and premium fund. Goldman Sachs, National Asset Management, Northwestern Mutual. You know, what I find odd is, what is it that makes all these institutions decide to start buying in at the same time? Why did we only see three here on the 19th and one on the 20th so far, and a few on the 16th? But then you go back here to the 15th and there's freaking 15 or 20. And then the 14th, there's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 on the 14th, 100, 110. What is up with that? Why did all those institutions start increasing their portfolio like USB? Why did they do an 11 million share and raise by 1.09%? Why did some of these raise by 42%? Why did this one raise by 81% and now hold 1.25 million Cubis systematic? Why? And look at it, they're playing it both ways, but they got 1.2 on the long and 334,000 on the put. So they expect it to rise, 81% increase here and 5% on the put portfolio. They expect it to rise, folks. Here's another one, 41% gain by Citadel on a call of 19 million shares. I'm just curious why Bank of Montreal recently on the 14th, why the Bank of Montreal increased to 3 million shares and raised their portfolio value by 615%. Why did they do that? Right now, why are they buying and increasing so much? 615% of SoFi shares, taking up now a total of 3 million plus. See, this is the questions you should be asking. Why did D.E. Shaw, why are all these coming in here and increasing their positions? Look at SquarePoint, increasing their position by 133%, 40%, and 142%. All three of these. There's only one of those that was a put. Folks, State of Wisconsin Investment Fund, why are they buying into SoFi? Why are they buying SoFi? And see, these institutions like this one here that are going both ways, Walleye, who has 2 million shares raising 1 point, and they also have a put for 3 million. They also have another million for here long. So they've actually got 4 million long and 3 million short. Why? Because things are going to get really radical with SoFi here soon, with big moves up and big moves down and big moves up. It's not going to be this little 20-cent range for long, folks, as we get closer to the earnings. I think we're going to see 40 and 50 cents and 80-cent swings, and they'll be taking advantage of this. And that's why they're taking up such big call and put positions, because they expect it to. And I told you, get ready, folks. This is going to be one hell of a roller coaster ride. Okay? This is going to be one hell of a ride, and you better be ready for it, folks. You better be ready for it, else this will be you sitting in the front seat of this roller coaster. And you better be ready, folks, because it's going to be a very, very wild ride. What you're seeing now is tame and gentle and calming compared to what is about to come our direction here, folks. You just have no idea what's about to happen, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Not seeing them loading up like this. Voya Investment Group loading up 203, adding 77% to their portfolio. Are you serious, folks? I mean, that's a huge increase. And we're seeing it over and over by more and more institutions. Mark Asset Management, 340,000, increasing by 79%. This one here, Texas Capital Wealth. What in the world are they doing? Increasing their portfolio by 233% right now on the 15th of this month. Why would they do that? Folks, I'm telling you why. Because they know where this thing is going. They all know where this thing is going. And they know that all the fakery and all the bull crap is about to hit the fan. And they're buying in now. And there's another good place to buy some more. The same number again, 738. Should have I still got those orders there at 734, 733, and 731. They're sitting there waiting. Just waiting on these scumbags. Do you know how much these losers have lost in the last week trying to short SoFi or in the last month? Happy to show you right now. Yep. Oh, I'm going to love to show you this. So, this is SoFi's summary over the last 1 month. And this is going to be the 5-day chart I'm showing you now. 5 days. Yeah, I can get this for free. I don't have to pay a diddly. Look at that, folks. 5 days, the shorts are getting themselves handed it good. An 8% gain in 5 days on SoFi. And it's not over yet. This is just the start, folks. This is just the start. Did you see the volume on SoFi yesterday at 50 freaking million shares? And we're at 23 million already right now at lunchtime. We're going to probably see 40 or 50 million again today. Hey, look at here, coming for my 733 right now. Coming for my 733 and my 731 right now. I hope you guys have buy orders here at that number. I really do. There's a reason I put them there, folks. How's that GOVX doing? Holy smokes, everybody. Whoa. Look at those buys on GOVX, folks. 548, 547, 557, 550. Are you kidding me? Over $6. Very sweet. Somebody asked me about it and said, "What should we do about this?" And I said, "We should buy the dang thing right now." And I was right. And I was right. All right, you guys. So MLGO, huh? Okay, I see it. I see it. I'm watching it. There at the bottom. Okay, hold on a second here. So each one of these, I'm going to refresh the screen on right now. APTN, folks, starting to make a move here. Take a look at that. APDN. 12 million shares traded, folks. This thing has been beat down on 12 million and it's starting to make a move right now. I'm just saying it could go right on up, folks. It might get even worse beaten down, but there's a good looking chart right there so far. Oh, ASNS, folks. Wow. ASNS. Holy smokes, folks. What a mover. Anybody own any of that? ASTS right here. Oh, looks like major accumulation down 13. I bought some of this morning. 33.33. Oh God, I can't. Yes, for sure. I'll take that. And 33.31 as well. You can take either one of those two. Going in right here, market share. And now that they've done that, let's go 33.14. 10 at 33.14 right now. Yep. Here it comes. Nope, not in a hurry. Are these people really just listening to me completely here now? Is that what's happening here? I'm just live wired right into the system and they hear me say 33.14 and they stop it at 33.15. Is that what's happening here? I mean, it's just insane, folks. It really is. I just said 33.14 and then they take it down to 33.15. 1 penny above it. Gosh. 33.24 now, I guess. Yep. 33.24. Golly. Yep. 33.24. Come take it from Cat. They will. They'll see. There it is. They saw it. I'm only buying 10 shares at a time here, folks. Okay, back to SoFi now. 738. What's up with that number for them? Yesterday's low was 739, so they got to just hold it 1 penny below yesterday's low. Is that supposed to be a successful venture for them? No, I don't get it. Just one more shot at. Ooh. All right. There we go. All right. Just thank you for giving me a moment there, right there. Just sometimes I have to take a little bit of break here. And let's take a look at these other ones. Hey, ALZN is at the bottom. They got the 20% stop losses. They're holding it at 466 or trying to. And next, we're looking at APDN, and it's starting to make a move, folks. Maybe break over one. Might eclipse the 155 mark, but now you know why I tell you to sell at 155 on the sheet. And there it is, the high of the day right there. And look how much it was, 155.01. Sell 54 to 56. Buy back 31 to 33. And you could at least have bought back right there. What was it? 41. They took it down to 41 right there. But you sold at 54, 55, and then you bought back at 41. All right. MLGO just finally filled at 56. Oh, good. There it is. I was saying 55 and 56 would be good numbers to put your buy orders in there. Yep. Both of those numbers are good. How much you get there? CING, huh? Okay. Thank you guys for letting me know. Holy smokes. There she goes, folks. Like I said, you buy this thing down in the 11s, and every time you can sell it in the 13s, it seems like. It's just insane. And by the way, you should be selling here at 1188. I mean, 1288, please. First of all, I would put a sell order in here at 1277 and 1278, and then 1284, 1286, 87, 88. Okay. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. This will be a good example of me being able to call out these numbers, whether I know what I'm talking about or not. So your next numbers you're going to sell is 1266, 67, 68. Now 1277, 1278. I want you to put in 1277, 1278. And there's your buyback afterwards. Watch these things pull back from these numbers that I'm calling out to you. And you'll see that I know what I'm talking about or I don't. It's as simple as that. And you have a buy order right now on this at 1256. CINGs. You have a buy order now, 1256 and 1255. Stick them in there, 1256, 1255. 1256 should fill right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. There it is. You just got it. 1256. I called it to the second. Now it's going to come back up, and I want you to sell this at 1277, folks. I want you to sell this at 1277. 1276, 1277, 1278, please. Your sell order should be there right now. 1276, 1277, 1278. Okay. There's a 1256, and someone's going to get a 1255 here, maybe. Should. It should definitely fill there. And if it doesn't, then definitely you have your sell order in at 1277 and 1278 next. There you go. Here it goes. 1277, 1278. Here it comes. And I want you to sell at 1277 and 1278 and buy back at 1266. Here we go right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition, 1277, 1278. And then put your buy order in at 1261, 1255, 56 again. 1261 will be the next number from 1278 if it hits it. I should say when it hits it. It's not a question of if, because it did not pull back down and catch that 1261, which I expected. There's the 1256 again, see? And every time you put it there, they'll come and take it. If you someone must have just dropped it in again one more time to buy, and they came and took it. But your next number, folks, is 1277 and 1278. And when it hits those, it's going to pull back to 1266 buy, maybe even 1261 or lower. And just watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And I already advised you to sell at 1266. So if you sold there, you could have already bought back twice at 1256, 10 cents lower. Even if you sold at 1266, you could have just bought back 10 cents lower at the 1256. And you probably get one more shot at it. They put another 1256 in now. I bet you they come and take it, or 1257. Yep. But that being said, your next sell order, folks, should be at 1277, 1278. Here we go. Right now, 1276, 1277, and even 1278 might get filled. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 1277. 1276, 1277 right now. There you go. You just sold there. Next number is going to, oh my gosh, she is gone. 1288 buy now, folks. You just sold 1286, 87, 88 if you were listening to me. And another number I'd like to sell is 1297, 1298, 1299, and even 13. And I do like to sometimes sell it at 1293 because you'll get a 1288 after. There's your 1299 right there. Folks, your next sell order should go in at 1308. 1308, folks. 1308 here, and you should already have it in place in actuality. 1308 should be in place because they're going to drop it to 1297 after 1308. And if they don't, this thing's going to go to $14 a share. If they don't stop it here at 1308 and pull a 1297, this thing's going to 14. And look at it blow past 1313, and now there's no question I'd have a buy order in at 1314 if you sold at 1320, where you should have had a sell order at 1314, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And there's your 1308 buyback from the 1320. Yep, I got those all on my sheet, man. Those numbers are all on my sheet to sell it. All those numbers, 1311, 12, all the way up to 1320. They're on my sell sheet. You guys know that, those of you that have looked at it. All right. Oh my God. Next, ladies, ladies and gentlemen, 1331. Put a buy order in here. 1331 or even 1324. 1331, folks. Put a buy in 1333. 31 and 33 right here. 1331 and 33. Wow, and it hits 34. 1331, 1333. Buy order. If you're day trading this, folks, 1331, 1333 buy order should be in right now because they're going to come take that if you throw it out there. I'm thinking 1331 and 1333. Congratulations, all you folks that are on this stock, CING. Next sell order should be at 1355 and 1356. Now 1366, 1367. What just happened? What did they just announce? 5 days ago. What in the world? This stock is just insane, folks. This stock is crazy. I've never seen anything like it, to be honest with you. It is just nuts. Like I said, everybody just decides all at once to start buying the ape crap out of it. And be careful here, folks. Sell here. To sell it at 1430. They froze it. Yeah, this is where you got to get out, folks. They're gonna pull back. Put you and listen. All right, folks. We know the number they want to get to after this, 1388. I'm asking you, this halt has happened. Put in your buy order now at 1388 and put some in at 1389. Okay. 1388 and 1389 from here. And I also want you to, believe it or not, put you one in at 1398. So you're doing 1388, 1389, 1398. And I'm going to get in on this thing, man. I'm not just going to tell you to do this. I'm going to start it. CING. By 12:46 or so p.m. is what it's going to be. And 1389, 20 at 1389. I don't know how low they'll take it. 1378, 20 at 1378. 20 at 1398. 20 at 1408. 20 at 1414. All right. And 50 at 1366. MLGO, sell it. 76, 77, 78. Yes. And then you can buy back, hopefully, at 66, 67. And after that, then it's going to be a sell at 84, and then 86, 87, 88, 89. Well, there's the bottom. 735 today. Good job, Shorty. Low yesterday, sadly, 709. I didn't want to have to report that for you, Shorts, but sadly, the low yesterday was 709, and the day before, 689, and the day before that, 669, and the day before that, 656, and the day before that, 649, and the day before that, 647, and 2 days before that, 641, and the day before that, 631, and the 2 days before that, 601. Oh my God, what is going on here? What is going on here, folks? This is starting to look similar to another date I'm going to show you now that's going to start on 04/01 2023. And we're going to click apply. And folks, take a look at this. I hear my beautiful
heat box.
Wow. Yes, you foxy. Where are you going?
You don't remember.
Oh, yeah, I know where she's going. She is making a big.
You can't
Look how gorgeous she is. Come on over here. Oh, man.
Hi.
Yes, my beautiful has a life-changing experience today going to happen. And so look at the glow on her face. Yeah, she is so precious. And wow, what a supporter of this channel as well, and me. And she puts up with all the shenanigans, folks. You wouldn't believe what this woman puts up. You know how diversified my life is, and mixed up and involved in patents and licensing.
Your
and
catfish.
Shake that catfish, baby.
Shake it.
Shake that cat.
He sits in here in a sweat box all day, you guys.
I'm not sweating. I got a fan right here. Listen.
Well, I walked in here for 5 seconds and I'm sweating. So here, I'm just trying to.
It's like that Maxell commercial. She's my biggest fan. Not only just my biggest fan, but she's my biggest fanner too.
Hey, we need a survey. Don't you think Ty needs a haircut?
Haircut.
Time for haircut. Don't you think, everybody? I'm his hairdresser too. I do his hair.
Honey, why don't we dip some coffee and put it in there and stiffen it up and make it go up straight? And I have one of those really cool looking.
How about we do that with the product?
Okay.
Why do you like that so much?
Oh, I don't really like it. People like it. They like to see me looking freaky looking. Eric Blacker says, Kat, you got to check the past few days and after hours and pre-market on this stock. It's nuts. I know my screen is. Can you zoom in a little? I don't understand. I'm seeing the screen over here. Folks, I really don't understand. This is what I'm seeing. Why are you guys not seeing this? Are you looking on your phone and something's weird on the phone? Because I see a full screen here. I'm perplexed. All right, seeing here. I got 1414. Got 1408. I just got 1408. 1398 right now, folks. Here it comes. 1398. 3, 2, 1. 1398. You know they loaded those in. Come on, baby. 1398. Catch me. And I got a 1389. 1388. Come on, baby. There it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. Got a 1398. Oh, yeah. I got the 1389. A 1378 just then. Yes. I got them all. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. My wife is in here with something, folks. She's doing something to me. Oh my gosh, look at that jump back up, folks, after that manipulation, after that. Now you know why I loaded in those buy orders there so low. Because that's what the halts are for, to let them to steal shares away.
Look at me. Ooh, you look like Dracula.
Oh, Dracula. I want to suck your blood. Very wild. My hair is so freaky, 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 funky. You're not going to believe what she's turning me into. I'm a monster. Ow. Are you sure?
I think that this stuff is, your hair is just too thick, but that's good. That's good.
Alexa, long drum roll, please.
I couldn't find that. But
Alexa,
here are other
play the long drum roll.
Long snare drum roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please beware that what you're about to see could be something that you'll never recover from again. Alexa, dismiss. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Catfish Pokehead. Yes. Oh my gosh, everybody. I just sold Sing at 1449, set display size to 1024, 768 pixels. Are you talking about on my phone? Or this is what other people need to do? Richie Be Good, are you telling me to change my display size to 1024 by 768? TTNP halted as well. Oh man, I bought that just right, man. I put those buy orders in there below there, and she came right down and snatched every one of them from me. Look at those buys on CING that I had preloaded in that I told you to put in there at the same numbers. I hope you did that, folks. I filled all the way down to 1378. Whoa, yeah, baby. Nice. Now you see what those halts are for. They give you time to get in buy orders, folks. Hey, sweetheart, Donald Trump's in Howell today. Yep. Eric, what time? And Richie, please, TTNP. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. I got all these T stocks, TTNP. I've never looked at this one before. No, 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 no. You can't hold it. It's get in, get out. It's not a stay in. It's get in, get out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. TTNP is risky right now. It's falling off a cliff's edge here. They maybe look to try to recreate the bottom already today, which was 913. Basically, 913 was the bottom today. And it looks like they're trying to take it on down now. My guess is right now they'll take it to 966 and may turn it around off of 966. They also will turn it off 977 as well, which is where it is right now. But it's below that. So I'm saying 966. And you'd be better off to put your buy orders in here at 965, 966, 967. And you might get those even lower. You could get it even lower. It could go down to 913 being up this much. Just be careful, people. Very, very careful with that. Very careful because it could fall a lot more at being up 94% right now. This could really drop.
Okay.
Yep.
These
Yes.
or these?
Those.
Those?
Yep, for sure. Oh, yeah. 950 right there, folks. Be very, very, very careful with a stock that's up 93%. Obviously, it has a lot more downside risk than upside potential. That's what I would state. So be very, very cautious there. And by the way, SoFi right now at 732 is down basically 13 cents. Okay. Yippee yi ho ki yay. Yesterday up 6%. Today down 1.8. 1.88, folks, would be a great number to buy this stock at. I think down 1.88. So I'm going to buy it. SoFi, buy. Coming in on SoFi, folks. I always tell you I'm going to buy it below every day. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stick by my guns and buy it below every day. And I'll take 50 shares here at 732. Because I know how much they like the 731 and the 733 to buy. And then to come in here right now, 733. And there you go. Beautiful. Nice. 732. What you gonna do? Down 1.88%. That's a beautiful number to buy. And drop in a 731. Yep, for sure. For sure, 731 should have already been there, folks. You know how much they love to run it down to 731 and 733. I've told you that a dozen times. You sell when it goes up to those numbers, and you buy when it comes down to them. I've told you guys on this channel a dozen times that the number 31 is a number you're selling if it's running up. It's a number you're buying if they run it down. Another 50 at 732. Thank you. And I did pick up 50 at 731. And I'm buying SoFi here at the bottom, down 20 cents from its high. This is about the range they like to travel, is a 20-cent range when you've got this kind of volume, 20 cents. I've noticed this many, many times. And thus me buying here at 731 and 732 and put in a 730 right here, folks. 730. All right. So now you got a 730, and you should be putting a 731 in now again because it's at 733. Come in 2 cents below 731. And by the way, I'm not trying to tell you how to do what to do here, folks. You guys can make your own decisions. But I am suggesting you buy now at this price, okay? And I want you to know the time is 12:58, and at 12:58 and 58 seconds, let's hit the like button. 3, 2, 1. Press that right there. 12:58 and 58 seconds. If you haven't done it already, and even at that, we'll do a 1260 and we'll do a 1260 in 8 seconds. I like that too. If you didn't have time to get over to the computer there or something, we'll hit the like button at 1260 in 8 seconds. So in about 30 seconds from now, that way everybody will have a chance. And hold on here, folks. Can't see your screen. If I haven't listened, I don't know what your stock you own. I need to adjust and zoom in somehow. I just don't understand. I'm looking. All right, I've zoomed in now over here. Here we go, folks. Here we go. We're going to count down to 1 o'clock, 1260. It's funny. 1 o'clock and 8 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. All right. There we go. Now we got up maybe up to close to 100 likes. And thank you very, very much. Someone says bought ALZN at 460, just sold at 513. Nice. At the Yeah. All right, cool. And I think what I need to do here is maybe adapt this a little bit more like that. And somebody told me display settings could be where my problem is. And screen orientation, display, sound, battery, storage, tablet, clipboard. Change screen orientation. Hold on here a second. You guys give me a second here. All right. I mean, do I need to even mess with it anymore? You guys have got it okay? Does it look good enough as it is? Or change the orientation of your mobile? Oh, I cannot do that. They will not let me. They will not let me go sideways or camera, whatever you are using to broadcast. No, they won't let me change the to broadcast in the shorts. You have to have this um, portrait. You cannot go landscape. They don't allow it on YouTube. They will not allow you to go YouTube on landscape on YouTube. But if I'm here on my display, then what would I want to click on right now? Maybe to change to the number that you insinuated earlier, which was 1024 by 768. So setting up a screen orientation. Let's look at that. Nope, it won't let me change it there. This is all I get when I click on that. It will not let me change right here. It says resolution, and it will not let me change resolution there. Close that out. And let's look for another word that says resolution. And we do not see resolution on here. Ah, there we go. We found it now. 1024 by 768. Okay. There it is. Boom. YOLO. Keep the changes. Okay, we close that out. Now we go back to the screen. Boom. Whoa. Uh-huh. No, Rajveer says don't change any setting, but I just did. Sorry, already hit the button too soon. But still tiny. Oh, that's not a good word. Tiny. I don't like that word. All right. No, I can't rotate my mobile. If I try to go sideways like that, it disconnects. Orientation is locked when you're streaming in this fashion. So, anyway, that actually looked like it got kind of skinnier. It did get skinnier. So, I don't like that resolution. That got smaller. So, we're going to go back and we're going to change that right now. Sorry, that didn't help the situation. Display setting. Coming back over here. And we're going to go back to this one that it was on before, all the way up here, recommended. And we're going to keep changes. And we're going to close that out. And now we're going to go back to this. There we go. And that's what we're going to stay on. APDN. Oh, man. Moving on up. APDN starting to change pretty quickly here, folks. ASNS, nice. Looking still very good. And that's a nice cup and handle there. ASTS being trounced and held. BITF down 2% today. Don't know why. It's still 233. It's all right. Sava starting to go. Could break above this number right here. We needed to. Let's go see this. CING. Oh, nice. Those buys were good. Look at those buys right there, folks. At 12:46, I decided to buy on that halt. And I put those orders in like I suggested you to do, and every one of them filled down. And now, right back up. Beautiful. Man, oh man. That's better than bye-bye Sofi. Yep. Oh boy. Sofi's running. Oh yeah, it's time to buy it, baby. I just filled at 731 and 730. I've already been buying there, man. I expected it. I told everybody to sell this morning at 747, 748, and 749. And we just bought it back at 730, 731, 732. Look at all these buys right there. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice. I haven't filled twice at 729. I did not get 728 because I didn't have it there. Can you believe that? I make a promise to you guys to buy at every single low, and I missed it by 1 penny today. 729 is the lowest I got. Dang. I'll take it anyway. SMMT. Oh boy. I've looked at this stock in the past and made money on it too. Summit. Yep. Yep. I've been on this ride before and I made a lot of money on this stock. And I'd love to buy it 1266 number if it's going down to that. If it's up to that, I would sell here. Yeah, see, you want to sell at the 66. You got to get out there. Amazing that I caught it at the 66 too. You got to sell there and buy back at 1255 to 1256 after you sell at 1266. And the next number would be 1277, 1278 to sell this. And then 1280. What did it hit for the high already today? 1292. 1292. See this sell sheet? See this number right here? 93. 93. And it was at 92, 1292 today. They're listening to me, people. They're listening to me. We're going to have to down every one of these numbers I've been showing you is going to have to be lowered a penny, folks, because they're starting to catch on to Catfish. They don't like what I'm doing. Eric, 1 hour from now. Thank you for letting me know. Nabil Mahood, okay. Yeah, sell CING for SoFi, sure. ALCM moving up pretty good. Catfish, the Oracle. Do you think we will see at $6 ranges again? No, I don't. No, I don't think we'll ever see SoFi at 6 again. No, never. Can't see your screen. If I haven't listened, I don't know. Let's see. Bought ALCN at 460, just sold at 513. We got to love that. Sean Joseph, okay, that's good. Much better, much better. Change your intention, blah, 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 blah. Rotate your blah, 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 blah. It's more clear, though. Thank you. Better than blah, blah, blah. Earlier, yep, better than earlier. SMMT going straight up right now, Catfish. Try using slider on top. Okay. PBF collapsing. Thank you, Richie. Be good. Try using the slider on top. PBF collapsing. I got you. Thanks for telling me that. Jack CW. MLGO was just a pump and dump. I'd stay out. Steve of the Mountains. Yep. Does anyone else think that Jay Powell speak will be bullish this week? Speech. Yeah, I got you. I do. Yep. How is Silo? I don't know. Haven't looked at it in a while. Any thoughts on Fubo Cat? Yes, I would stay away from it. BMTX. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Is the whole market crashing? Fritter. Is the whole market crashing? Well, SMMT is right now, and I don't think 80 points down is a crash. I've seen 800 down, and 66 down on the Dow is not a crash. I've seen 600 down recently. So, no, there's no crashing. Nothing's crashing. No. Just a last afternoon rundown shakeout. They just did it on SoFi, and now she rises. Like always, they're going to come at it sooner or later. 27 million shares traded today. Price is holding up very nicely after a 6% gain yesterday, folks. When was the last time we saw SoFi have a 6% gain? And then the low go from yesterday's low of 709 to today's low. Folks, I want you to be aware of something that recently now we've seen SoFi's low on August the 5th. Pay attention. 601 was the low on 66 million shares, 666 almost to bring it down. And it was at 601. And now look at this, up 1 day, then down 8 cents, then up 2 out of 3 days. So you got 1 day up, 1 out of 2, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 3 out of 5 days, then 4 out of 6 days, 5 out of 7 days higher, 6 out of 8 days higher, 7 out of 9 days higher, and 8 out of 10 days higher. I've seen this before, and I'm going to take you back to when it was. It was last year on David Chiavarini Day when he downgraded our stock, and he said a stock that was at $6.50 something just a couple days back. He tells us it's worth $2.50 a share, and he gets the price on May the 15th to drop to the lowest it's ever been right there at $4.45 a share. But look how similar this looks now to what's going on. What's happening now to what happened back then. Look what happened after the 445 rundown. And they used 103 million shares to make that happen. They attacked this price down. 445 was the low. And look what happened after that. Watch. 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6 days up, 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8 days up. Then look, 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11. That's where we are right now, folks. We're at 8 out of 11. And look here. Then it went on to 9 out of 12. And it went to 10 out of 13. And it went to 11 out of 14. And 12 out of 15 by June the 6th. 12 out of 15. Then 13 out of 16. Then 14 out of 17. 15 out of 18 days higher. Folks, it just went higher and higher. 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, and 18 out of 21 days, this price went up. And it went up 125%, folks. And it did that in 29 days. From May the 15th, David Chiavarini Day, right there, May the 15th, and his downgrade to $2.50 a share, the price went up 18 out of 21 days. And doesn't this look eerily similar now? that we're just now hitting 8 out of 11 days up. I think it's interesting. It's the same number, folks, of days up after the rundown. See that? 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, then down 5 out of 7, then down 5 out of 8, then 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11. And the next day, folks, it went up 53 cents. The low rose 53 cents. And how much was this rise off the low? This is equal to today. 559, or let's say 560 to 6. That's a 50-cent jump up. A 50-cent jump up. Oh my gosh, folks, this thing and the volume. Look what started happening with the volume. It got to 60 million, 56 million, 60, 66 million, 84 million, 117 million. Prices rising, 108 million, 128 million. Oh my God. June the 14th, call these people on June the 15th and get the triple downgrade. Get off of them. Piper Sandler, Bank of America, get them all to downgrade the stock at the same time. We need it, man. We're screwed. This thing's up 125% and we're totally screwed. David Chiaverini has screwed us all. And that's what he did, folks. And I'm showing you the history of it and how it was done. And very similar that right now we see SoFi up 8 out of 11 days. I like it. I like it when history starts to repeat itself, folks. So here we have the 1 day, 1 day up, then down a little. That's 1 out of 2, 2 out of 3 up, 3 out of 4 up, 3 out of 5 up, 4 out of 6 up, 5 out of 7 up, 6 out of 8 up, 7 out of 9, and now 8 out of 10. It's folks, it's like history, and the volume is building here, folks. 50 million shares versus 24. It's the same thing happening. Volume coming in now. And I hope you appreciate what I just showed you, folks. I hope that you can appreciate what I just showed you there. And I hope it helps you out. I hope it helps you out, folks. I really do. I do. I hope that kind of information helps you realize that history may be about to repeat itself. Okay, beautiful. I hope you have a very successful time.
Prayers at 2:15 and prayers at 3:45.
Prayers at 2:15 and 3:45. All right. 2:15 and 3:45. Remind me, folks, 55 minutes from now. Somebody said an egg timer. I got to get an egg timer. Well, what do you know? SoFi at 7.33 a share, down 13 cents. Whoop-de-frickin-do. This is just 1 day out of many days that we're up right now, and I just proved it to you. 8 out of 10 days up, folks. There's got to be a pullback once in a while, and why not pull it back 1.88% when you do it? And now it's only down 1.74.
Ask and you shall receive.
Ask and you shall receive. Oh my gosh. Look at this, folks. Oh my gosh. All right. I don't know why I went all the way to 55. I wanted to hear. I should have listened to it first. Do not wind past 60. Ooh, I'm pressuring this thing. This is what the shorts are all wound up right now. They're almost at 60. They're almost at 60. What are they going to do when this thing gets up to $10 on them and they're down 30% in the next 28 days? And none of them saw it coming, just like they didn't on May the 15th. They didn't expect that to happen a year ago. They didn't expect to see it go from $4.45 a share to $10.24. And I go and I show people, when you go over here to Google, there's where I got the picture for today's picture right there. Screen rant for SoFi's picture today. I want to thank you for doing that work. And I want to show you right now, instead of images, we're going to go to all, and we're going to put down here, instead of there, we're going to go to SoFi. 5 big analyst hits. And here they are, folks. Pay attention to the June 14th SoFi hitting bottom again ad. June 14th, 2024. Coincidentally, 1 year to the day that it hit the highest it had been at 10.23 a share. But what I want you to be aware of is the analyst views of SoFi. 5 big analyst cuts is what it was, not hits. And it said 3 downgrades and shares plunge. Shares plunge. There it is. And what do you know, that story would be brought out here on June the 16th. And I want you to know, in actuality, the date that this came out was June the 15th. Okay. And I know this because I've shown it to people on this channel dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And it used to say June the 15th on these articles. And suddenly now it doesn't. It says June the 16th. So, but for the longest time, I showed people, and you can click on this one here by investing.com, and you'll see here that it says June the 16th, that this story was published at 12:28 on June the 16th, but the original publishers published this on June the 15th. And ladies and gentlemen, there was a very good reason why they had to have the news come out that there were 3 downgrades, because at that point in time, they had run completely out of shares available to borrow on the stock. And I'll show you here that they were in desperation mode when that occurred, because as you can see, they at once had, it says up here at the top of the screen, SoFi number of shares available to borrow. And you can see the date, coincidentally, when they ran completely out was June the 14th. And you can see on that day, they had 350,000 shares available to borrow from this brokerage. And that's all they could borrow that was left. Just keep shorting it and short selling it down. But unfortunately, the price had gone from mid-May from the 455 a share. They were borrowing and borrowing shares on June the 14th. They had run all out of them. They had 10 million over here in March and to the end of March, 10 million shares. But all of a sudden, they were up against a world of pain and hurt, and they'd lost a ton of money shorting this thing at 450 a share on May the 15th. And on this day, June the 14th, when there was none left, they decided to come out the following day with 3 downgrades. And as I've shown people before with these stories about the downgrades, the most interesting part about it was that those downgrades were all raising their target prices on SoFi. Every single one of them raised their target price on SoFi on that day. And they tried to call them downgrades. And they got away with it somehow. I have no idea how they got away with that, folks. But they were called downgrades. Yep. Andrew left, by the way. Citron Capital, 20 million fraud scheme. Same thing that was created by David Chiaverini and his group, doing the same thing, telling everybody a target price of $4 while their company bought over 7. And then they've now removed their buy order from Fintel. You don't see it there anymore since I started exposing them for doing this same thing. That was what they were doing over there at the tip ranks. The guy, David Chiaverini, working for Wedbush, was calling out a $3 price target and raised it now to a $4 sell. And it didn't matter. His company at the same time was buying it at 7+. And that is the same thing this guy went down for doing. Bait and switching tactics, telling people he was going to short from $10 and he was going to hold that short position until it was at 5, and then he'd sell it at 9, from 10 to 9. And they went after him, folks, and they've got him. And they got a lot of charges against this guy, and they're coming after you next, D-boy. All right, they're coming after you, D-boy. Be ready for him to come and knocking on D-boy's door. Hey, hi. Knocking on D-boy's door. Yeah, yeah. Uh, Folks, I'm not the only one that shows you about this guy. And I want you to see now who he is, everybody, so you can all see this guy and this character who has caused SoFi's stock price to fall to the lowest price it ever, 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 ever was this year. In the last year and 3 months, here is the 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 guy himself in all of his glory. He's rated number 7,891 out of 9,007. And his success rate of failure is phenomenal, folks. You cannot get a quarter out of your pocket and fail more than he has at his picks. All right. And I show you this guy because, yes, ladies and gentlemen, the retail market is so gullible that they'll believe someone as stupid as this person, or I should say unintelligent, or I should say he's very smart, knows exactly what he's doing, perhaps. But I bet you his company was glad when they downgraded the stock and told him to put a $4 target, and then they bought it that day at $7.21 to $7.63 that day. I bet they were pretty happy on that day. They bought it on May the 15th. His company came in on May the 15th and bought somewhere in this price range from 763 to 721. And they were telling him to put a price target, sell $4. This is the same kind of shenanigans that guy with the SEC got himself in trouble for, folks. And so I pointed it out to everybody the other day. I said, hey, David, they might be knocking on your door because it's basically the same thing that you and your company are doing. They've got an employee shouting out $4, $4, while they buy at 721 plus. And that's not good, Davey. That might have them coming after you next. All right, just letting you know, you work for Wedbush, and they can see the record in Fintel that they bought on May the 15th, and they picked up about, I think it was around 10 or 11,000 shares. It wasn't that much, but they sure as heck did buy it, and it wasn't at freaking $4 a share, everybody, that he's shouting out. And so, Davey, hope they come and get you. Yep. And I've heard that instead of the name Davy Crockett, he just uses the name Davy Crock. Okay. And just in case you don't know what he's looking like right now, here's a picture of Davy Crock and what he's up to as we speak. And to make sure that you get a good picture of Davy right there. And he is trying to find a hole to crawl inside because the company just bought, as I said, a bunch of shares of SoFi. 1 year anniversary they bought on May the 15th. 1 year from the day he downgraded the price and said the target of $250 a share on SoFi. His company came in and bought shares of SoFi when it was almost 4 times what his target. It was 3 times his target price was $250 a share, and they were buying it at $7.21 minimum, folks. So there he is now, poor Davey. Let him, since he has now a $4 target price on SoFi. That's why his star rating has now increased, because he did have a star rating of just 1 tip of this star, folks. He only had, when he downgraded SoFi that day, his star rating was 1 tip of a star. That's all he had. And now that he's raised to $4 on SoFi, they've almost given him a whole dang star. That's very sweet, man. Congratulations, David. And I'd have no harmful feelings about me, because if it wasn't for you, I would have never started this channel. I would have never started this channel if it wasn't for you, because you got under my skin that day when you did that to SoFi. And me and all my friends, I had talked about buying it, but it was $4.59 a share, and it had gone up, and we were up 13%. And then you came out of the woodwork, you like a freaking weevil, all right, and trying to bore into SoFi's tree trunk, but this tree's too strong and has too fertile of roots, folks, driven in the ground, and those roots are tapping into every source down below to create more fruit. And speaking of fruit, you look like a fruit, okay? And I'm done with David Chiaverini moment. And by the way, since he does have a $4 price target, which he's gone to now for sell. Let's give him 4 seconds of silence. Starting right now, we'll count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're done. All right. Thank you. Thank you for doing that with me, everybody. I'm sure he appreciates it because he probably feels, I don't know what he must feel like at this stage of the game. I don't know what, if I don't know how people can have such discredit for themselves. I mean, to be so far off the mark with a $4 sell when the thing's at 734 and rising this afternoon is just plumb senselessness, folks. And but there is no shame. There is no shame in these people. As long as they got that cash flow coming in, they don't care. They will sell themselves to the devil. And folks, it's not money that is the root of all evil. It is the love of money that's the root of all evil. And here's somebody who loves, apparently, to take money. LUNR is up 15 cents in the last 5 minutes. Thank you, Richie. Be good. I bought Sofi at 619. Shouldn't I sell now? No, you should have sold it when it was at the high today. Is it at the high right now today? Is it at the high today? No, it's not at the high. Let me show you this piece of paper. I showed everybody this yesterday 3 times, the day before 5 times, the video before that 8 times, the video before that 3 or 4, the video before that 2 or 3 times a day. I do this over and over and over, and it blows my mind that people ask me where they should sell. It says here, Sofi buy sell. What is that number right there? It says this morning to sell at 747, 48, 49, and 750. Buy back as low as 731 to 733. Okay? So, what did we just see happen today? Well, came out of the gate, and the price hit 751, folks, for the high. 1 penny above where I asked you to sell. And then today's low was 728. And I'm telling you, I had a number to buy here, 731 to 733. So you could have even gotten a little lower, which I did. So I sold this morning. I sold 500 at 747, 2,000 at 748, and 1,000 at 749, 1,000 at 750. And then here I am buying back at 731 and below, 728 even. The lowest I bought, though, was only 729 today. Here's the buybacks right here. There's the buybacks right there when I bought them back. Okay. And at that time was 1:02 p.m. 8:19 by 1:02 p.m. And now I want to look at another one that I suggested you buy today, ASTS. And this morning or today at 12:30 today, I bought ASTS at 33.14, 33.24, 33.33, and it is now at 33.76. I also have some shares at 35, 35, 36. 36.66 is where I started buying 3666. We'll see what it does. But some of those buys were very good to get it 33.24, 33, 33, 33, 33.66. So some of those buys were good on ASTS today. The next buys today I made were this stock, CING. And they tried to now wash it out. They're going to try and close it today at 12.66 a share. That's going to give their effort. And you guys already know how much money I've made on this stock over time. And now let's pick up some real shares. 12.55, I'll go there for sure. 12.55. Limit 12.55 right now, going in on CING. And we'll do 25 shares here. I'll make it 20. And this thing's going, folks. $12.55, okay. Let's do 12.66 here. $12.66.20. They'll get that for sure. And then a market right now. Yep. 20 shares market here, folks. Come on, let's get that 12.66 right now. And I'm in. $12.70, all right. I'm really surprised they didn't go after that 12.66. It's still there though. They might try it. Go for 12.70 again. 20 at 12.70. There you go. Perfect. There's a 12.66 right there. And I got a 12.55 waiting on them too right here because I figured they'd try this. One last shakeout right here before it goes off to 13 plus. 12.55 right now. Come on down. Take it from me. Go market here. There it is, folks. Come into it. Boom. Yeah, market share here. I should have known they'd get it to 12.56 there, and they couldn't get the 5.5. They've been watching and listening to me, and they're just. I'm joking about that, folks. It just seems ironic that I have my buy orders in, and they just keep bringing me to 1 penny from where I'm sitting. They see it sitting there, and they just aren't letting me get it. Move it to 12.56 now. Yep. Change it to 12.56, folks, if you have a 12.55 order in. Thank you. In at 12.56 limit here. Come on down here one more time. Here it comes right now. Going to hit it now before it runs. 12, 5, 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 12, 4, 12, 5, 6. Come on. It's a long time to sit there, though. Man. One last shot at it right here. It's there for you. Freaking don't leave it behind. You got that shiny 12, 5, 6 just sitting there like a beacon. And come get me. All right, folks. I think we did good on those buys on CING just now. And folks, you know what this thing can do. This morning I was saying when it was in the 11s, maybe I should buy this again because every time I buy it in the 11s, I can sell it in 13s. It's just amazing how often they do it. All right, let's go see what SoFi's doing. Should be no surprise, folks, to have a little bit of consolidation today on low volume. This is very, very good, folks. Please give me a minute here while I go refresh my beverage, and I will be back in 5 minutes, folks. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know there are many other places where you could be and spend your time, and I'm grateful that you spend it here with me, Catfish Tyler. And all of your contributions and donations today, I want to thank you, those of you who have made contributions today and donations. And I want to thank you, the contributors who have also decided that they needed to come here and pester us a little bit and help with the what they call interaction with the channel. And so I'm grateful to those of you who come and negatively say things because it's good for others to get a chance to get a few laughs in. And laughing is one of the best things that you can do to your health. So just give me a minute here, folks. 5 minutes. I'm looking around for my 5-minute Catfish break sheet that says, hey, be back in 5 minutes. And unfortunately, I'm not finding it here right this moment. And I don't know why. Here it is. Okay. Back in 5 minutes, folks. And Sofi will be at 7:38, perhaps, by the time I return. That might be a little aggressive, but I like being aggressive. And thank you for your patience, folks, while I take a moment's break here. Hey, let's get back in here on the action. Yeah. Let's see what's going on across the board. NVTS is at $3 right now. Buy now before it shoots up. And GOVX, TTMP. I see all these numbers and names, and let's go get out there to them. Let's go check them out. All right, so we're going to start out with up here. ALZN back down to 470. Thank you for letting me know the Broadway show. Trusted your numbers and got filled at ALZN 513. And on that spike, it hit a high of 514. Amazing, Cat. Man, oh, man. All right. Broadway show. ALZN, folks. Folks, he said I called it for him. And it's just phenomenal. Look at that. And a buyback at 466 afterwards. And now would be time to get back in if you could, if you had over 25,000 in your account. If you don't, you'll get in trouble. So don't buy back into it now. But if you got over 25,000, a 466 buy-in after selling right there at 513, that's phenomenal, folks. And look at the number that it hit. Look at the number that it hit right there. And I told you to get out there. 513. Boom. Absolutely called that number to get out. Nice. And you know what? I'd like to see you, Broadway show, walking down Broadway with this shirt on right here. Okay? Well, not this one, but one like it. So you can get over to my merchandise store, which just opened up. And folks, I'm soon going to be changing some things, and you're going to have some abilities to buy even more merchandise there. But right now, and thank you for that Cash App, whoever just Cash App. Let me go see that. You guys hold on a second. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, we got Rusty Prater thanking me twice today. Must have been two good runners he got in on. Rusty Prater. Yep, thank you very much, Rusty Prater. All right. My SoFi price prediction is over $25 in the 10-year period, 15 years, 35, 45. I see and I see a spike to those numbers even quicker than most people would expect, because I think that SoFi is going to make an announcement with a partnership. It's still that could happen during this year of somebody SoFi partnering with somebody. All right. And I want to let you know, folks, if you decide that you want to invest in any gold, then you should probably buy into some gold that has right here on it, "In God We Trust" on there. Okay. Okay. Make sure you have where it says here, right underneath right here, "In God We Trust." All right. I like that. I like that. I can't get this thing to focus in on it. Dang. But it says right there. Yep. "In God We Trust." Shucks. It just won't. Maybe I can do it this way. There we go. Yeah, baby. It's got to be there on it. This is just a plastic sleeve over this. This doesn't have any. It's just a protective on it. But make sure that your gold says, "In God We Trust." That'd be my suggestion. Thank you, Broadway show. Yeah, I just bought back at 460. Awesome. That's a sweet place to get back in on it. Congratulations. And if you want a chance to win the next shirt we're going to be giving away, I saw Pedro notified me he already mailed out the next package, and I went and got Rusty Prater's shirt already this morning. I went to the post office and got Rusty Prater's shirt, and it came in a sweet package like this right here from Pedro Pinto. And folks, this is what he can do for your company as well. When you get a shirt ordered from your company on your website, folks, he can then ship it out with a professional looking package here. And I'm telling you, folks, this is beautiful. And then the shirt came for Rusty Prater, and it is right. I picked up those when I owned a pawn shop in Williamston, Michigan, and I used to buy a lot of precious gemstones. And Rusty Prater got his own personalized Catfish shirt here, folks. It says over here, top donor on it. And then over here it says subscriber since 15,000. Yep, since 15,000 subscribers. And so we're going to be sending this out to him. I got to get this out to him. And the coolest part was my man, Pedro Pinto, actually knew I was going to open this bag. So he sent me another bag to send the shirt to. He sent me another bag to send the shirt to Rusty once it's. Yeah, it's amazing. But this is just a fantastic thing here. Pedro Pinto is the bomb, man. And if you guys want to have something like this going on in your lives, where somebody's making shirts customized for you and will drop ship directly to your customers who buy them on your website, then this guy can do it all for you, folks. He really is that talented, and he deserves to be get a huge round of applause. Pedro Pinto, thank you very, very much. Yep, right. Oh, JP Finex says I'm ordering right now. Yeah, look down. But I'm pretty sure you can find the gold that I got. Let me see here. Just give me a second. 1 ounce, 999 gold. Sorry, folks. Um, Gold bar Buffalo. There you go. And you will find it here. And don't be confused by that, because that is fake. That is clad gold. Nope, you don't want 100 mils. You want the real deal here. There you go, right here. And like I said, don't be fooled and buy anything like this. That's plated gold, folks. Don't get fooled by that. Here it is right here. Oh, that's a coin. I'm sorry. I don't want gold. And I guess I ought to just run over here to images. And I'm sorry, folks, this is taking up a little bit more time than I was expecting, but I got these probably 20 years ago, maybe. So that's brass. Well, one of these times I will find it, folks. But I tell you right now, and I'll get you a link to it once I find it. I thought it'd be easy to find that way. But then again, who knows? It might have been they don't print it anymore. I don't know. Maybe they minted only so many of that or something. I don't know. But I ordered 5 silver coins 4 days ago. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to find my silver coin right now that I've misplaced somewhere. My 1888 silver coin is nowhere to be found right now. But gold and silver, folks, are very good investments over this past year. And congratulations if you've been investing in those. I sold one of my songs to someone out of Texas, and they sent me and paid me in silver coinage, silver eagles. Okay, CING is moving. Ah, yeah, there we go. Folks, I was trying to tell you guys to get a little of this CING a little bit. And as you know, I was buying it. Picked up a few shares there. 12:46 p.m., folks. I decided to buy this. Someone mentioned it, and I ran over and I picked it up. All these down here: 1389, 1378, 1398, 1408, and I got some higher. I got some but lower in 1270, 1266. Very nice buys right there on that CING and the 12s again. That was nice to catch those. Very nice. Right now, I'm presuming I'm on the borderline of breaking about even right now at this price. I bought some at 14.14, 20 shares, 20 at 14.08. So we'll see where this ends up. Give me just a minute here, folks. And check that baby rising right now. CING, very nice. Very nice indeed. We just need to see it keep rising. And what's SoFi doing? The same thing? Oh, yeah. Here she goes, folks. Time for the weak shorts to realize this game is over. 30 million shares traded already, folks. She's headed for 50 million possibly by the end of the day if they really start to pile in on this. And let's go look at this chart. Let's go look at the 1-day chart right now. Something tells me I'm going to like what I see. Something tells me you're going to like what you see. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, look at that. This is the 200-day moving average. This is the 45 and 50, and this is the 10-day moving average. And look at that 10-day that was kind of flattening out there. Then all of a sudden, boink, and then come over here, and they try to come at it, and then boink on up. And oh my God, it crossed the 10-day, crossed the 45 and 50 right there at 9:47 this morning. And then right here at 9:57 a.m., the 10-day crossed over the 200-day, folks. And they started coming in green, 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 one, green, green. See that? Look at all of them coming in there as that thing crossed over right there. Then you can see here a migration of the 45-day moving average jumping quickly over the 50-day right here. And that is an indicator, folks, of a breakout. And this is a porpoise's mouth starting to get very large when they decided to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9 out of 11 red candlesticks to try to crush this back. And then the price rode along here and was driven back down the 10-day below the 200 as the 45 and 50 just came up to the 200 there. Look how they came running together there. Pull this back a little. Come over here now. Now she bottoms out right over here to the right. This is at 11:30 this morning. We're approaching 11:30 in the middle of your screen right now. 11:40 this morning. And then she made another run to cross the 200-day as all the green 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's a sea of green here with just a few little reds in. And then look at them come attack again in force. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, folks. 13 in a row red. 13 coincidentally. Drive it back down. Coming into this afternoon now. 12 o'clock. Looking at the 200-day. We're watching this close here. And watch it come over here to 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock now. And look at here what starts happening at exactly 1:24, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. And ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see right here what is happening. This is a short-eating porpoise. There's its bottom. There's its stomach. There's its dorsal fin right there over the top. And this thing's about to open its mouth right now. Look in here at the 45 and 50-day. They're right on top of each other, folks. They're going to separate, and that 45 is going to go this way. This mouth is about to open, and this is a short-eating porpoise, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, oh man. Folks, let's refresh this page now. That looks like a porpoise to me. And look at the change of the 10-day moving average. And look, it's not smooth anymore. It's jerking up and then across and jerks up. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful to see this right now, to be honest with you. James Holton sold CING earlier at 15.14, and I told everybody to sell there at 15.13. So you're the second one that told me that. You're the second one that told me that. We're learning, guys, on this channel every day. We're just learning and learning and learning every day, and we're getting smarter and becoming smarter traders. Yep. I want to accumulate silver while under 38, not much, too much, but to hold for the next 15 years. JP Panek, very wise of you to do that, because silver above ground supply right now, surplus, is very, very low, very low. Silver is going to be highly sought after because it's a commodity. It's the number one used metal for industrial and fabrication and everything. Silver is by far more outused than gold and needed right now. There's above ground supply is very low. All right, JP Panek, thank you so much right there for that contribution of $20. 5 entries into the list to get a shirt here, JP Panek. Hey, it's time for us. It's time for us to say a prayer for my wife. Lord, I know you're listening, and I know your capabilities. I can witness it every day in my life, just looking around at the beauty that you've created in this world everywhere, and all of its creatures and all of its trees and shrubbery and plant life, and the diversity is just a palette of endless things that amaze me. And I know what your capabilities are. So watch over Cheryl here in the next few minutes and guide her in the words that she speaks and in the questions that are asked of her, that she show her wisdom, because we know, and you know, how long and hard she's been at this practice, and what a big advancement this is. So Lord, let's just thank you in advance for what you're about to have take place. And if the door is open, then open that door. And if it shouldn't be, then make sure you close it, and I know you will. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. All right. Yeah, I pray on this channel, everybody. I pray, and some people say it helps. It helps. And I'm one of those, a believer. Cheers. Yep, LB 1964 and before is free silver. Yep. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you very much, JP Panek. So ALZN. All right. Looks pretty good. Hey, APDN here, folks. Take a look at APDN right here. You might want to look at that right now, folks. APDN here. That's a pretty big beat down on, and the volume is high. And if this thing could run, folks, they may say, okay, we shook them all out. Let's get going here. I think you should try this. APDN. I'm going to come in on this. 152. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. Let's do buy share, market share here. Yep. Make it 200. Going for 152 here on APDN right now. This thing looks very, very, to me, it looks primed for a run. That looks like a cup handle drop and pop to me. And let's just do a market right now. Yep. Same amount, 200. Buying APD in here, folks. Just looks to me like it's ready to excel upwards. 15392. Just give me a second here, folks. Buying right here. 15350. Thank you. And 153. Come on, baby. Come down to that 152 I got waiting on you. One more time. Sofi, meanwhile, going right on up, folks, and it's going to probably be green in the after hours, if not today before the close. I'm expecting the volume to really start to pick up. The Dow is down today, a smidge, down 11. The NASDAQ hardly down 20 points. The Russell down 26. Everything is slightly down. And SoFi is slightly down. But I think I expect it to rise. I like this APD in here, folks. Hoping to get it at 152 right now before it continues its run. And if I were you, I'd pick some of this up. Let's do a hold on, folks. Here, yeah, hoping for 152 here. Do another buy on this one. Market share right here for 200. Yep, it's going, folks. APDN. Thank you. That's two there at 153.50 is good. Still waiting on 152 if they want to take it there. I don't think it's going there, though. I think it's going to run. Oh, man, look at ASNS, folks. And we need to have this on our watch for tomorrow. Okay? $8.21 buy. And this is one of them, ASNS. Up 30%. Price 170. Volume 6.6 million. Average 5.3. Oh, volume 8.8. Did somebody just buy 2 million? Holy smokes. I think someone just bought it at 2 million right then. Holy crap, man. This would be one to buy into. ASNS, if someone's buying 2 million at a time there. Wow. Average 5.3. What's the catalyst on this? Why is it jumping? 22 hours ago, announced a strategic partnership to launch AI-powered security SaaS. This is crazy, folks. God. Partnership news. Well, now you see what a partnership can do to a stock price. Whether you see SoFi announces a partnership with Apple or some other big, huge entity wants to get into the fintech space but don't want to go through all the time and effort and trouble. Wait till you see what happens to SoFi when someone comes at them with an offer to partner with them. And this was mentioned by a guy named Malcolm Etheridge back in December of 2023, just about 7 months ago, 8 months ago. He said he saw a partnership possibility with Sofi through a big company that wants to come into the fintech business and don't want to have to do all the paperwork and build the infrastructure and take all the time and effort and energy. But they want to ease themselves into the fintech, and this is the perfect way through the biggest player that is going to be in the U.S., SoFi, the Amazon of digital banking. This is the company, and they're going to be making so much money, such a revenue surprise coming, folks. As we now break over 740, here we go, folks. Michael Guy, why does nobody ever talk about NGD? Well, let's change that right here on this channel now. SMMT's looking very strong here, folks. TTNP looks good as well to run this afternoon and keep climbing. And TTNP's for tomorrow, folks. TTNP. This is a buy tomorrow when they run it out, folks. 988. The high today was 1480. Oh my God. Folks, it would have been up 200% at that time. God. And wow, I don't know what to tell you about this, but we'll watch it in the morning. TTNP, okay? Volume 23 million, averages only 7,000. Oh my God. Oh my God. 23 million shares. I wonder how many are available of this stock. Statistics. How many shares are available of this stock? Shares outstanding, 914,000, folks. There's 914,000 shares outstanding. Not even a million shares outstanding. You fathom that. I'll let you figure out how that works out. How that would be possible. All right. Anybody can answer that, I'd appreciate hearing it. SMMT, folks, she's going to the moon. You know what? I'm going to try and buy this right now. I'm going to buy it right here. I'm going to buy this stock right now. God, dogs, this thing is launching, folks. And I'm telling you why I'm going to buy it here. Look at what it already hit twice. And look at them building to that number on spikes. This is not a spike right here, folks. This is a shoulder building here. That's why I'm buying it here. Okay? That's why I'm buying it. It's not a spike. It's a shoulder. And let's just see if I'm wrong or if I'm right. $50. $12.76. Now, normally I would actually tell you to sell the 77, but I already see they've hit it twice to that number already, so I'm going to go in here. This is the third time. All right. And this is buy at 2:28 p.m. And I want to tell you folks, this thing's going. And let's go take a look at this chart over the 1 month. Holy smokes, folks. Look at this thing. Yes, this is where yeah, okay. All right. Oh my gosh, folks, this stock has never been at a higher price over the last year. And I very, very, very much would encourage you to have this on the list for tomorrow morning for a brief washout. But even more than that, I would encourage you to be buying the stock with me here now. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when nobody owns the stock for anything higher than they are now, no resistance is found from people trying to sell and get their money back. See, with SoFi, if you look back at SoFi's financial history, there are people that own this stock up in the $20 range, folks. Okay, there are institutions today that still own the stock when the price was here. And this price right here happens to be, if you look over here, that price is $20. Okay. And there's a ton of institutions, tons and tons of institutions that are holding from 20 to 13 and $11. They're all in here, folks. And so, therefore, when they finally get back up to their numbers, the institutions won't, but there are some retailers that are still holding here. I know one of them is Stock Goat, Kyle. I know Kyle owns shares up in here. And so there's a lot of people that still own shares much higher on this stock and have just been patiently waiting, very patiently waiting. And now the time has come for them to start seeing their returns. And as a matter of fact, some of them already know that the corner has been turned, and that's why so many are starting to reacquire more shares now and add to their portfolios, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So be ye aware, there are many institutions who've been buying in like mad, including when I just showed you on the 13th and 14th, with hundreds and hundreds of institutions buying in. And I mean it, folks. On the 14th, there were just, look at all these. Look at all these on the 14th. Buying into SoFi on the 14th, folks. And they just kept buying and buying and buying and buying. And this is all on the 14th, folks. What in the world was going on then on 8/14 to make all these institutions come in? You might want to ask yourself, why did Morgan Stanley, who has downgraded this stock before, why did they step in right here on the 14th? And why did they add to their portfolio by 5.62%? Why did they do that? Why? Morgan Stanley, who downgraded this stock back on July 13th of last year and made the price fall 14% that day. They had 58 million shares of our stock at that time. That's how many shares they had, $58 million worth, when they downgraded us. 58 million. Now they're holding 15,924,000 shares. 15,924,000 times 736. Ladies and gentlemen, they now hold $117 million worth of SoFi stock. When they downgraded us a year, well, it was actually about 8 months ago in December, they downgraded us, I think, or January. We got one from KBW, and then we got one from Morgan Stanley. And now, coincidentally, they own not $58 million worth, but 115 plus. And it's not by coincidence, folks. This is by design. It's all by design. It's not a coincidence that Morgan Stanley downgrades and ends up with twice as much of the stock after they do. And they downgraded us, and the price dropped all the way down to $8.94. And then 3 days later, the price hit $11.70. What a mystery that was. Yep. It's an unsolvable mystery. A little bit ago, I was showing people what happened last year, and I'm starting to see it now, the same thing. 8 out of 11 days with a higher low. And last year, when SoFi hit its low of 455 on May the 15th, it had the exact same thing happen. After the price hit 455 on 103 million shares traded on May the 15th, and that downgrade by David Chiaverini, the price went from 455 and was up 18 out of 21 days and went up 125%. And now I want you to see what started happening since this day, August the 5th. It went up one day, 1 out of 2 days. I'm going to zoom in here. Then it went up. So it went up from 601 on August the 5th. It went up one day, 1 out of 2 days. It went 2 out of 3 days up, 3 out of 4 days up, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 6, 5 out of 7 days up, 6 out of 8 days up, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, and now we're at 9 out of 11 days with a higher low. And this looks just like May the 15th a year ago, folks. And from this number, an increase from 601 to 728 after how many days? Let's count how many days it took. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days, and we're at a low of 728. 11 days. And I want you to know we're at a high of 751. So what I'm going to do right now, folks, is I'm going to show you something interesting. 7.51 minus 11 days ago, 6.01 equals an increase of $1.50 in 11 days. Okay, so we're up $1.50 in 11 days. Let's go look at this here a year ago now. Let's go see that. And how does that compare? So we're going to do start date 04/04 2023. How does that compare if we hit that and we hit apply? Okay, up $1.50 in 11 days from the low to the high. Now we're going to go back to last year on May the 15th. And here we are right now to see the comparison. Here is the low, 445. Let's count up 11 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days, and the high was 702. Okay? So 7.02 minus it was 11 days. Trying to compare exactly the number here. May the 15th. There it is. And so here we go. Minus 445. 7.02 minus 4.45 equals. It was up $2.57 at that time. So obviously this is not as strong as a move as far as dollar value. It's still very strong to see a very similar type pattern going on here with a higher low every day consecutively. And I'm showing you this because I think it can have some value. And I think it was interesting. I was hoping to see them actually. I was honestly hoping to see those a little closer together to being close to the same amount. But I'm still encouraged by what I'm seeing with so many days in a row now, SoFi going up. And that's unusual. And it could be the beginning of something big, as I just showed you. When SoFi starts making moves, it can just kind of snowball uphill and it gets bigger and bigger as it rises. And they're figuring this out right now. The ones who are new to shorting SoFi maybe don't remember what happened a year ago, but I do. And I remember the price went up 125% in 29 days. And I know, and I remember they had to make up a big fat lie after that the next day to stop the price from running completely up to who knows how high it would have gone without being trashed by 3 downgrades, raising the target price. Yep, yep. Dino Tamer 23 says, been buying SoFi since it was IPOE. I got in too early, but have never sold one share. And there's many like you that are there too. CYBN is 25, okay? Simon, I don't think I may have taken a look at this before, but I've never gotten into it. Looking at the 6-month chart, there's no reason I'm not incentivized by that at all. And I would not be interested in this one. I'm not going to get into a falling knife situation. Never try to catch a falling knife, Stacy. That's not good. That stock is not good. That's 6 months of depression. Don't join yourself into that depression. Depression, people in depressed, they love company. So don't get into that. Don't get into that can of worms. Okay, stay away from that. All right. You want to see a chart that looks like SoFi's right here. When you look at this freaking 1-year chart right now, the SoFi chart is starting to explode to the upside. You can see it right now. Look at this thing right here. This thing is in launch mode, folks, and is about to crack over the 200-day moving average on the 1-year chart. And this is a big breakover on a 1-year, folks. When we break over this on the 1-year, when this 10-day moving average moves up here, you see how they wanted to stop it there. They saw it getting ready to happen, and they said, geez, we got to stop this right now. We can't have the friggin' 10-day cross the 200-day moving average. Well, look at the price right now going over. The current price is crossing over the 200 right now. And you see down here what happened before. Same type of candlesticks pushing it up, and that's an unenveloped candlestick moving it up there, folks. There's no enveloping going on like here. See, that's enveloped. This is not enveloped. This candlestick is not enveloped, and neither is that one. None of these green candlesticks are enveloped, folks. This is the first one that they've been able to envelop, and I don't know whether they'll be able to pull that off. This is looking very strong. This looks very strong, folks. Let's take it down to the 6-month and take a look at it. Oh, oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at the 10-day moving average on the 6-month. Look at the 45 and 50. And folks, that is a tiny little short eating porpoise on the 6-month chart. Right there. Plain as the nose on your face. That is a short eating porpoise right there forming. on the 6-month chart. Watch out, shorty. You better beware. Man, these charts, they don't lie. When you get into these longer terms, 6 months, and you get porpoises, you better watch out, shorts. We're going to the 3-month right now. You can see that porpoise now a little more defined on the 3-month, and look at the 10-day right here on the 3-month. So far, they've been able to suppress this at the 200-day line twice. But I don't think that's going to continue. Not if this 45 and 50 keep moving up right here. There's no way they're going to suppress it again. Let's go to the 1-month now. Oh, look at it crossing now. This is Sofi, folks. The 1-month, look at the 10-day crossing the 45 and 50 right now. Back to the 5-day. Ooh, nice. Man, oh man, folks. This thing is looking good here. Take a look at the volume we saw yesterday at the close. Look at those big spikes there as the whales just bashed it out at the close. Folks, there was a lot of volume that came in yesterday that started at 250. Right about now, folks, is when the volume started coming in yesterday. And they did on a lot of volume. They tried to walk it actually down. Yep. Let's see what they do today. Let's see what they come at it with today. Will it run? 32 million now, 32.5 million. Volume is picking up, folks. Hey, APTN still looking good, folks. ASNS, congratulations, you ASNS owners. ASTS is still holding up. BITF is holding back up and barely down 2 pennies. Sava hardly moved today. CIMG, there she goes, folks. And you know where I bought that. Beautiful. These are my CING buys today. I bought CING at 1270, 1266, 1255, 1389, 1378, 1366. So, and up at 14 even, I've got it. So right now we're right about where we got in, and I guess not making much on it, but we're not getting hurt either. And who knows what this dang thing will do. We've seen how fast it can run. There goes DRMA, by the way. Take a look at that right now. Look at that thing go. 213, folks. Be careful. That can often be a pump and dump number. And some of you sold a stock today at the 13, and you made out very well for selling there. But 6 months of depression. Sorry, was asking if you affiliated with or just a fanboy of SoFi. Honest question, not being rude. Doug Dillner, are you affiliated with SoFi or just? No, I'm not affiliated with SoFi whatsoever. I'm just a big investor in SoFi. Yes, first time seeing it for me. CYBN, okay. Should go up tomorrow. I don't know about that. Are you affiliated with SoFi? Doug Dillner, no, I am not. Other than I do have some merchandise that I think helps out SoFi. 6 months of depression. Yeah, JP Panic. Yep. SoFi Technologies. Yep. Refocus for cash. Jack CW. Sorry, I was away for a few hours. Did you see CURV 700 million market cap go down 43% since the open? Tata's on this chart. Bill Bliss on which one? On CURV, huh? Well, we'll have to add it here. I love our technical chart analysis and the way we break down the definition of them. Tatas. Man, we got a hot pair of tatas there. Yo. All right, yeah. Be very cautious right here. This is being manipulated by this is what you call bears in complete control. Okay. Do not touch that right now. Maybe tomorrow they'll wash it out even more. They already had the tatas right there. You missed your tata time. Okay. You missed your tata time. I'm sorry. Tata time is over. Maybe take a look at this one tomorrow for a double toddy there. All right. Yes, they're. CING's got a pair right now. Yeah. Oh. Nice. And again, one was heavily a little lopsided, but that is a very, very strong signal. When you see them able to hold it down that long, and then the next time they could only hold it right there, and it just kept going and then went off. This is strong, folks. This is very strong, very strong. And I'm expecting to see this run in after hours, and it could go up over 14, which I've seen before. And so we'll watch and see. I'm glad I bought it when I did, folks, and thank you for telling me about it. Yes, Eric. Yes, the left is way bigger than the right, and that's good, and that's very encouraging. You know what it meant? All of the latte is the word in, in Spanish. Was a lot of latte here at that time, but over here there was very little latte left. Okay, leche. I'm sorry. The word is leche. Bill. Did we look at CYBN? I stepped away. Yeah, we got distracted by some tatas. Tatas grande. I'm sorry. We will jump over there and get back to where we should be. A family channel here. But there are times when laughter can be the best medicine. So I want to always thank every one of you who brings out all these stocks. I must have 50 stocks at the top of my screen right now. It is absolutely insane. And it is, yeah, it is just nuts, man. I have got stocks and stocks on top of stocks and more stocks and stocking this stock with stocks. And it's listed as buy on insiders, but was just asking, okay, my 2-year-old daughter likes your laugh. Very good. Well, I'm glad to know that. I am someone who likes to laugh a lot, and I get an opportunity to do it every day on this channel. We get a lot of laughter here, folks. You have to. You absolutely have to. It is a necessity, and hopefully, it's listed as a buy on. Let's see, Jacob, Stacy. Yep, Jacob. Okay, Eric, thank you. Let's see. Oh my God, what did I walk into? Yes, Stacy, do not catch a falling knife. Uh, did we ever look at CYBN? All right, Simon. Let's go look again. CYBN. Simon stock. Sieben is what it is. It's the number 7 in German. Sieben. And I do not like Sieben. And I'm going to show you why right now, Fräulein. Okay? The Sieben have been dropping. And you need to stay away from the falling knife, my friend. Mein Fräulein. Because this is not good. Nicht gut. As I'm trying to think of the word in German. Bad. I can't remember the word for bad. I'm sorry. But it's nicht, ich, es in nicht guten, es, alto. That's the word I want. Stop now. Don't look at this. Nicht, look. Attention, okay? Achtung, I think that's the word for be careful, alert. Bill Bliss, I get so many laughs from you guys. Oh my God, it makes my days good. Thanks, Kat and Tank, for the laughs every day. Sure enough, absolutely. It's really what we're here for is entertainment value. It's just if you get, like the slogan I have, if you make a buck, it's pure luck. It really is. We're just here to have a good time and entertain and make people laugh and have fun and maybe get lucky. Everybody here gets freaking just lucky all the time. And hey, man, you know what I'd like to do? These people are trying to hire my wife to work at their med spa on her days off when she's got her shop closed, and they're trying to get her to work for them. And what would be a cool idea is I was to share her phone number with you guys, and all of you start saying, "Hey, can I get an appointment for a facial tomorrow?" And hey, I really need to get that Botox taken care of. Achtung, three tramp, Vorsicht. There you go. I get now. See, we have some people who know the real, and I was right. I was partly right. Ah, now I know I butcher the language and I can't speak it well, but I do know things that are very important, like las ons was essen gehen. Okay, las ons was essen gehen, mein comrade. Hello, tree tramp. Sofi is sehr schon. Sehr schon. I don't think I'm over accenting the R. Sehr schon. That's more like it. Sehr schon. I can't speak German, but I own and operate a German food truck. Ah, ha, ha. Well, if anything goes bad, send it to me. I'll take anything that you would contemplate wore out date on. I'll give you my P.O. box right now. P.O. Box 160, Langsburg, Michigan, 48848. Oh my God. Ah, I'll come to you, man. Where are you? Yeah, Jacob, Patton, and share the love, man. We want food too. Sit here, auch Deutsche Leute. Hey, there you go. Man, I'm learning some. He's asking, are you German something? No. Je parle français et yo hablar español. Ich nicht sprechen Deutsch. I was going to Germany. I have tickets already booked to go to Dusseldorf, and we were going to be staying in over in Amsterdam first on the river. We've got it booked on a 3-day on a river boat. We'll be staying, and then over to Germany down the romantic highway, where we'll go down into Switzerland and then cross across over to Italy from Switzerland. Then back from Italy, we're coming and traveling to back to Zurich, Switzerland, where we're staying on the river on the lake there, and Lake Lucerne, I think it is. And then from there, we go over to France, and we've got 4 days there, going over, leaving there to go over to check out Normandy, the beaches of Normandy, and then across the channel, and where we're going to stay one night at Dover. We've got a place booked there, and then across from there to England, where we'll stay in London for outside of London to just the east of London, about 10 miles there on a place on a river there too, which is cool. And then we'll pull out of London, out of Heathrow, and head back to the good old US of A. And we just have to replan all this because we booked all of that right before COVID came along. We had all the tickets, we had all the books, we had the Airbnbs, everything paid for in advance, the tickets, the flights, all that. And COVID came along. And since then, now we got grandchildren popping out, and mom wants to spend time with the grandkids. And I don't know if we're ever going to get to go to Europe until 10 years from now. And then we'll have to have some of you younger folks push us around those streets of Europe. I think you guys, if I pay your way, you'll push me around in a wheelchair, wouldn't you? Yes, Omaha Beach. That's right. Normandy is nice. I've been there. Raccoons TV, very cool. Dernstadt Dieberg. I was in Bad Kreuznach. Ah. Uh-huh. Tree Champ says, I used to live in Hessen. Ah. My mom lives in Germany. Ah, okay. 3 years. 3 years. Stacy, I lived in Germany. Stacy, oh my gosh, all these German-speaking people here all of a sudden. I'm dual citizen. Wow. Top tier smash burgers. Oh, yeah. Schnitzel. Yes. Guten Abend. Yes. Good afternoon. Guten Tag. Yes. Mein Freund. Guten Tag, mein Freund. Yes. It's the best schnitzel in town. Up here in Michigan, we have a place that is actually more Czechoslovakian, but it has got some very good like German food. It's a restaurant. The place is what's the name of the doggone place? Someone's going to tell me, because there's people here from Michigan right now that are even someone in Howell. But what I'm thinking of is the name of the town is oh goodness gracious, starts with a K. I think it'll come to me in a minute. But man, do they have some absolutely fabulous food up there. And golly, it just is escaping me right now. You guys know it. What's it called? Pisa. Leaning Tower. Yes. Yeah, I think SoFi will end up around 750 today. I think there's going to be a run up here at the close. I think there'll be a run up here at the close. Yes. Anyway, they in this place that I'm talking about in Michigan, they also have the biggest Christmas display that just goes on and on and on. That you drive through this incredible place that has a Christmas display here, not far away from us, just north on 75, just north of Flint, Michigan, about 20 miles. And golly, I can't believe I can't think of the name of the place right now, but it'll come to me. Anyway, hey, very cool conversation in chat going on here about everybody's experience in the country of Germany. And like I said, I took some courses only on YouTube. I just listening and I picked up what I picked up on YouTube. And if someone speaks German, I can actually speak and understand quite a bit of it, but I do not speak very much of it. And my German accent is absolutely horrible, I'm sure. Um, Not like my French and like my Spanish accent, which is pretty good when it comes to French and Spanish, but I speak those languages fluently. So, anyway, um, let's go take a look now at some other stocks still. ALCN, you got out at the right time on that one. Good buy and good sell today on that one for you. APTN, not sure what it's going to do. Taking a look at ASNS, still up 20. This is on my list to buy tomorrow, folks. This is on tomorrow's list. ASTS, that looks like accumulation to me on that. I'm just going to call it what I see it as, accumulation. Paratati's at the 33.24 price, and then off she's gone, and then the next drop was down to only 33.61. So 33, and even lower today. It was much lower. The price was at 31.91, folks. On ASTS was at 31.91. BITF is climbing and about to go green right now. Sava not moving. CING. Oh yeah, there you go, folks. And that is where you should exit this stock. If you bought this with me at 1270s, 1255, you should start thinking about 1366 to get out of those positions there. For me, that would be 20, 40, 60 shares only. So sell 60 at 1366 right here. That's my call. And I'd even tell you to sell right now, folks, because you're going to get a buyback at 1355 afterwards, and you should put your buy order there. Oh my God, it almost just hit it right there. See that? You see how fast it went down to 1356 from that 1366? Look at that thing drop. Oh my gosh, folks. And there you go. I think that just pretty much proves everything that I've been trying to tell you about the number 66 and what can be done if you get out there. It's just absolutely amazing. You just saw that thing fall from 1366 all the way down to 1313 right then. They can do whatever they want, folks, like that. You see that? And after you sell at 1366, I always say you never know. You could get it as low as the 13 or even 31 and 33. And right now, I'm going to buy some more of this. Golly. 1331. 1331. All right. Might as well hit that 1314 right now, folks. 1324 is also a very good number to buy at when they run it down. All right, thank you. I just filled a limit order at 1331 that just got the filling at 1322 a share. And you should have 1314 here for sure. Let's do another market here. Buying 50 shares at a time, folks. CING. $13.20. Okay. Waiting on $13.50, and I just got a $13.20 right there. Waiting on a $13.14 still, right here. Come on, hit it now, right now. $13.14. Take that from me. Take it from me. Take it. $13.14, folks. You got to have it there. One more pop down to it, right quick, and then gone. Oh, she's already gone. Well, they've already come in, folks, but you did just get the $13.20 and a $13.22, I hope. One more market share here now. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. 13.14. 13.18. Okay. And this is right now at 3:10 p.m. 3:10 p.m. 8:19 buy. Looking for the 13.14 to fill right now. And I want to put a 13.11 in too. 13.11. Yep. Jeepers. Whoa. You know, folks, you got some pretty big buys when you see this thing jump up that much. When you see a freaking 8-cent jump, that's a pretty big buy that does that. Try another market here. It's gone, folks. 13.33. She's out of here, folks. $13.24. 20 shares now instead of 50. $13.24, 20 shares. Yep, just a limit there. Okay. $13.21. 20 at 13.21, folks. And there she goes. Yep, there she goes. Folks, I bought these, started at 12.55. I did not fill, but I got a 12.66, 12.70. I got a 13.21 now, 13.24. She's at 13.30. And she could go back to 14.08. Folks, the price was already today, in case you weren't aware of it, The high today on this stock that I'm just now buying was $15.85 a share. And they decided to run people all out of it. And not just once, but twice. And look at the double Tata there. First one was a big old fully full for people to latch onto for a whole hour. And then that one ran out, and then it came up in the second Tata form, and that only lasted a few minutes, and it was gone. Dry. The milk ran dry, folks. And now look at this thing. The leche, long gone. And so is the price. Yes. CING is the stock. It was around $9 this morning. It opened at $10.10. Golly. Wow, Bill. And you guys just saw me piling in on it. Well, fantastic. I sold at $15.50 while on the throne. You're shitting me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I apologize. I forgot what we have a 2-year-old in our presence, and so we have to very, very carefully be careful with our vocabulary. So, how do you like those buys on CING just then? What was my giveaway? The few shares that ran it down, not enough to hold it down. And here is a chart updating you to the current. And you can see how aggressively they tried to run it down to shake it out. But after that shakeout, folks, they shook it out, and now she's a runner. And look at that porpoise's mouth opening up now. And that is a definite short-eating porpoise. Look at that beautiful porpoise formation there. Big, long tail on it came down here, and that tail is now thrusting this thing and just eating shorts along the way, shoving them to the surface right now. They're all going to be in a big bait ball right up here pretty soon as this thing flies on upwards, folks. Look at it run, and look at the volume coming in. It's at 1362, everybody. Gosh dang, and I just bought this thing at 1318, 1320, 1322, 1270, 1266, 1255. She's at 1366 and blew past that like it wasn't even there. No stopping at the 66. Yep, they pulled it back to 1364 for a minute. But on she goes now. She is really, really rocketing, folks. Stacy says, I held and sold when it hit 1836 and sold. Made a nice, nice bit. Yes. We have a 2-year-old. LOL. Yes. Someone's listening who said my 2-year-old likes the way you laugh. And I went, well, that's good because I like to laugh a lot. And right now I'm laughing at the shorts. The Sofi shorters, I'm laughing at them. And because I see Noto the Conqueror. Noto the Conqueror. Noto is going to slay the dragon this afternoon with all of us. We're going to see green. Watch the volume now at 33 million shares, 50-something million yesterday when we only had 24 million the day before. 24 million shares traded the day before yesterday, and yesterday 50 million. And ladies and gentlemen, if we go to 50 million today, this price is going to be at 750 a share. You'll see what I mean here if that happens. All right. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it take place because the wise don't want to show their cards till the very end, folks. And I think they're going to start coming in right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're going to come in right here. I think we got a crossover occurring right here. I think that looks like major capitulation on the 5-day right there. Let's change this to a 5-day, 1-minute chart. Sorry, folks. Just had a little tremor. Oh, there we go. Look at the 5-day, 1-minute chart, people. Yikes. What do we got on the screen right there? There's a dot right there. I don't know what it is. It won't come off. What is going on right there on the 5-day, 1-minute chart? Look at that thing popping over the 200 right now. Look at the 10-day come out like a big old 20. Whoa. Folks, this is what I like to call the herky jerk. There's the jerk and there's the herk. There's the jerk and there's the herk. There's the jerk, there's the herk, there's the jerk, there's the herk. And this thing right now is completely jerking off the screen. I'm telling you, this thing is going to jump all the way up here. Yes, I said it. This thing is going to explode. It looks to me like it's in the throes of explosion, and I could be wrong. But now we're going to go to the 1-day chart, and we're going to look at this herk jerk very closely, everybody. Yeah, I'm telling you. Holy smokes. This is, like I said, it's 100% for entertainment purposes, folks. Don't forget that. Our main drive here is to make people have a good time and share in happiness and fun. Okay? Serve lots of accumulation. Yes. Yes. I said it. And it's true what I'm telling you. This thing is right now going right off the screen, folks. This thing is getting ready to scream. It's got short eating porpoise written all over it here at 3:20 in the afternoon. This is really already starting to move, folks, and it looks impressive. We could have a golden cross closeout today. A golden cross closeout. Yeah, I'm telling you, golden cross closing. Look here. Coming over here. Oh, this is a golden cross here, folks. This is looking extremely good here. Look at all those green candlesticks down there coming in. Whoa. Right there, they started 3:06 p.m., people. How many times have I told you about 3:06 p.m.? I didn't say it today, but you've heard me say it many times. There's something about this stock and 3:06 that you need to keep your eyes on. And those of you that are here, I know there's at least 80 of you who've heard me tell you this before. At 3:06, it starts something, folks. There's just something about this number. And it's been this movie. We've seen this movie before starting at 3:06. The matinee starts at 3:06. You get in and you get in your seats, folks, because you can see what happened at 3:06 right there. The first big buy came in for 42,000 shares right over here. And I'll pull this back. The first big buy came in for 42,000 at 3:06, folks. And then look over here the next minute here. 3:08, another big buy for 41 and a half again. So you got a buy there for 42.29 and a buy here for 41 and a half. And then, folks, right here, you had a big, large buy come in at 3:10 for 44,053. And then 2 minutes later at 3:12, an 80,000 share buy. Here at 3:13, a 24,000. At 3:14, a 62,000. And look at the little reds in between for 21,000 trying to hold this back. And then the next minute, 69,000 green candlestick there. In the next minute, a green candlestick for 23,000. In the next minute, green for 15,000. In the next minute, a dinky red 28,000 try to hit it down. That's not going to work because the next minute, the buy came in at 320 for 72,000, everybody. This is good. We got big greens and little reds all throughout here, folks. Look at that. Big green, little red, big green, little red, big green, little red, big green, big green, big green, little red, big green, tiny red, big green. This looks awesome. And look at the porpoise building here. Look at its mouth open right there. Look at that thing open just then on that minute, folks. This thing is gone. All right. I love it when I see a chart that looks like that. And I've told people before when I saw this on a 1 month chart, I said, this is when people big start buying in. I said, I wouldn't be surprised to see Kathy Wood buy. This was a year ago when I saw this on a 1 month chart. And sure as crap, 3 days later, I saw that she had bought on the day that I pointed that out on the chart. Now, I'm not saying she was here listening to me, but I pointed it out. It was on a 1 month chart. And right now, folks, if I show you 1 month, you better watch because I think you're going to see a very similar thing occurring here on the 1 month. And that is a porpoise's mouth opening up. And you're seeing a complete capitulation here, folks. This right here is called consolidation, capitulation. This term that you have here is a compression of everything consolidating together and capitulating. And capitulation 9 times out of 10 favors longs. That's an absolute fact. Capitulation 9 times out of 10 favors longs. And just look at the mouth of this short-eating porpoise right here, bellowing. And look at it bounce right off the 10-day moving average right there and start going back up, folks. Just like it did over here and just like it did down here when they bounced it off. It's just bouncing right off the 10-day over and over. And it's about to do it again. Look at the mouth opening on this chart down here. Wasn't it funny that there was a guy here this morning? CING, huh? Okay. Oh, yeah. And it looks identical to this, folks. We got the same chart on both of these pages, folks. It just looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous, folks. It's a triple upside crossover on the chart. It's called a golden cross, in case you didn't know the term. And the reason they call it a golden cross, I can tell you one thing. It's not the shorts calling it that. It's the longs that call it a golden cross. And there it is, a golden cross right there. And look how this is so typical of a big run up past the 200, then a pull back down right to the 45, and then right along the 45 and 50 day. This is very, very typical of bulls in complete control. You can look at the massive short attack there after that run up to try to catch it down. And it just hit that 45.50 just about. And then there it goes, riding right along up it. And it looks awesome. It absolutely is very, very strong there. It's got plenty of upside potential still. They came at it as hard as they could right there, folks. And now they're actually probably satisfied seeing it here. This was freaking them out. They had to come in and dump. All right. But it looks good here, folks. I like it. Now, I already showed you guys yesterday that starting around 245, they started running SoFi's price down yesterday. At 245 is what they set up to run down. And they pretty much came at it pretty hard from that time until the closing. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you look at that chart right there for the last 5 days, and this is nothing but bulls in control, folks. Absolutely, the bulls are in complete control here. And this is not a good scenario when the shorters even use all these shares they borrowed today to run it down. Look how strong it's coming back this afternoon. And look how strong it's come back. Look at it rising and rising and rising all afternoon. And in spite of their efforts, it just keeps rising, folks. And I know they don't want to see that. folks, yesterday's close, remember, was 746. Nothing would please them more than to have this close today at 733, down 13 cents. I can assure you. Because I know the way they like to think and the little behind the scenes, how numbers work for them and what they mean to them. But unfortunately, I don't see that in the card for them because I think there's just going to be too much buying here. We're going to see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And but there's no love lost for the shorts today, and they are losing their butts here over the last 5 days. There's no question about it. They're hurt. They're in a world of hurt over the last 5 days. We're whooping their butts, folks. And there's your 733 number that I tell you they're so in love with, and 713, 731, 733, and 731. And there it is, 13 cents down, 733, the number they're aiming for. One of their favorite numbers, by the way. So they get a double bonus. They get a number they love, and they get 13 cents down. That's what they're going to do. You can mark my words. You don't have to believe me, but that's what I think they're going to try to do. And I know the reasons why. So, regretfully for them, that is a horrible number because yesterday's low was 709. Yesterday's low was 709, people. That's right. Yesterday's low, 709. Read it and weep, shorty. Take that with you and look at the volume of buyers coming in. 50 million wanting to get it at 750, as a high of 750, and today was 751. Do you think they wanted to see that? Do you think they wanted to see that, an eclipsing high, after we saw 665, 678, 696, 708, 750, and 751 today? Oh my God, they did not want to see that. They didn't want to see that, people. I can assure you they didn't want to see that. Raccoons TV, Holo is crap. Yep. Well, you didn't see me buying any of it today. But you're going to see some stocks that I told you to buy today right now. And I'm going to show you what they are starting alphabetically. One of them, this one, ASTS. My suggestion was for you to buy this stock today, and my price for you to buy it was this morning. But it was this afternoon at 12:30, and I bought it at 33.33, 33.24, 33.14. I bought it at 35.88, 35.84. I bought it at 36. And folks, right now, this thing is starting to take off. And by the way, these are very little shares, 10 at a time. So I wasn't going heavy. All right. But that's one of the stocks that I picked today, ASTS. And you could have bought it when it was at the bottom with me at 12:30 or so at 33.14, 33.14, 33.24, 33.33. And as I said, I bought some over that at 35.84, 35.86, and even 36. But folks, that was a good place to get in on that. Now, let's go take a look at another stock that I suggested that you get today. That was CING. And today I started buying CING, this very stock you're looking at right now that is creating a fabulous chart and a short eating monster at 13.13 a share, I might add. Well, I started buying this CING And you can see the numbers that I bought it at: 1270, 1266, 1255. I bought some more at it at 1311, 1318, 1318, 1320, 1314 never filled, 1322, and now it is at 1305. And I'm going to see what it does. I have no idea where it's going to end up in after hours, because this thing can go up quickly to $14. And it looks like it's setting up to do that right now. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. I think this thing's going to launch in after hours, and I'm going to be watching it, and I'm going to sell it, maybe sell it over 14. And I could be completely wrong. Like I said, they could just annihilate this thing. Now, another stock that today I looked at and decided to buy was GOVX. Let's go see if I made a good idea on GOVX. And my buy-ins on this today were horrible. But fortunately, I only bought 150 shares. Okay. And my buys this morning at, actually, this was yesterday, says 3:55 p.m. I bought this yesterday at 7:14. This is a nasty little faller, GOVX, that I bought at 7:14, 7:16, and 7:18. GOVX. And what an absolute trouncing on that one. And this is the kind of stock that you sell off a little bit each day on its high and move it over onto a runner. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I don't have very many shares of this, if you just saw. I've got 150 shares. So it's not a big loss. I can handle it. I can take it. And even there at 566, you might be wise to just buy some. It's obviously a number they're trying to hold at the end of the day, 666 or 566. So anyway, but that one has been costly. The next one is LGMK. LGMK. And today I picked this up at 22.45. I never did get, yeah, I did. I would have got 22 too, because I was in. So I bought this stock today at 22 and 22.45. All right. You can see where that is. So nothing there. The next one I suggested you get into was APDN. APDN. And I suggested that at 152. And you can see now it's down 17,77778. Okay. 177778. And they are trying to just splash this thing, close it, splash the close, trying to dissuade anyone from buying any more of it. And I only bought this morning 1,000 shares of APND. I didn't buy that many. I bought 600. And I bought it at 152 and 153.50. So these stocks that I expected to fall, they did fall. And now I'm going to get a little bit more of this one. Just right now, I'm going to pick this up here. Let's do 148 limit. Or just do a market share on it right here. Market. And let's do 200. Okay. Very cool. 200 on APDN. I'm buying here. I'm going to put market share right now. Holy crap. 146.01. Folks, this thing's starting to light up. $146.01. Time now is 3:38 p.m. Market share again here. 140. Well, let's just put in 144 here. Yep, 144 for sure. They'll come to that, man. They got this thing down almost 20%. They've already had it down over 20%. So it's not about stop losses now. It's just them monkeying around with it here at the end of the day. Yep, it's just them monkeying around with it. Market share, yep, 200. You. Brookshire, I am the man, but I could be wrong, but I don't think. Thank you very much. 14660. Okay. Well, I just got this at 1466, folks, and I couldn't be happier to have gotten it there. APDN. One more here, folks. I'm buying APDN here, folks. Thank you. We're going in on APDN market share. I would love to get 146.08. All right, thank you. 145.01. I love to feel at that number. When I see that 01, man, that makes me feel good. I love seeing them try to get it down, and they can't even get it to that number, but they put it at 01. I love to snatch that. I just love it when I catch an 01 like that. I'd love to catch another 145.01 here, but I don't think it's going to happen. Nope. I think she's going to go, folks. Yep, I think she's going to go. How about Sofi here? Come on. Let's get some energy behind this thing. 35 million. Man, we are almost at 40. We're going to get to 40 million yet. Whoa. Hey, let's look at this thing right now. Whoa. Look at it bounce off the 10-day right here now. It bounced off the 10-day over here. It bounced off the 10-day here. It bounced off the 10-day here. You think it's going to bounce off the 10-day here? Hell yeah. It's going to. Look at the short eating porpoise here at the end of the day. We're going to have a triple upside crossover on the 1-day chart here. We're going to have a golden cross at the end of the day right now, starting right now. Watch these green candlesticks start coming in, folks. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I definitely do not think so here at all. 35,293,000, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're going to talk about the stocks right now. We're looking for 37 to 35. We're looking for 736 right now. Come on, bring it on 736. You got to get on the tricks. You got to get on the way. Here we go to 736. Look at 736 right now. Hey, 734. You get out the door. That ain't going to work no more. 734. That's out of here. There goes the score. 736 right now. Here we go. Bring the 736 over here. We got a man over here. We're looking for 736. 735 or 735, 55, and then 734. That won't work no more. You got to get it out the door, throw it away. It's on the floor. You got to get 734. Then more. We're looking for 735. Yeah, when anybody 735, 735, 55, 735. Yeah, baby. Everybody go. We're talking about something. Everybody going to 735. Yeah, I'm going to call him from the car. Here we go. Yeah, bring it on to 735. There is a 735. 736, 734. It's out the door. You got to get it no more. I don't even know what you're here for 734. And hey, you look down. That's it. The door. Yep, you're never going to see that no more. 734. Bye-bye, everybody. Come on, get in on this thing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Get your opportunity of a lifetime. You're just wasting your time unless you're going to get on here and buy. And you don't, hey, there's one on the 733. You're not going to see it, folks. You're just going to be out of here. You already saw the 733s. That's out of here, folks. 733 was the lowest they could get it to. You just saw that a little bit ago. Now she's 734 going to 735. You either get 735 or you're not going to get the damn thing. Come on, get on in here now and get ready for the ride. 735, get ready for the ride. That's right. You get it on this heifer right now, and you are going to enjoy this. Selling some cows. Sure, I got some head for you. Got several head of cow for you. We're going to sell them all right now. Let's just auction them off here. We got a big old heffing Sofi right now. Bring it on here. The here, but go on to 7, 736. How about I'm going to get on here? Yeah. Yeah. Hello, friend. Flock. Woo! Hey, my music making pal. Welcome back to the tank, my friend. Everybody thank my friend. Here he is, Rock Woo. Hey, for you. He got the stew. He got the brew, ladies and gentlemen. What can he do? Make music for you. It's all so true what I say. Hey, let's get this thing running here. I'm looking for 735. You can't get this stock if you don't buy for 735 right now. Nobody wants to sell for anything less. You can get on into here and get it the best. This is the price you need to be buying right now. 735. Don't let the whole get this thing run away from you. 736 now. I'm looking at 736. We got a 735 over here to 734. It needs to get on out of here forevermore. Yeah. Here we go, folks. We're looking across ASTS. Running on up, folks. Bought this one today. We got lucky on this and bought it. We bought it cheap. We got lucky on this one and bought it too. CING, bought it cheap down in the 12s. CING, we got lucky and bought it in the 12s. She's about run over 13 right now. Look at that chart right there. Wow, look at CING about to bounce off the 10-day just like Sofi is right now too. They're both going to bounce off this 10 and 45. They look identical, Coke. These charts look freaking fabulous. I mean, look at these charts. They look virtually identical. And I'm going to talk about the 5-day here. I want you to see this thing moving off of the chart and running now, going to cross back up over the 200-day here possibly. Let's go to the 5-day 1-minute increments. And by the way, who can be upset with Sofi holding a 6% gain yesterday by this much? Getting in on the 5-day, folks, 1-minute candles. Oh, yeah. And there she goes. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, 736, 737 right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see this thing is on its way to heaven. You better get in here now. 737, it'll be like buying it. You go to 738, it's going to be on the plate pretty soon. Everybody don't wait. Here we go. 737. 737. Thank you very much over here. We got somebody over here at 737 who wants to come on in here. Raccoon TV, I see you over there. You ready to get money? 736. Get in on this now, ladies and gentlemen. 736 right now. 735. That's not going to stay alive. You got to get out of here. That's not going to thrive. 735. That's the thing of the past. That thing don't last. You got to get in here. 737 right now, ladies and gentlemen. You want to get a hold of this heifer here. You want to get this heifer now. You better be getting a 737. You're not going to get it if you don't. You don't even think about 735. Anybody ever 737 right now? 737 over here. 738. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got it on the run. She's on the fun. Chairs go. Everybody can see everyone. She's on the run. Don't let it be gone. Everything on the thrill. Everybody, all have some fun. Get on this thing and get ready for the ride, ladies and gentlemen. One of these days, this thing's going to be a heifer. One of these days, this thing's going to be a heifer, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to tell you, it's going to be one heck of a ride. You better get on this thing and get ready, folks. Get ready. Because right now, I've already told you, folks, she's just getting warmed up. She's just getting warmed up, everybody. You have to concentrate on the fact that this thing is just getting warmed up. She's not even started the race yet. She's just getting warmed up. She's just starting to get stretched those legs and ready for that $10 to $12 price target that everybody's calling out that has half a brain. She's stretching it out right now, folks, and getting ready to absolutely, and the word I'm looking for here specifically is catapult. Catapult. It's going to be a catting experience. Some people, will be the, I got another word for you. It's a catalyst, right? It's a catalyst. All right. Yes. And we will create the catalyst on this channel if nowhere else. We will get people to understand the meaning behind warming up and where we're headed next, folks. And this is where we are right now in the starting blocks. And the race is about to begin. And the question is, will she rule or will she not rule? Will Sofi blow people's minds coming out of this block right now? What they're trying to hold her at right now, even this afternoon. Does she have a run in her this afternoon right now from now until the close in the next 10 or 11 minutes? Let's watch and see, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just watch and see. Let's just watch and see. I think she does. I think she does. I think she's got a run ahead of her. I think she's going to be doing very well. And you know what? I think she's going to leap beyond the hurdles. And that should be turned the other direction, of course, but she's not running backwards, folks. Running forwards right now, I'm telling you, getting ready to go. And leap those hurdles. Yeah, that's right, folks. I like to provide a visual so you guys can see that soon she's going to vault over $10 again. All right? It's just a matter of time, folks. Sofi is a triathlete, a participator in the decathlon. And I'm not talking about no Bruce Jenner. This ain't no Brucey, baby. This is a real woman who can get over that bar. And she's the one raising the level. Sofi, folks. Not that catastrophe, Bruce Jenner. Bruce Jenner. What a name. Should have been Bruce Gender, shouldn't it? Just got to say it, folks. Used to be on the Post cereal box and Cheerios, the cover of a Cheerios box. Oh, he's very Cheerio right now. Cheerio. Cheerio. Oh, yeah, nice to meet you. Come and let's sit at the bar. Will you push in my stool for me? Ah. I don't care, folks. Yeah, I'll get that. They'll cut me for that one, man. I'll get slung around. Cat SCRV. Hey, teach me how to do this too. Check my bio and all friend. New music coming. Okay, good. I will. Rich, last Thursday I got CING at 12:35 and it went up 20 to something I was eating good off of it. Sing is my favorite. I hear you, Rich. I hear you, Rich. ALZ and bounced off 413. Very cool. Well, I would presume that it would. That's where they like to take it to. Let's go look at it now. Oh, good. Yeah, came right off of that. Just like a boing. Very nice. Very good pickup if you got some of that. That was good. I called that. I'm pretty sure I called that, didn't I? APDN is booming. Oh, my goodness. Why? What? Sort of is. Yeah. Well, you guys know where I told you to buy APDN today. And, well, I don't know if you did or not buy APDN today but I could see that it was going to get knocked the crap out of soon. And so maybe you did pick up some APDN today. Looking across the rest of the playing field here, folks, we're going to go back and tap SoFi again. And I have already told you their element and desire is to get SoFi to close at 733 a share. And even more, they'd be happy with 731. But they aren't going to, I believe, see either one of those numbers here in the last 7 minutes. And I think we could see an escalation. And I'm going to start wrapping it out now, ladies and gentlemen, with 37,125,720 shares have been traded right now. We're looking for 737 right now as we get ready to close out the day. Looking at it going up to that. Here we go, everybody. You're going to get some of this cup. You better get some of this SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen. 737 a share. If you don't put it in there, you're not going to get it in your hair. Everybody gets going to travel everywhere. 737. Come on, it's fair price for you to get in right there. 737. The Broadway show, 1,500, just bought it with you at 146. Very wise in my opinion. Very wise for you to do that there at 146 APDN. APDN. APDN, you need to get in. The highest I bought it this afternoon so far was 153.50, and it's about to pass that right now. So, good job. Nice. The Broadway show just came in with me at 146, and we called that one just right, my friend. Take a look at that little catch we got right there. Look at that thing, man. I mean, even right here, folks, I have another visual of a really nice pair of tatas right here. I mean, it's an inverted tata situation, if you know what I mean. It's got a really nice, I mean, very perky, and we can see the same perk right here, right now. Perkiness. I'm just saying, maybe it got cold. Maybe here at the end of the day, maybe it had a cold pressure, cold system, cold front come in. We sure did here in Michigan, man. It got nipply out. I mean, cold, chilly. This was down at 151 last night temperature. 151, and this kind of looks chilly right here on this stock. Don't you think? I mean, it does to me. Come hello. Who owns Holo? Nobody anymore on this channel. I don't think. I've been warning them to stay away from it for so long because it was just too radically volatile. But man, I like what I see here right now on APDN, and those were some good buys. And we can see this run good in the after hours. Very nice. SLRX made a good move today. Somebody said, "What do you do with Sea-Doo?" Somebody asked what I do with Sea-Doo. Well, I bought it last night in the after hours. I bought more of it last night in the after hours. I don't know if you saw what happened with Sea-Doo last night, but last night Sea-Doo dropped way, way down in the after hours, and I bought more Sea-Doo when it dropped last night because I bought it yesterday here in the 360s, and then last night in the after hours they dropped it down to this prices here, and I bought 200 at 298, 200 at 298.93, and 200 at 298.97 in the after hours. Now, I want you to know it was down 21%, and I almost came on and tried to tell everybody, hey, this thing that we bought today is down 21%, but my steaks had just come off the grill. My son would cooked them up for us, and they were hot and fresh and ready, and I just couldn't get the time to do it. I was bummed out that I couldn't run up a video real quick and let you know. But so I'm still holding here, and I'm better off than where we are here this afternoon. So I have no concern of it. I'm just going to sit here. I already saw the low they had it last night, and it's already higher than that today. So that's encouraging, if anything. All right. The Broadway show. Thank you for that contribution. I appreciate that very much. Bill Blast Cat Hold has traded 208 million Holo. Wow. And you know what I hate about that stock? It's not an H. It's not an H. It's an M or something. Holo. There it is. 208 million shares. Wow. Average is 28 million. Let's go look at the historical data on it. Should I get in here or not? You know what? So I want to tell you guys something. Lately, I've been seeing almost the same as what I did last night. I just told you what I did with this SIDU. Well, by the end of the night last night, it wasn't at these prices anymore. It was just like a very quick, within an hour after the stock had closed, 4 o'clock is around 5 p.m., that it got to these prices where I bought it around 5:30 last night. And I want you to know that they'll typically do that on after hours. They're predators after hours that have worked in networks to drive the price down to these really low numbers, and be looking for that to happen on Holo tonight. We might be able to see right after the close a 5% drop on the manipulators that load stuff in before the market even closes. And so I'm telling you right now, this volume though is insane on it, from 15 million to 22 to 16 to 18 million, 17 then 143 million, high of 43 cents from 31 3 days earlier, 4 days earlier. And it goes from 43 to 60-cent high on 209 million shares traded, folks, on 209 million. So you've gone from 16 million, 29 cent, 41 cent, 143 million, 46 cents, 209 million shares, folks, on this stock. And I would therefore be very hesitant to tell you to get in here. But after hours, let's look for a pullback. They might catch you. We'll watch it close right after hours and maybe put in some buy orders at 41. Even who knows, folks, what they might try 33 cents in after hours, because sometimes they'll do it. They load everything in right at the closing so that it just crashes everything right after the 4 o'clock. And here we go, folks. Look at that 737 close, not even close to what they wanted, folks. I can assure you the shorts wanted much, much more pain, because this is the pain for the shorts in the 5-day. And now I want to go look at that closing right now and see what happened on the charts, on SoFi's chart. I want to see how it closed out on the chart. End of day today. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Look at all that buying there. Whoa. Nice. Nothing like yesterday's close. Yesterday, we saw this massive, massive red candlestick at the close. If you don't know what I mean, look here. Look at the 5-day. Look at yesterday's close. Look at that huge, massive red candlestick yesterday at the closing. To the tune of, by the way, the volume was on that candlestick right there. The volume was 2.98 million shares. There you can see it right there. Volume 2.98 million on that candlestick at the end of the day yesterday. Where was that today? Uh-oh. See, they had a lot waiting for that last minute of the day yesterday, but they didn't have that in their ammo bag today, did they? That didn't happen right there. You didn't see that massive red candlestick that they did yesterday today. This was a much better looking close today, folks. And I want to congratulate all of you longs, because that is an absolute sign of total strength right there. That looks phenomenal. I have to say it. I can guarantee you the shorts didn't want to see that happen. Look at that, man. The last 4 minutes of the day, nothing but green buyers coming in. And then made the 10-day moving average cross over the 45 and 50-day. And these are opportunists, folks. These are wise buyers. I can't wait to see what tomorrow's high is. 766, 777, 787, 788, 797. Any of those numbers is realistic. And if you think I'm kidding, you're wrong. I'm not kidding. I've seen it do it before. Yeah, I'm holding CDU too. Uh-oh. Yeah, CING. I expect to see it run after hours, folks. I told you I expect to see this thing run. It could go as high as over 14 in after hours based on what I saw happen today with it. But really, what I'd like to see is them first try to take it down about 5% right now before they do that. Hey, DTLY made a nice recovery today. Came back a little bit from that ugliness. If anybody decided to bottom feed on that, ELWS had a pretty good day today. Very, very little volume, non-existent volume on that. EBS still suffering all day long, just accumulation. The thing was up 30% just the day before. Hey, Fubo, very good recovery today. 31 million. Some of you know that this was suggested yesterday to buy FUBO. Some of you know that it was suggested yesterday. Buy Fubo because this thing is going to possibly explode. And so that was the word that we heard was it might be a good idea to buy that Fubo football. And if you'll give me a second here, I'm going to change this out. This needs to be changed out right here, 816. And that needs to be changed out. That's 814. I try to keep these things all in order here, these data sheets that I have. And it helps us keep it all together. 814, it goes right there. Yep, 814, then 816, then 816. That's good. And this is 819. Very good. And here we go. And what date was this on? 813. Okay, good. Let's put that back down under here. 814, 813. There it goes right there. Nice. All right. We got them all back in order again now. And so we're talking about some stocks that yesterday people mentioned that we take a look at. And one of them was Fubo or whatever. And I don't know whether anybody got in on that or not. But if you did, congratulations, because it was mentioned and maybe you took a look at it and maybe you decided to go ahead and buy some of that. I don't know whether that you did or didn't, but at any rate, that turned out to be a very good pick on FUBO. So there you go, folks. If you got that, congratulations on a nice little pickup today. That's nice. All right. Next, we're going to get over here and we're going to look at this one, GOVX. And today, all right, it's already rising in after hours, so that's good. Next one I picked up a little bit of today was MLGO. And Holo up 9%, huh? And someone said, what garbage or trash or something like that. Oh, it's up 10% now in after hours. Smoking, baby. I just, it's too radical for me right now. Too radical for me, but congratulations if you own that. ISPO down 8%, but it closed up at the end of the day. Kind of made a nice little pop at the end of the day. I have to keep an eye on that one. Next, MRVI. Oh, they ran that thing completely red. Okay. MRVI. It was looking pretty good this morning. I never did go in on that one, but I'm out of here on that one. MLGO. Well, my goodness gracious. And what's it doing in after hours now? Green, I'm guessing. No, red. Okay. Well, I'm sorry about MLGO. I bought it at 56 cents today. 200 shares is what I got. Still holding. No problem. Not going to sell that. Next, NVAX. Someone was mentioning this one yesterday, so I had it on my list, and it didn't do jack crap today. Just fell all dang day. Never bought any of it. Next, OCGN. Again, and one that just couldn't come out of the doldrums. They just held it back and down all day. I never bought any of this today. I just got it on my list to watch. People threw these out yesterday, so I wrote them down. Actually, I did buy, and I put in an order at 122 for 100, which I got. So that one I did get. OCGN. See what it's doing now in after hours. I'd love to see this thing up 10%. Okay, no big deal. I bought it, folks. It's down 6%, and there was light volume that ran it down there, 6 million. So I bought some of it. RCAT, congratulations. 2 days in a row on a nice run on RCAT, everybody. Very good for you if you own that stock. You can see here over the last 5 days, it's really starting to look pretty good, folks. RCAT. The stock is starting to look good. Next, RKLB. Down finally. Still, it's a very solid stock. It's been for the last month or so. This thing has just been very good, folks. It's going to pull back some. R hundred and Kamalo hours. I do not see a comma low. That brings up nothing. It won't populate anything. Kamalo. Course to earn money at home. I see nothing there. Sorry, don't get it. Oh, okay. Well, why doesn't that populate when you put it into Yahoo Finance? When I just put it in, it usually will tell the name of a company. I don't know. Just a mystery, folks. I want to say thank you to the folks today that went and checked out the new store. If you didn't see the new store, look down below the screen here, and you'll see over here. You'll see if you click the word more, you'll see a link to the new Tackle Box exclusive store where you can buy box merchandise right here. Click on it, and this is what you'll get to. Boom. And you can order whatever you want, folks, pretty much here. And I want you to know David Westbrook was the first one to buy one of these new merchandise items. And someone else today said they were going to buy some today because they made some money on some stocks. And if you make money on the stocks, folks, help promote the channel. Get yourself some catfish, and you can explain to your friends when they ask you what it's about. All right, and you can tell them all. And don't be surprised to see Sofi green in after hours today, not 3 cents down like usual. And watch it keep rising, folks. And watch it be at 744 by the end of the night, maybe 747. And watch tomorrow. There's not going to be any holding this at 750 tomorrow, folks. The Dow today ended up at the very end of the day. The Dow ended up barely red. And the interesting thing is, when I look at the Dow chart there at the end of the day, it's green. It's right on the green button there. See that? The Dow. So I'm not sure what to trust and believe. But the Dow down 1% today. And all the markets red. And so if I just followed suit with that, the algorithms work that same program. But I want you to know this is the way you want to close the day with a SoFi chart, folks. This is the way you want to close out the day on a SoFi chart today. This is what you want a healthy looking bulls in control stock to do at the very last few minutes of the day today. Green, 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 big green, green. And now they change and throw in a red candlestick. What is that, 401? Is that what that is? But you saw about 20 minutes ago, everything green right up to 4 o'clock, people. Every single one of them. And this is a 5-minute chart. So now I'm going to change this one day to, instead of 5-minute, we're going to the 1-day chart here. The 1-day chart. And now we're going to change and get in here. And there's the 1-day, folks. And look at that gorgeous climb. Look at all the green candlesticks compared to yesterday at the close. When they bashed the price down yesterday with huge red candlesticks right at the close yesterday, that didn't happen today, folks. That did not happen today. There were no big, huge, massive green, red candlesticks today at the close. This was a phenomenal closing. This was yesterday's close, folks. I'm showing it to you now. Look at those massive red. Look at that sea of red at the closing yesterday. And look what the chart was doing at the same time. It was just going explosively up. And so they came at it in the last few minutes, and there was massive. That last minute right there was 2.98 million shares of a red candlestick. And I'm going to zoom in on it so you can see it. This right here, folks, this red candlestick yesterday at the closing. I'll show you again just so you can see yesterday's closing. There it is. There's the red candlestick right there. And the amount of volume behind this, I wish I could get this thing, the camera, to focus on it better. But the amount of volume on that red candlestick, folks, was 2.98 million shares that they jumped right there. Right there. Sorry, folks. Volume, 2.98 million shares at the closing yesterday. 2.98 million shares they tried to dump at the closing to splash the close down at the closing yesterday. And that did not happen today, folks. Today, at the end of the day, they had nothing to stop it with. They had nothing left in their tanks, folks, to short it down with. 2.9 million yesterday and zero today, folks. Zero today. Here's the closing. I love how they're ending this here. There we go. Very interesting change today. And I'm going to try and reload this chart up here for a second here. You just guys give me a minute here. There it is. See that? Folks, they didn't have it. There's nothing they could do today. There was nothing they could do about it. All they could do was just sit and watch it go up. And they could not stop it, folks. With any 2.9 million shares, they didn't have it today at the closing, folks, in the last minute of the day. The game has changed. The tables have turned on the shorts. And look at the short eating porpoise now forming at 4:15 in the afternoon. I saw the same thing yesterday, folks. After the afternoon, I don't know why it's doing that, but I saw yesterday afternoon this incredible chart pattern that just looked like, and I don't know why I couldn't see the price moving, but this was the same thing that happened yesterday after the market closed, and that does not look very good for shorts. All right, MLGO needs to pop. My biggest loser. Yep. Raccoons TV. Do I send to the Netherlands? No. You're gonna have to come over and see me here. MLGO is popping, huh? Okay. I'll meet you over at the East Coast. Meet in New York. I'll meet you at the Statue of Liberty. Which, by the way, has a very, very disgruntled looking face on her. She doesn't look very happy. I put a video up on YouTube. Does anybody recognize this? Can you tell what this was? Because it was just the face. Well, look at Sofi now. And I was called this completely. Look at the chart. Look at the porpoise. Look at the formation. Look at the 10-day moving average, herking and jerking. And you see what's happening right now. And you know what it's doing. I don't need to reiterate. Okay? All right. So yeah, get your butt over to the store, get yourself some merchandise. If you want to win the shirt that we're giving away this weekend, then and those are on the way here to me right now. We'll be putting them all out for you guys to pick which shirt you want to try to win on Friday's drawing. And right now, we've already got about 20 people. We got around 20 entries to get the drawing on Friday. You guys, if you give $5, you can go right to my Cash App there, or you can go right down here below the screen, and my Cash App is right down there in the blue. And this one right here is my Venmo. And right there is my shop, Catfish Tyler. That is the tackle box shop. So go on and get yourself some catfish tackle and get out there and tackle the world. Somebody saying music, hot dogs. You should put a QR code linking to a LinkedIn page with all your stuff on the merchandise. You're right. You're right. I do have a LinkedIn page. Man, I appreciate you telling me that. Doug Dillner, you should put a QR code linking to a LinkedIn page with all your stuff on the merchandise. Yes, on my LinkedIn page, I need to get my merchandise page on there. You're absolutely right. It needs to be on there now. And uh, in my, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yep, I'll do that. Yep. Link to merch page in LinkedIn. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I will do that, Doug. And I want to thank each and every one of you folks who has been here on the channel with me today. Someone just said AZTR. What is it? Gone ballistic here on us? ALZN, AP something, ASNS, ASTS. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Oh, Pete's another stock. AZ. Uh, shit. Excuse my language. AZTR. Holy smokes. AZTR. Nice. Congratulations, those of you on this channel who bought that stock, AZTR. Holy smokes, folks. Holy smokes, folks. Jeepers creepers, man. Congratulations, everybody. Folks, this stock was on my list to buy on the 14th. And I told you to come in because it was up and buy at 1:44 p.m. AZTR. I don't know if you bought it or not then or not, but that's when I had it on my radar. AZTR. And I don't know whether you did or did not, but folks, if you did, congratulations, because it was on my radar to buy that stock, AZTR. And because it had been up 40% the day before. And it was on my list to buy it. And I know some of you may have done that. So congratulations. Wow. Well, that's going to be on the list for tomorrow, folks, for sure. AZTR buys tomorrow. That'll be on it for sure. AZTR. Up 43%. The latest news is announces first patent screened and scheduled to enroll in phase 1B trial. Oh my God, are you kidding me? 1B, phase 1B. And here we are with our stock, TNX, in the level 3, stage 3. Folks, it's in the third and final before they're approved. I can't wait to see how much they go up. Up 50% now. AZTR at 94.75. By the way, you should sell right here at this number. You on my sheet, you should be selling at the number 93 and buy back at 88.89. And then you should sell at 97, 98, 99, and $1 and buy back at 89 cents. Okay. So right now, if you own this, sell it at 93 cents. And if you have over 25,000 in your account, you can buy back at 88 after. There's your 93. Now you should have sell orders at 97, 98, 99, and $1. And your buy order should go in right now at 0.88 and 0.89. Your buy order should be going in right now at 0.88 and 0.89. You just sold at 93. Your next sell orders will be 97, 98, 99, and $1. And then you will buy back again 0.93. You just got 96. Looking for 97, 98, 99, and $1. And then you're going to buy back at 0.93 cents. Here we go. There's your 97. You just got some there. There's your 98. Congratulations. Here's your 99. And now your dollar. And then put in your buy order at 93 cents. And you can also have one already at 88 and 89. So here's your 99 and your dollar maybe. And then you're going to have a buy order at 093 and 088 and 089. There's your 99.50, and here comes your dollar. And then look for your buy orders to be in at as low as 88 and 89 and no more than 93. There's your dollar you just filled. Now you're looking for your 93 cent. And now you want to put a buy order in at 97 and 98. Your buy order should come in. There's your 97. And you're looking still for a 93 now off of that. You could easily still get a 93 or 89 or 88 from the $1. But you did get out at one and you got a 97 right there. That's one of them. Here comes the 93 now off the dollar. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 93. Here it comes. Coming at you. Right, wide screen, folks. AZTR. You guys hold on. Yep, I'm on it right now. I'm telling people where to sell it. Now you're going to get the 93 right now, and you might get the 88 and 89. There's your 93. Congratulations. You just got out at 99 cents, and you bought back at 93, and you might even get an 89, and you might get an 88 here. but you just bought back in at 93 if you have over 20,000 in your account. And now your next sell order is going to be at 108. Put your sell order in at 108. Okay, 108. And another place really here, because they're going to test this as long as they can, would be 103. Then put in a buy at 97 again, 98 from 103. Then you're going to see after that leap over, then 108 and buy back at 98, 99. Okay. That's my call here. And I could be wrong, or you can witness it right in front of your very eyes. You can see me call it out. You can watch it happen. All right. So right now, again, it would be actually a good idea for another tap at 198, 199, and $1. 98, 99, and $1. Get out there again now and try and get 93 again or lower. All right. So my suggestion is they're going to keep it in this channel for a little bit before they let it run. And you can trade between 98, 99, and $1 and 93 cents, probably 2 to 3 times before it will run on up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So we're going to see if I'm right or wrong. You guys already saw me tell you to sell there at 99, 97, 98, and 99. And now you're buying back at 88 and 89 that I told you could get. You might even get an 84 here from that 99. You might get an 84. But for sure, I think you're going to see the 88 right here. Yep. And if you don't, there's your 89. If you don't see, folks, if you don't see that, then this thing is definitely going to go over the 108. If you don't see 89 here and 88 fill, you're going to see this thing go beyond 108 and beyond 113 possibly. There it is, folks. The 89, they could not even got 89.01. I tell you again, it really is almost as if they're absolutely tuned in to this channel for numbers to reach. And I'm going to start changing my numbers by a penny. I really am. It's crazy. You just got 89.01 right there. You saw that, folks, right? It's just insane. And that's like the 4th time it's happened today, people. That I'm telling you to get in at a number and they stop at 1/1000th of a penny away from it. It's literally the 3rd time today I think it's happened. And not to say they still won't fill at 89, but they sure didn't right then. So I'm just going to change it to 90 from now on. Jeez, oh Pete's, there's forcing my hand here. But you saw how close I came to it. We just sold at 99, and she just came all the way down to 89.01. So I guess it's close enough to show you how it works. And when I throw out these numbers, they're there for a reason, folks. And now this thing's going to go back up over 98, 99. I would sell it again here at 98, 99 again. And then I would buy it back again at 93 again is what I'd be doing. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. And here it comes right now. It's going to jump here pretty soon to 96 and then go 97, 8, 9, just like that. Watch it pop, folks. Here it goes. It's going to happen right now. Oh, I could be wrong. I can't imagine how many of you just said, but I don't think so. All right. All right, guys. Just hold on here. All right. Let's move this AZTR down here. Get in here in the A files. Golly, look at all these stocks open up here. Jeez, oh, people. All right. Let's move it over here to this one, MRO. I'm going to move this down here, and I bought this stock at 13 cents, $13 a share. I wish I got it 13 cents. MRO, I bought it $13 a share about a year and a half, 2 years ago. I forgot to add it to my long list. I don't believe it's in there. Here it is right here. Nope. And it's, there we go. That's better. All right. Now we got her in there. We got this one someone told us to look at, and I don't like it, CYBN. And we got CURV, which I also don't have much appeal for because of, well, I don't know. It was majorly manipulated today. And I don't know. Look back at apparel retailer stocks yesterday. And this stock is really, it's doing some pretty good revenues that dropped a little in the last, and quarterly. Looking at quarterly, they dropped a little in revenue. Their earnings went positive. They blew positive. So they just went positive. They just had their first profitable. And so that could be the good side of this one, CURV. Okay. But looking at the 1 year chart, this thing's starting to make a tumble. There's nothing between here. Right there's a little catch right there that could be similar to where it is now. But if it falls below that, it's going to come all the way down here to 446. And you don't want to be buying it here if it does that, folks. So be careful about that one. All right. So I'm not going to put that on my thing. And just so you're aware of it, these are my long positions today, and every day up was AMD a fraction, and Lumen was up a little bit, and Sound was up 3.8% today. Everything else red, everything. So no real surprise to see Sofi pull back a little bit today, guys. It's just healthy for it to do that. Let it breathe a little. It's like a fine wine. It needs to breathe. It needs to breathe, folks. And now it's at 738, and just letting the pressure of the cork out and let it breathe. And it's doing fine, folks. It's going to continue to climb in this environment. We've got talking of Feds lowering rates, and that is going to make this thing jump to over 10, where then it won't be looking back. And wait till they report with what Galileo's brought to the table this quarter that we're in. And folks, right now we're 70 days away from the next earnings call. 70 days away from the next earnings call, which I believe is going to be October the 28th. Folks, I think it's 70 days away. Can you wait for it to be back up over 10, 70 days? And it may be back over 10 in 28 days like it's done so many times before. I don't know what this dang thing's going to do. I can tell you one thing. I sure as heck like watching a stock that has a low of freaking 601, and then one day up, 1 out of 2 days, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4 up, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, and 9 out of 11 days with a higher low. I like that, folks. I like that a lot. I also like seeing the volume at 24 million shares 3 days ago and 22 million 2 days before that. And I love seeing it at 51 million yesterday on that big move and 42 million today. I like that, folks. The more volume, the better. That's right, folks. The more volume, the freaking better. Stretch that volume out. The more volume, the better, folks. The way I see it right now, ladies and gentlemen, the way I see it right now is time to turn up the volume. And this is where we need to go to. Number 11. SoFi volume rising is the kiss of death for the shorts, folks. I promise you. And the reason that they had so much trouble 1 year ago containing SoFi's price from the David Chiaverini downgrade day, May the 15th, the reason they couldn't contain the price and hold it down here on May the 15th at 445 is because after people started looking into this clown that downgraded it, and I'm regress. I apologize for not just showing you who this person is because you all need to know who he is, and this is him right here. His name is David Chiaverini. And I'm going to bring him to your attention one more time because he's responsible for the growth of this channel and now having over 15,000 subscribers. And the reason it is because of this individual who inspired me to start this channel about SoFi because of him and what he tried to do to it a year and a half ago. When he said this stock was only worth $2.50, I had to come to the defense of SoFi. And so this clown and character right here, whose company just bought the stock about a month and a half, 2 months ago. Well, it was in May the 15th, on the anniversary of his downgrade to 250 a share. They came in and bought it. They've sold it now because I pointed this out, this fact that they're calling out this guy to say the price is only worth $4 while his company was buying it for $7. And that's why these people have the SEC all over them. This is for the same thing. Quoting out a price to people that you were going to short and hold and then selling at a different price from you're telling all of your people and your constituents, all of your people that are members of your probably paid membership or whatever. Yeah, it says here that, for example, it alleges the defendants told the market that they would stay long on a target stock until the price hit 65, when in fact they immediately began selling when it ran up to 28. And this is the kind of thing that's going on here with David Chiaverini and his company buying the stock at over $7 with their broadcaster saying it's only worth $4 and it's a sell. And that's the same kind of tactic. And I think that's why you cannot find them anymore on FinTel. I think they decided let's not follow that same course and have the SEC beating on our door for doing the same thing with David Chiaverini that guy's doing, because folks, it's absolutely, it should be illegal for Wedbush to have their representative telling you that you should sell and the target price of 250, raised it to $3. Now he's gone to 4 and a sell. And for him to do that while his company buys at 7+, it should be illegal. Okay. It's catastrophic for many people who sold on that day and sold shares at 455, and then just 1 month later the price was $10.23 because of this clown's downgrade of the stock and cutting the target price to 250. So many retailers lost a lot of money on this guy, and he reserved. And people say I'm hard on him. Yeah, well, he was hard on a lot of people. This guy deserves to be right where he is right now. And that's in this big old deep freaking holes where he belongs. And that's where he should just remain. Just stay there where you belong, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I say just keep yourself right there, because what you did on that day, well, one, I thank you in a way. But two, I suggest this is where you stay, in this little place where you belong, because what you did to all those innocent people who didn't know that you're a con artist, a paid con, in my opinion. So I just keep telling everybody about you, and I'm not going to stop until the day I die. It'll be might even be the last breath on my breath, I might say. David Chivarini. Ah, he had a teeny tiny little honey. Like I said, that's kind of shiny. His name is David Chivarini. He's got nothing in between he two little legs. Ah, that's David Chivarini, folks, with nothing in betweeny. I hope you like that song. Brought to you by Catfish Tyler and David the Chivarini chimpanzee. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you did enjoy that little rendition of a song that just came along out of nowhere. I have no idea where this stuff come from. I apologize to some of you folks in advance for my behavior, and I know I know that sometimes there are points in time where you have to cover the ears of the little ones around, and that's not too bad. There's nothing wrong with saying he had a teeny weeny. I mean, it's just a teeny weeny song, right? Just a little. You guys, you got to have fun. Should we craft together a Chivarini song and really, I mean, put it to pen to paper? uh, Chibeco tits up. ACTR hit 99. Aha! Broadway show trying to get it now at 11:15. Your laptop display settings also have a way to increase font size and bold lettering. Ah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Was Serve accumulating all day today? I don't know. I haven't looked at Serve. Hold on. I've got it up here, as you know, at the top, Serve, but we got to figure out where it is over here, and we got to land it. PQRS Serve. Uh huh. Sure as heck looks that way. Oh, yeah, that's definite accumulation, in my opinion. No question about it. I'm actually surprised to see that it's not up already in after hours after that. That looks just like pure. But the indication is anyway at this stage yet no, because usually once manipulation is happening in accumulation, you see a response immediately in the after hours and it goes green right away because the MMs are out of it then, and it starts to show true market emotion and sentiment among the public. And so I'm surprised to see that it isn't. So that's not real encouraging not to see it green right after the close, because usually on charts like this, you'll see red, 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 red. It started to make its move back up. They decided to scare people on out, and they may continue to work it in the after hours for a little bit, and it may go green here soon. But so I could be wrong as of yet. They might just be trying to hold it back for another hour, hour and a half, and see if they can milk and leach any more out of it. Just leach any more that might have been left, and then turn it around. So yeah, it still could have been definitely accumulation today on that, no doubt about it. Especially having it just driven along and start to make that little move like it was going to go, and then get yanked back again. That gives me the impression it could be. Yep. Yep, very low volume to work it down 3%. Don't buy serve until in the morning. I want you to wait until the morning. Put a buy order in it, as a matter of fact, at 1088 in the morning. 1088 and 1089. And you might even try if you want to, because they might not have that kind of strength. But I think they will have that much for sure. I think they'll go to 1088, 1089 tomorrow morning, almost certain. And they may even try at 1084, 1077, 1066. They can go that low. They have the power, folks, sometimes right away in very short bursts to get it to certain numbers that aren't there but a fraction of a second. But they got them there. They use a lot of borrowed shares that they just sell all at once, and they dump them all at a very low price, and it jumps down to it. So my number one, I don't think you can go. I don't really think you can go wrong at all buying serve at 11:13 for one. So that'd be one place I'd have a buy order tomorrow morning. 11:13, good till cancel. Put it in now, and another one would be 11:08. So 11:13 and 11:08, and then I would shoot for 10:97, 10:98, and then 10:88 and 10:89. And you may even see a 10:77, 10:78, or 10:66, 10:67. Any of those numbers could be viable buy orders that you could put in and you might catch, especially, like I said, 10:66, 10:67, 10:77, 10:78, 10:87, 10:88, 10:89. And then you got maybe a 10:84 in between. But then after that, folks, this thing's going to go on off, I think, and could go right on back up. We'll see what it does. But the 1 month, folks, look at here. This thing was at 1366, folks. Look at the number, and numbers understand why you need to sell at certain numbers. There was the high. Well, 1367. So in reality, they were trying to stop it at 1366, period. And they did. They stopped it there. And that you would have been a very wise person to sell at 1366. And then the next time you would have been wise to sell it probably at 1313. What was the cap right here? No, 1248. That's quite a big difference from that cap right there where they capped it at 1366 to a 1248, folks. That means they're working it down. That's a big difference between highs right there over just a short period. So watch out with this thing too. That means they're working it pretty hard. Just so you know. AZTR. Thank you for letting me know it just eclipsed the dollar. That's important to know. Question is, will it stay over that? And so therefore, I just don't like it. I am gonna profess to you that you better wait to get this tomorrow morning, folks. AZTR. As well, also that RR stock. RR. This one right here. Nope, not that one. There. This stock right here, you better have on your buy list tomorrow. They're already starting to work it down a little bit now and after hours. RR. And that thing was accumulated all day, folks. That thing looked like it was being held back, suppressed, and accumulated. And therefore, I actually like it here. And I wouldn't be surprised to try to see, and like I said, the MMs try to knock this down 3 or 4% here right now. And a good time to buy it would be put a buy order right now at $1.13, folks. Put your buy order now at $1.13 and 114 on RR for this afternoon. You would be very, very wise to be doing that right now. And then they're going to turn this thing loose tomorrow in a way that you might have never seen before. It may go up even 100% tomorrow, and that could happen because this volume is outrageous, folks. 8 hours ago, Rich Tech Robotics announces Atom installation at One Kitchen in Rockford, Illinois Walmart, marking first humanoid drinking robot. Drink robot. Oh, it makes drinks. And they're in Walmart, folks, and they're jumping like a jelly bean. Put in right here. Yeah. I'm saying, folks, there's going to be a lot of hungry ETF munchers. They're going to run this down to 113. So put a buy for 113, 114, where they can brag that they bought it there from you, stole it from you. And they're going to probably try to do that this evening. And so I would have a buy order there at 113 and 114 on RR for this afternoon. I would try that for sure. And I could be wrong. The lowest you might get here right now would be 124. 124 would be another place to maybe think about putting in a buy order on it. 124. Because they like that number too. But anyway, SLRX had a good day today for some of you that are still holding on to that. Congratulations. And it's still going up in the after hours, so that's good. SLXN, what annihilation of this thing, folks. Yeah, Bill Bliss, RR 110 million, LUNR. Okay, got it. Shoot, I don't even have that opened up. Crap. Ah, wow, nice. Very, very nice. Man, it's been a while since I took a look at this stock here, LUNR. But it sure as crap went lunar, didn't it? Just looking back over my notes here for a second. Hold on, guys. All right, everybody, hold on a second here. Alexa, call Cheryl Self.
Calling Cheryl Self's mobile.
Yeah, AZTR right now. Big news.
Hello.
Hey, PK.
Hey. I just wondered if you were about done with your.
Yeah, I can be done right now.
Oh, you don't have to be done right now, but I'm heading home. I'm in Hull, and I'm hungry, and I don't know what we're gonna do for dinner.
Well, we have a lot of food here, so we can just pick and choose whatever we want, and we can cook it up. It will be delicious. And I'll start on it now if you want me to, putting something together.
No, you don't have to do that.
Okay.
I just wondered. All right, I'll just see you when I get home.
Well, you're going to be here then in 15 or 20, right?
No, I'm in Holt. I'll be like 30.
Okay. Okay. I love you.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Bye. Somebody suggesting ribs. Prime rib. Prime rib. Oh, that's what we had last night for dinner. Unbelievable. These cuts were like this thick. Oh my gosh. I ate it all. Well, you guys, congratulations. AZTR. Smash that like button, folks. And look at all the contributions today to the channel. Thank you, everybody who contributed. The Broadway show, I got you. You got 2 more entries into the tank. I see you came in, and I want to thank you very much. You got 2 in the tank there. And I want to thank you for getting some merchandise today as well. People came and bought merchandise. And I appreciate that very much. Flock Woo, go over and check out his new music he's got on his channel that he just put out. Sell now or hold until tomorrow. No, sell now. Sell now. Sell now, please. Here's the numbers you want to sell here, folks. I want you to sell right now at 131, 131, 147. Okay, 131, 147, 155, 165, 176. Put these sell orders in. 131, 133. Listen to me, man. Sell at 131, 133. And if you get greedy here, you're going to regret it, folks. And you might even just want to just go ahead and just get out now because it's not going to stay here. But if you're going to put sell orders in small increments above, the numbers you should be trying to tap here are 131, 133, and you should actually sell there at 124 as well. So 124, 131, 133, sell at 147, sell at 154, sell at 165, sell at 176. Okay, those are the biggest numbers you're going to get out of this, and it won't go beyond 188. That's my call. It won't go beyond 188. So you can put in 187 for the final big sell order. But right now, your numbers should be 124, 131, 133, 147, 154, 165, 177, and 187. If you want to be optimistic and you want to, shoot and put them in good till canceled, okay? Put them in good till canceled, GTC. So they might even fill in the morning. In the pre-market, you might wake up and find all of those sold. I'm serious. So see if I'm right here. We see a 124, a 131, a 133, a 147, a 155, a 165, a 176. Let's see if we see those right now. And I could be completely wrong. Like I said, the doggone thing you might just be best off to be, hey man, you're up 87%. What the heck? How much do you need to make? How much? Like I always say in the past, when you get greedy is when you become needy. And like I also tell people, you've heard me say this before, it's not money that is the root of all evil, folks. It's the love of money. It's when you have such a deep desire you can't even look an 88% profit in the eye and realize what a profit that is. Okay. But my suggestion is 124 here, buy back at 114 afterwards to 117. Then 131, buy back at 124 after 131 and 133, buy back 124 to 127. Sell at 133 and buy back lower. Then you're going to 144. And you're going to sell at 144 and buy back at 133 afterwards. And then sell at 147, 48, 49, and 150. Please just sell the rest there. Don't even try for the 155, 166, 76, and 88. Don't try for them. That's too much. That's just too much, man. But right here, you're going to get a 124 right now that I called out, and you're going to see a pullback afterwards to 117 or 118. There it is. Congratulations. Now you got a sell order, you got a buy order going in right now if you're day trading at 118 right now. Minimum 119. Minimum 119. But you can shoot for 118 from here. You're going to get the 124 and you're going to get a buy-in at 118, 119. And here it comes. Bam, you just caught it. Now you're going to sell. The next number you're going to be selling at, folks, is 131. And you just got the 118 from just selling there at the 124. You're buying at 1.4. There you go, 112 even. I mean, it's just like, it's absolutely excellent. You got out there, you buy back, oh, sorry about that, folks. Earthquake. I told you it was going to be a wild ride. Well, there she went right back down. Your next sell order, folks, should be at 131 and 133. You're going to sell at 131 and 133 after just selling at 124 and buying back at 114. You may even get as low as 111 to 108 right here. But if we don't see those numbers, then this thing is going to go to the numbers I just called out, 131 and 133. If we don't see a 114 right now, I'll be shocked. I will. And if we don't, that'll be very good for this stock, and it will continue on up, like I said, to the one. There it is. Bam. And now you have a 111 and a 108. Those will be the next numbers on the list. Well, obviously, they want 113 first, which they'll probably get right now. But then after that, they'll go for 111 and 108 to see if they can just completely wash everything. There's the 13. And here comes the 11 and 8. Watch it now. And if you do not see those, then that speaks well for the stock to run off of 113. If we don't see a 111 now and a 108, then it's going to run off the 113 and it's going to continue to climb the hill, folks. Here we go. 111 here, 108. And having not just seen either of those two numbers means this is now going to go to 11. Oh, it's not done yet. I'll be almost shocked if I don't see a 111 and 108 here. I really will be. And I'd be encouraged about the stock to buy in for more here. And it doesn't look like it's going there, folks. It just doesn't look like it's going to make it. I know how much they love to do it, but I'm not seeing it now. I don't see a 111 yet. It should be any second, though, now. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 111 or 108. They're loading it in right now, folks. They're pulling in with a lot. And if they don't, then your next sell order should be, again, like I said, at 131 and 133. If we don't see 111, it's going there next. That's my call. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Here comes the 111 right now. Don't let me down, shorts. I just had to tell people that there you go. There it is. And now the 108. You just picked up a 111 and you might have even filled at 110. Congratulations. And now 108. And if we don't see 108, well, she's gone. She's just gone. She's going to turn now. Here's the 108 I'm expecting and calling out. And if we don't see 108 right here, again, that speaks to the strength of the stock. And this is good. This is good. I see it climbing now. 116 is going to be the next number. 117. This thing's going to pop. It's going to pop. That's my call. Very good not to see it drop below the 111 and down to the 108 right there. That was good for it. Not to say that it still won't, but because I'm calling it out that it would. But this looks very strong here. A lot of buying here. It's 113 and accumulating going on here. Well, folks, ADTX. What happened to ADTX? I don't know. I got all these A's across here. A this, A this, A that, A is AL, AZTR, AZTX, AL, ZN, AB, AB, DN. Thank God, jeez, oh, peace. ADTX, another A stock we're going to throw in here. I'm going to have every freaking stock on the NASDAQ here soon enough. Every stock there is on the NASDAQ will be here. Yeah, it got manipulated down. Good buying opportunity. Down 1666, folks. Down 16666. Well, that's called manipulation there, Lynn. Especially when it's down that much. It's just pure cutthroat manipulation. It's all it is. Pure and simple. Let's close the stock down today. 1666. We'll put a bet that we can do it, and they did it. They bet each other that they could do that, and they accomplished it. And now they don't really give a damn how high it goes after this. They just had an achievement award that they gave each other there. Big old slap on the back, each other's back. We did it. We did it. We did it. Price today, by the way, was a high. Pay attention to these details. 113, folks, was the high. Hello. Don't you think it would have been smart for you to sell at that number right there? If it was going up to that number? Come on, people. You're smarter than that. Ask me what happened to ADTX. Well, it got manipulated up to 113, and then they closed it down 1666.6. Absolute gematria day for the stock market and manipulation 101. You're seeing it at its finest right there. Stop a stock at 113 for the high and massacre it down and have it close down 16666. Oh, it's not by happenstance, my friends. This is far and away from by happenstance. This is 100% manipulation of a stock. 100%, folks. There's no question about it. On 600,000 shares traded. I'm surprised they didn't have 666,000 shares traded at the end of the day. I'm actually surprised that they didn't do that on purpose too. And try and make it. They probably had that as their goal, but it took them less to hold it there at the 1666 than they had bargained for. But I pointed out to you because I point out these obvious atrocities that are done, manipulating the market that's not supposed to happen in the market. There's not supposed to be any manipulation at all. That doesn't look like manipulation to you, does it? Huh? Does that look like manipulation to you? And look how they ran it down there to below that number so that they could pile in a bunch of sell orders there and then make it stop at that number specifically. It's not by coincidence, folks. They ran it down to this low price today, right here, of 09212. which was basically 09213. Okay, they're going for 09213, the number 13. So basically, they took it down to a 09213 to close it out at that number, where they loaded in a wall of shares at 095 to make the number close out at 16666. And it's as simple as that, folks. I could be wrong, but I'm not. And they're stupid because they don't realize 666 is not the mark of the devil anymore. For about 15 years, we've known this. Nicole, go down here. If you want to order your shirts today, look right over here. Click down here where it says my two blue things are here. Click by the more button right here. And then right here, you can go to my merchandise store. Click on this. It says, come visit the new cat tackle box for exclusive bait and tackle here. And there's the link right there. Eric Blacker says, I could be wrong, but I'm not. I'm going to use that at least 2 times this evening. Eric Blacker. See how the wife likes it. Nicole Barbie, look at the reflection in the laptop. Can you see? Perfect. I can't wait. Yeah, go over and get your shirts. Get your shirts ordered today. Help the channel out with some Catfish merchandise. You don't have to win. You don't have to get lucky. But there's still some people that want to win autographed shirts. And for autographed shirts, folks, there's only one way to get an autographed shirt, and that is through your donations. The stock that you buy from the merchandise you get online, it won't be autographed. But I might have Pedro send me 10 shirts of each model, and I'll autograph each one. And instead of 26, they'd be $29. I mean, I think a shirt with an authentic autograph on me on it is worth $3 more. So you can be the judge. Let's just see right now. We're going to put right now in the chat. There's only 38 people here, but let's see what 38 people think. Let's see what 38 people. Let's do a little question. 29 for autograph shirt. Here we go. $29 for autographed. We're going to do a poll. Don't answer yet. AUTO graphed shirt. Boom. And start the poll. All right, reflects in my laptop. Yes, I got on the shirt. And this cross is a real cross that he took an image of and created. This is a blessed cross. I think I said rabbi one time. I'm not sure if it was a rabbi, if it was a priest, or if it was a pope. But I don't know, but it was blessed. I know that. This was a cross that was actually blessed. And Trump puts God first. If you buy this shirt at my merchandise store, you'll be the very first person walking around, and people might be coming up going, where'd you get that? And then you can just, pretty soon we're going to have cards we're going to send along with all the shirts. So if anybody asks, you can actually just go, hey, right here, here's a card I have in my wallet. It shows you where you can order. There's this Catfish store address. And you can just take a picture of my Catfish store address. Or once you're on it on your phone, just screenshot and or share. Just share it. Why not? Let's get everybody wearing these shirts, man. These are cool shirts. I think everybody will love them. You can see it under the stock window. Okay. And when you're wearing it, you'll be like me. I broadcast to all sides. People can see. They have to walk around me to see what the shirt says, the whole thing. From the Wheaties box to the Fruit Loops. Nicole says, I still can't tell, though, that through the screen, hello, Cat, which shirt you are currently wearing. How did Trump take the cross? Who did Trump take the cross picture from? No, you can see it under the stock window. I butchered that sentence. Oh, my God. From the Wheaties box to the Fruit Loops. Yes, I love it. So you got it. Now you know where the cross image came from. He had a cross. Pedro Pinto has this cross in a little pendant that you would wear, okay? And he put that down, and he captured the image of that cross that was given to his mother or grandmother, but I know it was blessed. Thank you very much. All right, Eric Blacker, got to cut the yard. I know, I got mine too. Mine's growing like mad. We've had so much rain here. We just had rain galore, and we got to cut more grass. So to all of you today who donated to the channel, I want to say right now, thank you, JP Panek. Thank you, Rusty Prater. Thank you, Robert Lake. Thank you, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Thank you, The Broadway Show. Thank you, Khalid Al-Hashri. Thank you, Jacob Patton. You got two, Jacob Patton. You're in there twice. Thank you, Apollo's Chariot. Thank you, Joseph Schoeneman. All right. Each and every one of you. And CING is moving. Let's go see if I should sell it right now. Let's go look at it. CING. Oh, my gosh. Should I sell this? Hey, I told you it looked like it was being manipulated all day, and then it was a good buy there. And those are some good buys again. I'm going to make money on this stock again, folks. Yeah, I am. I bought it at $12.66, $12.70, $12.55 did not fill. I bought it at $13.24, $13.21. I bought it at $13.89, $13.78, and I just saw it hit $13.80, I think. I only have two positions over that, $13.98 and $14.08. So all of those positions that I bought this afternoon, when it got down to $13.11, $13.18, $13.20, $13.22, $13.70 earlier, $12.70, $12.66, $12.55. Right now, I got $2,838.66 in it, and I've got sell orders, folks. And these numbers, I already told you I had them. At $13.66, I had 20. That's sold. At $13.76, I had 20. That just sold. At $13.77, I had 20. That just sold. I just saw all those sell right there. Yes. And now I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to come in here, and I already saw it hit $13.77, so I'm going to put that order in again to sell right now at $13.77, and it's at $13.74 right now, folks. And I'm going to get out of this thing at this afternoon right now, and I'm going to sell also at $13.84, $13.86, $13.87, $13.88. Now, folks, just so you know, I'm only sitting here on 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40, 60, 80, 200 shares. I've only got 200 shares altogether here. So I'm going to sell these at 20 at a time. So I just sold now 20 at $13.66, 20 at $13.76. Now I'm selling $13.77, $13.84, $13.86. I'm going to try and sell everything there. I'm going to get out 20, 40, 60, 80. That'll be 100. So I'm going to do a 100 share at $13.88. 100 shares. 50 at $13.87 and 50 at $13.88. All right, so that's going to do it. 50, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 220. And I've got 5, 10, I'm sorry, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80. I've got 230 shares. So I'm selling right now, and I'm going to try and get out at 1377 here. 1377. I'm trying for 20 shares there at 1377. Then 1384, folks. Then 1386, 87, 88. And I'll be completely out of this CING. And looking at my account now, it says I own 400 shares of this. So I can certainly step these. All right, so here we go, folks. We're out 1366. We're out 20. 1376. Let me put in 20 at 1371 here. All right. I just had to make sure because I was just looking at this and I made a mistake here. I didn't even notice I was counting up 20. I was counting up 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 180. And then I thought this was 200, but that was a 50. So that made it 230. But then I had over here 50, 150. So 230 plus 150. Is that correct? Yes. 50, 150 shares, 200 to 20, 40, 60, 80, 300, 20, 40, 60, 80, 380 shares. Is that correct? Making sure. It says 400. Oh, that's right. This isn't 20, that's 50. So that 400 is correct. All right, folks, I'm trying to get out here again now for 20 shares at 1376 and 1377. That's where I'm trying to get out here in after hours on CING. I'm just refreshing each of these screens now to see if anything's running that we bought today or might have got into. I didn't touch that. Fubo, what's it doing right now? You guys just hang out here a minute. Let me just touch on each of these. GOVX down 1.23. I was hoping to see this run down more. GNLN, total washout today. I don't know if it's accumulation. They're still working it. JANX. Oh my God, that thing took off at the close, folks. JANX. Man, that thing really made a move, folks. JANX. And let's look at the 6-month chart on this thing. Oh man, that thing looks pretty strong, folks. If she breaks over this right here, which is 45.42, folks, this thing could really make a move all the way back up to as high as $64. This thing really looks strong here. JANX, keep it on your radar, folks. LGMK. I bought a little bit of this today. Very, very tiny bit. I bought 1,000 shares at 22. LUNR, I did not buy any of it. Someone told me to take a look at it. Up 33% today. Tomorrow, this will be on the list. LUNR. LUNR. Up 33%. Volume was, high was 612. Volume 98 million. Average is only 2.7. LUNR, folks, watch that one tomorrow. It'll be a good one for tomorrow morning. That might be my number one pick out of all those I've got. And in case you don't know what those are, these are the picks for tomorrow. AZTR, which was up 50%. RR, which was up 55%. LUNR, up 33%. TTNP. ASNS, which was up 30% with a partnership news. We're going to be looking at all these tomorrow, folks. ASNS, TTNP, LUNR, RR, and AZTR. Taking a look now at Holo. Just give me a minute. I'm going to recap the rest of the day here and make sure that nothing is really popping right now. Just give me a minute here, folks. MLGO still falling, folks. You have to watch that one and keep an eye on it tomorrow, even maybe for the final low. We'll know how low it goes. We're almost done here, folks. Getting down to the last. NVAX was a slaughtering all day long after being up. They may run at this thing for 5 days, folks. Do not buy this NVAX. OCGN recovering now was down 6% today, and that was manipulation. It's up 1.6, gathering back some steam, and the volume was 6 million to take it down today. 6 million. RCAT had a good day again today. Rocket Lab had a bad day today, down 7%, but it made folks, this thing's been great over the last month. Don't worry, there'll be little pullbacks like this. All right. RR still rising in after hours right now. Oh, nope. They just took it back. Yep, 132. Okay. Had to make sure this refreshes. SLRX had a great day today. Congratulations if you still own that. SLXN is recovering now after absolute manipulation all day. It's SLXN. And SERV still down 4%. SEEL down 11% now, including the after hours. SEEL. SERV continuing to fall slightly in the after hours, but not much more. SIDU. It looks to me like it was accumulated all day long. Let's see if it's green now in after hours. A lot of times these stocks can do that. They look like it would get accumulated all day. And even that rundown, deep rundown, look at the pullback up. Still down 3% right now, so I'm not sure about that one. I bought it last night in after hours at $2.98 and $2.80 something. Last night in after hours. I bought this last night. I bought this in after hours at $2.98, $2.98.93, and $2.98.97. Now it's sitting at $3.01. Just so you're aware of it. For me, that's a little bit of a gain to see that. SIGA now up 3% in after hours today after being down 15%. That looks like accumulation all day long. Oh, yeah, they ran that thing down big time all day and now already up 3%, 35 minutes into the day. Okay, watch that one tomorrow, SIGA. SYTA coming back up in the after hours as well. SYTA starting to make a move back up. It's already regained half its losses today. If you're still holding that, manipulated for sure. SNGX manipulated all day long. Absolutely manipulated completely throughout the entire day. And now it's up 3 cents in after hours, which is to be expected. TPST had our eye on this one today. Some people mentioned this one yesterday, and it really didn't pull back very much today. Previous close was 145, opened at 147, high hit 148, and down to 138 for the low. A 10-cent drop, and then it closed 4 cents off the high. Okay. Kind of like the look of that. TENX 414, fine. Everything's fine there. Nothing to worry about at all on that. TTNP, folks, this is what manipulation looks like on an algorithm, and you usually see the price rise after this all day suppression. So let's see if it's risen now and after hours. TTNP, drum roll, please. No, down 7%. And they're trying to shake everybody out of this. Tomorrow we're going to be looking at this one. Tomorrow we're going to watch this one here. This is going to be a tomorrow buy, folks. TTNP, folks. Yep. This one's coming in here. TT up 100%. And the high today was 1480. Oh my God. I've already got this written down. Wow. Okay. TNXP accumulated all day. That again looks like accumulation all day long. Let's see if it's running up now and after hours. Nope, still going slightly after it and after hours, but not heavy. But golly, does that look like accumulation? Wow. 40 million shares on TNXP. For that alone, it needs to be looked at tomorrow. TNXP. I'll be watching it tomorrow. There it is again. I have it twice. ADTX recovering in after hours after closing down 1666. What do you know that it would be up 3.7% after that manipulation? Absolute 100% manipulation on ADTX today. 100%. There's no question in my mind whatsoever when I look at a chart that shows the price at $1.10 and then get manipulated down like that for the last 30 minutes of the day. That is pure manipulation to close it at that number and show their dominance and their power over the stock is what they're trying to show you there. What they can do, folks. And I told you already, the high today was 113 on this stock. There's no coincidence here that the high today was 113, and then they drove it down to a number of 16,666. That's manipulation if I've ever seen it in my life, everyone. Next, YOLO. People keep talking to me about this. I keep telling them to avoid it. I do. I keep telling people, no, no. And today, I guess it ended up down 4%. Again, is it burning people? No, now it finally runs in the after hours. Yay! And I didn't buy again. I didn't buy a single share. Just watching that and humor, laughing at it. VIK, folks. My friend Double K told you about this stock yesterday. And, well, he told you about 3 days ago about it. And it's making a nice move, VIK. So keep an eye on that. There's the 5-day chart, folks, on VIK. He told you about. And man, oh man, she's looking good, VIK right now. That's a double K pick. Next, VRAX. Nothing going in after hours. Still sitting still. Next, Z-Car. What a disaster today. CCAR. I don't know how I got this one on my list in the first place, but it's gone. It's not there anymore. All right, folks. So, looking now at the 5-day chart, our stock today is up 10%. And it just went down to 8.7. I'll still take it on a 5-day gain. What do you think of that, Shorty? Read it and weep. 5 days, you're down. I know that sucks to look at, but that should have never been shorted this stock. You should have listened to Catfish a long time ago. And everybody, I'm going to get out of here. I can no longer see on my phone what he's looking at. LB. Cat, can you fix the screen tomorrow? Well, this morning I woke up and YouTube had this whole new thing with a dinky little screen over here and another dinky chat window on my phone. So I could have seen the chat on my phone, which I've never seen before, ever. And let's go look at the poll right now and see what you think of 29 for autograph shirts. 62% said yes. All right. That's what we'll do. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. 29 for an autograph shirt. That's the end of this poll. We might try it again, but you guys make my day for telling me that. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's a fair number, and they're getting moved all around and shipped. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with YouTube today. We'll try restart everything tomorrow, and maybe we'll have a better success. But today was something weird. YouTube went weird this morning. They started out from the very beginning weird, and I was like, "What is this going on here?" And it was a much smaller screen area with a big chat area on my phone, which I've never seen a chat capability on my phone, but today it was there and I got rid of it. I took it off because I got my chat over here where I can read it nice and big, so I don't need to do that. If you click the notification thing on his page and click all, it sends a notification to your phone when he goes live around, or you can just click it. Oh, very good, Nicole. Thank you. If you click the notification thing on his page and click all, it sends a notification to your phone. So just so you're aware of what she's trying to tell you there, if you go to YouTube, and I'll show you right now, we'll pop it over here into this thing. And if you go to my channel on YouTube, which is easy to do by just clicking on the video, there's an icon of me there, then it's blue. It's a blue catfish, and if you click on that, you'll go to my channel, view your channel. And then once you get to my channel, you can probably look over here for somewhere where it says notifications. And let's look up here at notifications. And those are all my notifications that are coming into me. But I'm trying to figure out how from this channel you can click on notifications. Where is it, Nicole? Ooh, Cat, it's on his TV. Oh, I'm talking about my TV. Okay. Well, I'm not sure about that. But I am sure about one thing. I'm grateful you guys helping me out with my channel and how much it's grown here lately. And one of the things I'm going to take a look at right now is I'm going to go to my YouTube studio and I'm going to click on it, and I want to see how many subscribers we have if we went over 15,500 today, and that would be kind of cool. Let's go check it out right now. Our analytics are going to tell us how many subscribers we have right now. And I have noticed a lot of drop in subscribers. We're at 15,493 today on subscribers. We're 7 away from reaching 15.5. And if you guys have subscribed today, I want to thank you for doing so. I'm very, very grateful. And yeah, watch time is really starting to rise. 7.3 thousand more hours watched than usual. So subscribers is up. 1.1 thousand subscribers coming in here in the last 28 days. And thank you for helping me grow this channel, everyone. Thank you for your donations today. If you don't see your name on this list and you made donations, notify me. Like I was, by the way, I was notified by Jacob Patton. Hey, I should be on the list twice, and I caught that. So thank you. And for all of you guys who gave donations today, I think you bought 30 shares CDMO. Have you looked at that, Cat? No. Let me take a look at it right now. CDMO. And that should be over here in the C section. Sounds painful. CDMO. CDMO. Thank you. No movement, really. All right. Yep. Certainly no catastrophe there on CDMO. I can just keep holding that. Nothing to worry about. But I do want to take a look at APDN right now before I go, and then I'm going to be out of here. And this got out of line. That's supposed to be over here. TUV, WXYZ. There it is. APDN. Okay, good. And today I suggested you might want to be watching this stock APDN. And I bought some of it, and I'm down on my buys there on APDN. So that one took away from my gains on it the last time a little bit. Because I was buying this thing, folks, at 191, 189, 188. And they took it all the way down now to 143 after hours. And I probably should just double down here. I don't know. I might have to cut some of this one and liquidate this one off. Tomorrow we'll see what it does. Boy, are they working it down. Now they got 20% stop losses triggering in the after hours right now at 5:50 p.m. They just had it happen. 20% stop losses triggering now in the after hours. It's down 20% right now. And this could mean this could be the lowest it'll go. And once those trigger and sell off and the price stops at 141 or 133 or 131, then a place to buy more of it. So I'm not going to panic on this one, but I'm also going to hold and see what it does here. I might put some orders in right now at those numbers, 133 and 131, because this is pure and simple. Also, applied DNA sciences manipulation 101. So you can try it, and believe me or not, it's down 12 cents, almost down 13 cents. So they got it to close down 13% and now down 13 cents in after hours. Are you starting to get the picture of 13 here? And why you might want to buy it at $1.41, down 13 cents right now in after hours. And I could be completely wrong. But right now, I'm taking a spanking on that one. The lowest I bought it today was 166 during the daytime today. And I picked some up at 188, 177, 166. Yikes. We'll see what it does tomorrow. I'll probably be selling in the morning if it makes a move. But remember, this stock was up like 140%, folks. There's going to be days when it pulls back 20 if it goes up 140. So remember, look at the 1 month and see where this thing was. And right now it's at the halfway point, and it's got a cup handle formation happening. There it is. Take a look at it. This is where it was at 36 cents. It ran all the way up here. Now it stopped at less than halfway back down and turned back up. So I'm okay with it. I'm not going to worry about that right there. That really looks kind of good, to be honest with you. Wouldn't be surprised to see this make a 20% gain tomorrow. And for that reason, I am going to buy right now more. APDN, at 142. But I'm going to pick up 500 shares here. I'm looking at APDN, and I'm going to pick up 500 shares at 143 or whatever I can get. I'll put a limit order now, I guess, at 144. And trying to buy APDN now in after hours. And let's do this. Let's start first at 142. So we'll put 500 in at 142, and then we'll try to buy it 144 limit. And these things can move around so much in after hours. You're almost better off just to put 148 limit, and then don't miss it. I mean, because it just takes one person to come in right now and take advantage of this like I'm doing, and it'll pop. So 142 is going in right now, and yeah, beautiful, cha-ching. I'll take that 500 at 142. Very nice. And let's see if they want to take it again. $142, 500 once again here, folks. Yeah, baby. 141.99. I love it. Put in a 142 and pick up a 141.99, folks. This is APDN I am buying right now because of what I saw just then on that chart that I just looked at. And I could be completely wrong. In the morning, they could run this down to $1.13 or 131, 133, maybe even 124. So because of that, I'm going to put buy orders in on that too at those numbers. Good till canceled. 133, 500 shares. Good till canceled at 133. And then 131. And this is on APDN. And I really need to start getting these 500 share orders in because I bought at 100, 100, 100 at the 220s and stuff. So I really need to dollar cost average this down. And so that's what I'm trying to do. And I just picked up 142 again, 500. Nice. Very nice to be getting these right here, folks. And I'm not gonna keep you any longer here, folks. I'm gonna call this an afternoon. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I'm very, very grateful for your participating with me. As you can see, we had another good day with SoFi today where it held its gain. And I mean 1%, folks, 1.2% is holding your gain for SoFi, believe me. I know it may not seem that way, but one of the things that you need to, and I'm going to reiterate before I leave here today, is this very important fact. And that is on the historical data. You can now see a very similar historical fact. On May 15th, this is what I'm going to leave you with. A year ago and 8 months, on May the 15th, folks, the price was 445, and they ran it down to that number from a number of over $6 on earnings day, 652, and they ran it down to 445 on Chia Pansy's downgrade. This guy right here. And after they made that downgrade, he did that, and the price fell Folks, this is what happened after that date, May the 15th. The low went up 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, down a penny. So that's 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5 up, 5 out of 6 up, 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8. And that fall there from 522 to 509 was 13 cents. That's right. That's 13 cents, just so you know. 5 out of 8, then 6 out of 9 up, 7 out of 10 up, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15. Volume started building here, 56 million, 60, 13 out of 16, 14 out of 17, 15 out of 18. Volume's getting higher now, 84 million. 16 out of 19. Volume's at 117 million. 17 out of 20 days. Volume's at 108. 18 out of 21 days. And SoFi has a volume of 128 million shares. And folks, this is when it all came unglued for the shorts, and they had to start lying to the public and telling everybody that SoFi was downgraded by 3 analysts when all 3 of them raised their target prices. But they lied to everybody that day. They lied, and they told them they were downgrades, but they were all raising their target prices from the 4s and the 5s to 650 and 7, and even higher. And then one of them had gone from 8 to 950 or whatever, and they called them downgrades. It's the biggest lie that's ever happened in SoFi's history. On June the 14th, when the high was there, and the next day 3 downgrades, and they said 5 big analyst cuts. There was a total lie, the whole article, folks. Completely fabricated lie. And it got the price to drop back down. And over the next 8 days, it dropped to 771. Well, what do you know? Just a few days later, the price is back to 941. And then it just kept going to 945, 981, then 1013. 2 weeks later, it's at 1170, folks. This stock was running wild until all of the downgrades from KBW, the downgrade from Morgan Stanley again, and then all the FUD and bull crap has fallen apart for them now, and SoFi is now green in the after hours and up in the last 5 days, 9% gain. On its way to $10, 11, 12, 13, and higher. And I'm calling it now. I'm calling it out because it's going to happen. It's going to happen, folks. You got to keep the faith. And in the meantime, we're going to keep making money on stocks like ASTS that we bought at the low today, or stocks like AZTR that you got into and now is up 52% in after hours. And by the way, you guys already know I told you to sell here at 97, 98, 99, and $1. And you can buy back at 84 cents to 88, 89. 97, 98, 99 in the dollar. You should be selling the stock now, AZTR, if you own it. And congratulations on a 52% gain. But you should be selling here at 97, 98, 99, and $1. And they're going to pull this thing back then to 89 cents to 93. If you sell up those numbers, 96, 90, 97, 98, 99. And they already are pulling it back. So now you know why I happened there right at that time and told you should have had your sell orders there at 98, 99. I told you this earlier. I told everybody this about 30 minutes ago to have your sell orders in at 97, 98, 99. And I just got over there. I saw 98. I'm not sure how high it just was. But I told you to sell there because you could buy back at 93 cents afterwards, or even as low as 89 or 88, or even as low as 78 cents after selling at 99 or in $1. And I told you that. Today, you guys got to witness a few times that I called out some numbers to sell at, and one of them, the price dropped a whole damn dollar within 1 minute after I told you to sell at the 13. It was either 13 or 66, and I just watched the thing just fall $1 in 10 seconds. And you guys witnessed it. Right from the number that I told you that you should be selling it at, it dropped a whole dang dollar. And literally just a flash. Well, that's it, folks. I want to thank you for being here as always. Very, very grateful for your participating in the channel. And I'm going to close this out today right now. And I want to thank you, those of you who have decided to subscribe to my channel and hit that like button. CAT, ACHR, and TNXP. Yep. At a 52-week low, that's news, and 40 million shares traded, going in hard. TNXP, you're trying to catch a falling knife. I would not do that. I advise against that decision. Okay. And I would very, 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 very much advise against doing that right now. I would wait until tomorrow morning. This is not the place to buy TNXP. Please don't buy it here. Okay. And I see the work down, but that thing is a falling knife, folks. That thing did nothing but drop all day, and it's dropping in the after hour. And I don't care if it's in a 52-week low. That means it could reach another 52-week low tomorrow, and even 52-week low below that tomorrow and the day after. I would not buy the stock here. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pull, even with 40 million shares traded. I would not touch this. Somebody's out to execute this company. And what they're going to force their hand to do is a 5-for-1 reverse split to get their price back over $1. That's what they're going to do. They're forcing this company to do a 5-for-1 reverse split to get their price back over $1. You watch and see if I'm right about TNXP. I'm telling you, I'm warning you. I'm warning you. I'm warning you that is not enough to phase 2. Whoop-de-doo. TENX is on stage 3, folks. Stage 3. Cocaine intoxication treatment. I understand that. But I'm telling you, I understand this. The news broke 5 hours ago, and it has been manipulated down. So you might be completely right. But I'm telling you right now, looking at this 1-month chart, this thing's on a destined to zeroness. Okay? To zero. And yeah, they may be manipulating it down and all day long after that news 5 hours ago. And this is good for cocaine intoxication treatment, but it's just stage 2. Phase 2 is all it is. Don't get overexcited about it, okay? Don't get overexcited about a phase 2. TENX is much closer to completion of federal government regulations being allowed to put it on the shelves. FDA, and that's 10X, not this stock. If I was going to put my money into anything right now, it'd be TENX, because we're now about 6 months away from them going to $100 a share, possibly, or more. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. Article posted above. Well, I know when you try to put up articles, they won't get posted. They don't let you guys put up links to articles. LB, I think you bought 30 shares of CDMO. Okay, ACHR looks really good. All right, ACHR. And I'm going to run out of A's rooms here. ACHR stock. That is also a falling knife. That looks absolutely horrible. Oh, that looks just absolutely atrocious. And no, I don't. I would be in total disagreement with you on that one. And look at this thing. Look at their revenues. Oh my God, are you serious? You must not have looked at that. That's their revenues. Look at their earnings. Their first year they lost 24 million, lost 347 million, lost 317 million. This year 457 million. The latest. Oh my God, no, God, no, Jesus, no. Lord have mercy, no, God. Ugh. I'm sorry. That just almost made my stomach turn. God. Yeah. Yeah, they had news today. This is going to be the last stock I look at today. Please do not ask for any more. I want to get the hell out of here. I don't like the look of that. the 6-month chart. It's starting to pop right now, so that is encouraging. With a lot of volume that just came in 10 hours ago, Sonder Holdings receives notification of deficiency from NASDAQ related to delayed filing of quarter report. No, guys, you don't want to mess with these guys. No. No. Oh, gosh, where you dig up these things from, I don't know sometime. Man, oh, man, they're deficient, man. They're going to be delisted from the NASDAQ. They're going to be out of there. They won't even be on the NASDAQ soon if they don't comply. And that's not good. A company has no respect for their shareholders if they won't file on time. They just don't give a damn about shareholder value. They don't. If they don't comply with the rules of NASDAQ and filing dates, they don't care about you as a shareholder. They don't. All right, folks. Well, I'm done now. Like I said this 3 times, but I am done now. And you guys, God bless each and every one of you. I want to thank you for being here. My hair went all frizzed out today. My wife kind of did something to it. And I want to thank you, each and every one of you, for being here on this channel. And there's not a lot left, but right now, I'm going to get out of here. 6:09 p.m. I've been here now for another 9 hours, 10 hours today. So thank you for your patience, everyone, and bearing with me. And I'm going to leave now. And I want to wish you happiness this evening, whatever you're doing. I would always wish you prosperity in your investments. If anything you buy into with me here on this channel drops, don't worry. We'll sell a little fragment of it each day, and we'll move it over onto a 40 and 50% gainer. It all comes back. It'll all come back to you. Don't lose sleep over something that fell today and maybe you lost $500. We move it over to something and we make 500 with it the next day. It's that. That's the way it works. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Pedro Pinto. Yes, you too. And we got a lot of good compliments, and I had a lot of people saying they were going to go over. One of them said he was going to go buy something at the store right then. He says, I'm at the store buying right now. And somebody else said they wanted to buy, and my sister said she wanted to buy. I sent the link to her. So the store is doing good, and hopefully we had some buyers today that really did buy and not just talked about buying. All right? Have a great one, everybody. Nicole, yep. I can see you in the tank tomorrow. Yep. Jimmy Jean-Baptiste. Thank you, brother. You're welcome. Pedro Pinto, I'm going to buy shirts today. Oh, okay. Nicole Barbie says she's buying shirts today. All right. Well, everybody, it's been a great day. Thank you for all of your donations. We had a lot of donations today. They came through YouTube, even. A lot of people donated through YouTube, as well as through Cash App. Let's make sure nobody else. I wanted to ask Pedro how small is a size font. Size small, but I feel like that's a hard question. I wanted to ask Pedro how small is a size small, but I feel like that's a hard question. Have a great one, everyone. Hey, Pedro, someone's asking. I'll be on the lookout, Nicole. She's saying, I wanted to ask Pedro how small is a size small, but I feel like that's a hard question. He may be able to measure it from circumference, 36, 24, 36 kind of thing. Might be able to give a chest size. I don't know. Is it 100% cotton? Some of them are 100% cotton. The others are 90% cotton, 10% polyester. All right. So, but most of them are 100% cotton. Some have a blend of cotton, 10% polyester. Still 90% cotton, very well made. All right. Okay, sweet Pedro. I'll message you through the site. Okay, good. Chat at the store. Chat in the store. Genuine imitation cotton. No, what many of these shirts, including this one here, is 100% cotton. This shirt that was just won by Makamoto is 100% cotton. By Mr. Satori Makimoto. All right. Yep. All right. Bill Bliss. Genuine imitation cotton, yes. Little message you in chat in the store, Pedro. Very good. I'll message you in the chat. All right, good, you guys. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Hey, Ildrix69, thanks for adding your whatever the comment that is. Nicole Barbie, beautiful. All right. All right, everybody, let's get on out of here. Y'all have a good night. I had a good time with you today. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:15 a.m., and we'll see what I come up for a thumbnail. All right? I've been trying to be creative as I can with these thumbnails lately. Adios, ti mañana, folks. There you go. Bye-bye, Money Mara. Adios. Fritasen. Arrivederci. Au revoir, mon ami. And goodbye to each and every one of you. Love you all so much. Yep, it's always a thrill. We'll be back for more laughter tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace out.